What up, Pat? I'm sure Pat Squared will be here soon. What's up, everybody? Getting ready for this game. The Philadelphia Eagles versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Whoa, it's loud in my ears. Loop that one. There we go. All right. We're getting this. Getting all situated here. Jacob says, about that time, go Bucks. What up, Jacob? Yep, I got the Bucks in this game as well. I think it's a favorite to pick this particular upset, so I ain't buying in. But I don't count the Eagles completely out either. I think they're a very interesting team. They can definitely upset a team or two in this playoffs, but Philly got Nick Foles. Did they really pick up Nick Foles? That's funny. Oh, I hope I don't get hit for that stupid thing later. All right, so we got the Bucks as 7-point favorites. Speaking of which, I need to make a bet. Log in. I'm gonna 7.5 points on this book. I'm gonna parlay Tampa and the over. I picked 2. Let's bet 50. Did it work? Whoa. No, not 20. 50. Not 65. Not 60. What in the world's going on? 50. There we go. All right, we got that in. Do I want to make another one here? I want to do a parlay anti-NFC East here. Let's go here for, even though I think the Cowboys are going to win, I'm going to only bet 25 on this one. And then I'm going to make another pick. Parlay. I got Steelers, Dallas, and Tampa. But I don't like the Tampa 7.5. I'm going to just take Tampa straight up. What if I bet 75 on that? All right, I can win 385. All right, there we go. There's my bets. So, no pending picks. So I got Tampa and the over 47. I got Tampa and San Francisco, and then I got a Tampa, Dallas, and Pittsburgh plus 12.5. Because of the points. But anyway, there's Pat Squared. What up, dog? Anonymous in the house, dropping some fruit and some hearts. What's up, bro? Brady has more Super Bowls than 27 teams in the league. Is that combined or just individually? That's pretty cool. All right, so Tampa Bay has won. Both teams actually have won 4 out of their last 5 games. Of course, Eagles didn't play a whole lot of starters and got absolutely mollywopped by the Dallas Cowboys. But their 4 wins are actually not too impressive if you look at it. It's the Jets, Washington twice with a banged-up team, and the Giants. So those 4 wins aren't too impressive, but Tampa Bay did beat the Bills 5 weeks ago. That's impressive. The other 3 are meh. Carolina, especially towards the end of the year, was not a very good football team, and they also beat the Jets. Jets gave them some problems, though. Jets did give them some big problems. But hey, I got Tampa Bay in this game. I don't necessarily like the 7, though. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think it might end up being closer than that, but I do think that Tampa will finish with the win. They're getting Leonard Fournette back. They're definitely getting healthier in some ways, and the Eagles are known for their running attack, and Tampa Bay is known for stopping the run. So there's the main matchup. It is the run game of the Eagles against the run defense of the Bucs. That is going to decide this game, in my opinion. If the Eagles do find a way to run on the Bucs, then it's going to be very hard for the Buccaneers because the Eagles' defense is not great, but they play better than they actually are. And on top of that, Tampa Bay's offense is beat up a little bit with no Chris Godwin, no Antonio Brown. Mike Evans is banged up. I think he's supposed to play, but I don't think he's 100% healthy. So it's going to be an interesting lineup here. But that's where we are. Levante's back. Yeah, Levante Davis is back today for sure. Man, I'm genuinely nervous. We're losing today. I can feel it. When Pat feels it, he's been right quite often. So hopefully for the Bucs fans and the people betting on the Bucs, he's not right. Tom Brady on the field, getting ready to take on these Eagles team. All right, we got one more commercial break, and the game should be starting soon after that. How's everybody doing today? Let's go ahead and start up a poll. We got Bucs or Eagles? Bucs, Eagles. Who you got? There's the poll out there. What up, Ruthless? Your game happens soon, and then just a few hours trying to upset the Cowboys. I'm rooting for you guys. I picked the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys are the better team, but I'm rooting for y'all. I hope you guys end up upsetting the Dallas Cowboys. That would be awesome. That would be good. Skin them alive. Just went all in. Lungs included. Let's go Tampa. Ooh. All in on Tampa. With the spread, skin them alive? Did you take a spread? Or are you just going straight up? Just straight up, Tampa wins. With the spread, I'm genuinely nervous for you. Without the spread, I feel pretty confident. What's the matchup predictor? Gives Tampa Bay a 77.5% chance, so nearly an 80-20 breakdown here for Tampa Bay over the Eagles. Not a lot of chances, are they saying? Not a lot of chances. What's up, everybody? Just joining us. Thank you so much. We're going to get here live shortly. Hit that like button if you haven't already and share it out. I appreciate anybody who shares it out. Early votes on the poll say that most people are picking the Bucs. One person, it looks like, did pick the Eagles. Let's see how it ends up breaking down. Alex Peterson. What up? I'm not voting. Don't want to jinx anything. There you go. If you don't want to jinx it, then pick the Bucs in the poll. Vote on the poll, but pick Bucs. Maybe you can jinx it the other way, huh? Unless you think it's a jinx to pick the Bucs. So, I don't know. What up, Hassan? What's up, bro? We are just seconds away, potentially. It could start at any moment, this game. Any moment. Mike Law, late money coming in on Eagles 7.5. Yeah, plus 7.5, I'm assuming you mean. Yeah, I don't like the 7.5 for sure. Even though I just bet on the 7.5. But I don't, it definitely makes it a huge toss-up in that one, so for sure. What's up, Mike Lou? I'm a Buck fan today. I'm with you, Outlaw. Pat, this is a Gronk-dependent game to me. Any game Gronk's been in form this season, we scored lots of points. If we don't have a good Gronk, we lose. That's a fair assessment. Gronk is definitely a huge part of this offense, especially with the three receivers that we talked about. Two of them completely out in this game, the other one a little bit banged up. A great tight end is going to be very, very important. Now, then the Bucs will win. I'm just going to let Destiny choose. There you go. Pat Hanlon, what up, Assad? All right. Got some water for me today. Distance is cruel. The Hug Project. Interesting. The Hug Project. So they can hug again? Oh, that's kind of interesting. kind of a niche product, but they have like this jacket thing that you can put on yourself, and then if you hug yourself, the other person feels like you're hugging them, and vice versa, and you actually feel a squeeze around your body. That's kind of interesting. But obviously, not a lot of people would need that. Eric Chavez in the house. What up, bro? Let's everyone go and hit that like button. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. 21 of you in the house getting ready for this thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, it's a reasonable time for you out there, Pat, isn't it? Over in the UK, what is it, like 6 o'clock for you? So, right there, dinner time. Bucks winning Eagles faced no real good competition, pretty much all division games, and that's a good matchup-wise, and then happens, and when that happens, but we will see if stats and analytics shine today. Well, yeah. The Eagles are definitely not a team that's coming in with no confidence. They're going to have a lot of confidence coming into this game that they can hang with this Tampa Bay team, especially with the injuries we talked about. So this is not going to be a situation where the Eagles think they are just completely outmatched and have no confidence. So it's going to be up to Tampa Bay, especially with their target on the back. These guys are the defending champs. They're going to get every team's best throughout this playoffs. Everybody wants to knock the champs off, especially a hungry Eagles team that just slipped into the playoffs. They have won, I believe, 7 out of their last 8 games and snuck their way in on the 7th seed. Not including the Dallas game, of course. So 2 out of their last 9 games, I believe, or something like that. I saw an ad saying 49ers vs. Cowboys will be on Cartoon Network, and I was like, wow, they put these games on Cartoon Network. Unlike last year, they put it on New Orleans. Yeah. Oh, Nickelodeon? Yeah, they put it on Nickelodeon last year, too. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. That's what I thought. All right, here we go. Jake Elliott in to kick it away.
Up to 25. Philly won the toss. They defer. Bucks.
All right, Philly won and gave it to the GOAT, Tom Brady. And we're going to start with a touchback. So Tom Brady, I believe 45 years old, takes the field yet again in a playoff game. I don't even know how many playoff games he has been throughout his career. I mean, he's played probably more playoff games than the average player has played regular season games. If you take the average of the league, he has played that many. So he's going to start under center. And man in motion from left to right. Tom changing the play at the line. Still 15 seconds on the play clock. Mike Evans out wide to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And a nice running lane. And bouncing off tacklers. And he's going to get a nice gain up to about the 42, 43-yard line. First down. Tampa, not even sure which running back that is. Leonard Fournette is not in the game currently. It is Vaughn. Vaughn got the carry, and it's going to start with a 17-yard run, 42-yard line. This time, Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Quick throw underneath, and it's not going to be caught. Dropped. This one is by Giovanni Bernard. Tried to hit him in the flat immediately. And he got hit as soon as the ball got there and could not haul it in. So 2nd down and 10 for Tampa Bay. Giovanni Bernard back. That helps Tampa. Yep. Buccaneers don't have a chance. Oh, the quick snap from Tom Brady looking to throw to the right side and had a man, but not on the same page between him and Brashad Perriman. Uh-oh, flag on the play, though. What is the flag?
Backfield where Brady went.
Let's see what the flag is.
Foul. Roughing the passer.
Wow, roughing the passer. Okay, so that's going to give Tampa a free first down. It's Barnett going low on the quarterback when the ball was gone. Oh, fortunately for Tom, it looks like he did not hurt his knee. All right, 1st and 10 now for Tampa Bay after the penalty. An additional 15 yards puts them in Eagles territory up to their 43-yard line. Tom Brady in the shotgun. We got 3 receivers on his right side. Takes the snap, drops back. No, hands it off up the middle, and Vaughn will get a gain of about 3-4 yards. So is Leonard Fournette not playing? Leonard Fournette has yet to get a carry. It's Vaughn that has gotten the carries. What is his name again? Kalen Vaughn or something? Keyshawn Vaughn. Keyshawn Vaughn. That's what it is. Keyshawn Vaughn. 2nd down and 6 here. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Quick throw underneath. And it's off Perriman's hand and nearly picked off. Right there in front of Nelson's hands. Could not quite get there. Wasn't a drop. It was just right in front. He couldn't quite reach for it. And it's a 3rd and 6. Tom Brady slinging that ball with a little bit of heat. And Perriman with the drop. Uh-oh. Is that Tristan Wirfs? Tristan Wirfs on the ground right now. He was on the All-Pro considerations, if that's who it was. I can't remember if he was first team or second team, but he had a phenomenal year. Former first-round pick out of Iowa is on the ground right now, rolling around in pain. Hopefully he's okay. All right, we got a commercial break. Tough one. Bro, Lenny's out till next round? Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I thought he was supposed to be back this week. I think they said it's Brady's 46th playoff start. That's incredible. That is a lot of playoff starts. That's literally nearly 3 seasons of football. 3 seasons, almost. 48 games. Well, now with the 17th, it's not quite as close. But before, 16-game season, 48 games. He's 2 games away. If they go to the Super Bowl, he is going to play over 3 seasons worth of playoff games. Playoff games. That's incredible. Fournette's still out. They got Levante David back and Giovanni Bernard. Got it. If we make one catch this game, I'll be amazed. Personal foul touching the passer. That's a good one. All right, so the votes say 81% of you say Bucks will win. Eagles, only 19%. So a few of you out there picked the Eagles. It's not out of the realm of possibility, that's for sure. Not out of the realm. So far, Tom Brady right now 0 for 2. Actually, 0 for 3. But the one got taken away for a penalty. But him and Brashad Perriman were not on the same page there. So 0 for 3, really, if you take away that penalty. 2 carries, 20 yards, though, for Vaughn. They are in Eagles territory, but not yet in field goal range. They're right around the 43-yard line of the Eagles. So that would be approximately a 61-yard attempt. And Ryan Suckup definitely does not have the leg for an attempt like that. So they got to get some extra yards if they want to get at least a field goal. Patrick says I am the 19%. You voted on like 3-4 accounts? That's funny. Is it snowing near me? Not to my knowledge, but, you know, I haven't done much today. It wasn't snowing when I went outside earlier. So, no, I don't think it was snowing. Yep, Wirfs is getting helped to the locker room. Not very good. So now Wells comes in on the right tackle, which is definitely not... This Eagles defensive line definitely has some guys that can get after the quarterback if you let them. Gronk goes in motion from left to right. Tom Brady in the shotgun now at their Eagles 40-yard line now. Tom Brady, 3rd and 6, takes the snap, drops back to pass, steps up into the pocket, has time, throwing over to the right side, caught by Mike Evans, and he dives for the first down. Nice play there by Tampa, keeping the drive alive. Now they're in a much more makeable field goal potential. Oh, yeah. Tristan Wirfs got rolled up on that previous play. Unfortunate. And then, so 2 plays ago he got rolled up on, and then the next time he couldn't put pressure on it. All right, Mike Evans gets a quick pass out to the left side, and he's going to dive ahead for only 2 yards up to the 30-yard line. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Tampa. Snap percentage starting this year. They've had a phenomenal health at their offensive line. Everybody playing at least 88% of snaps throughout the year. Now Wirfs is down. Quick throw underneath. And Giovanni Bernard does make the grab. Gains 6 yards. So 3rd and 2 for Tampa. How about we run the ball? All right, Brady in the shotgun, takes the snap, 5-man blitz, throws it to Giovanni Bernard. Bernard catches it and out of bounds on the left side. First down, Tampa. Tom Brady, so smart against the blitz. Knows exactly where to go to the football. As soon as a guy blitzes that he knows where they're vacating their zone, that's immediately where he attacks. First down, Tampa Bay. Yeah, he's a very hard player. Very, very hard player to blitz against. All right, here we go. Brady in the shotgun up to the 15-yard line now. Brate goes in motion, takes the snap, drops back. Brady looking to throw, throwing it underneath, and caught. This one is by O.J. Howard, and it's going to be a gain of about 3. Bruce getting his calls right today. We'll see. I mean, it's so weird. This whole thing with Tampa Bay, they just refuse to run the football no matter what. We just saw how good their offensive line is rated. They have a really good offensive line. And then they had a good duo of running backs for a long time. Now they're both hurt. And they just refuse to run the football. Vaughn in motion, 3 receivers out to the right. Tom Brady takes a snap, play action, quick throw over to the right side to the tight end screen, and he will get the first down inside the 5, up to about the 4-yard line. Nice play there for Tampa Bay. They were giving Brate a little room, and numbers. Donovan Smith just came up and actually just crushed the corner. Oh my gosh. Nelson had no chance with Donovan Smith out there. That is hilarious. Yeah, that's a big boy coming running at you. Eagles defense sucks. All right, Tom Brady under center. Vaughn, the running back again. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Vaughn, and Vaughn will push the pile and gets to about the 2-yard line. Second and goal coming up for Tampa. They've taken nearly 4.5 minutes off the clock here on this opening drive, trying to end it with a touchdown. Number 76, yeah, Donovan Smith just absolutely ate Nelson, the corner, out on that last play. Or 2 plays ago now. Second and goal. Tom Brady in his 46th playoff start. He now shifts to under center. Giovanni, the running back. Brate in motion, takes a snap, handoff up the middle for Giovanni Bernard, and Giovanni Bernard will get into the end zone. Diving through the pile. You couldn't even see him. You just had to wait for the refs to put his hands up in the air, and they did. And Tampa Bay strikes first at exactly the 10-minute mark. And Giovanni Bernard clearly getting in. Nice running there. And touchdown, Tampa. Ryan Suckup will be in to kick the extra point. From the center of the field, we have the snap, the hold. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So 7-0. Tampa Bay. Eagles. See how they respond with their first drive. Jalen Hurts, second-year player. Kind of not very loved as far as a talent by many, but as far as a teammate and a leader, he definitely has those great qualities, and he's led his team to the playoffs here at 9-8. Strike up the band. No Eagles there. No Skins game, rather. Fire the cannon, says Pat Hanlon. All right, so 80% of you say Bucks, 20 say Eagles. Wait, Tim, do we play Green Bay if we win? That depends. We can look here at the playoff situation, but that all depends. It's not set in stone by any means. Actually, no, it doesn't depend on anything. No, you don't play the Packers no matter what because you guys are the 2 seed. So it doesn't matter what happens. If you win, you do not play Green Bay at all. So you could potentially play, let's say if the Cowboys and the Rams win, or the Cowboys and the Cardinals win. Actually, if you win and the Cowboys win, you play the Cowboys. If you win and the Cowboys lose, then you will play the winner of the Rams versus Cardinals game. So there's your two potential chances. You either play the Cowboys or you play the winner of the Rams versus Cardinals. Hail to the blank skins. Hail to the politically correct. Your tag song is the best. Thanks, man. Eagles, if they will play Green Bay. Eagles, if they win, they will play Green Bay. Yes, true. If Tampa Bay wins, they either play the Cardinals, the Rams, Cards, or the Cowboys. If 49ers win, they face Green Bay. There you go. There you go. So we can play Cards, Rams, or Cowgirls. Give me Dallas or Cards. Yeah, those are your three potential options for the Bucs. If Eagles win, as he said, they play the Packers no matter what. So Eagles win, they play Packers, period. All right, here we go. Suck up in for the ensuing kickoff. There's the kick, and it is a touchback. So the 25-yard line is where Jalen Hurts running onto the field. Jalen Hurts had not a bad second season. 26 total touchdowns, only 9 interceptions. Threw for 3,100 yards, but he also had almost 800 rushing yards. So got close to that 4,000 total yards of offense. 1st and 10 on their own 25. There's Nick Sirianni, the head coach. First time, brand new coach this year. First time in the playoffs. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts under center. Loaded box here for Tampa Bay. Takes the snap, pitch play to the right. To the right side. Cuts it back all the way. And nice running. Great vision by Sanders, letting the play develop. And he's going to get a nice 7-yard gain. So there's the matchup right there. If the Eagles, if they continue to put pressure on this run defense, that's going to help them a tremendous amount. The Bucs are going to have to stop the run. If they stop the run, then they pretty much shut down the Eagles. All right. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Now, Brager goes in motion from left to right, takes a snap, drops back to pass, quick blitz, and throws it to the left side for Scott under the flat, and he's going to get a gain of 1. So 3rd and 2 coming up for the Eagles. There's Devin White coming in and making the tackle. A linebacker with tremendous speed, in the middle of that defense. Yep. Tampa Bay is 3rd in rushing defense. Eagles number 1 in rushing offense. So 3rd and 2 here. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts takes the snap. Hands off. No, keeps it himself, and down goes Hurts. Tremendous defense there by the Bucs. Whitehead and Devin White immediately right there in position. Jalen Hurts had nowhere to go. If he handed it off to Sanders, Devin White would have cleaned up Sanders, and then keeping it, he then absolutely got crushed by Whitehead and Devin White. Nice defense there. 4th and 4 now. The punting unit coming out for the Eagles. There's the kick. And, bad kick. Uh-oh. And Brian Leftwich pointing at the 44-yard line. Let's see what the ref says. The ref says the 41-yard line is what he has. So there's tremendous field position here for the Eagles, already with a 7-0 lead with 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. They get it on their own 41-yard line. 38 of you here right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all playoffs long. All day long today. This is going to be a long stream. We're going to be here all the way until the end of the Kansas City versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. Short field for us, yep. So Tom Brady on that opening drive went 6 for 8, 36 yards. Giovanni Bernard got the carry into the end zone. Vaughn had 3 carries, 22 yards. They refuse to stay balanced, this Tampa Bay team. They just refuse to use the run game. They're going to pass a whole ton. It doesn't matter what the lead is. It doesn't matter what the score. They pass the football. That's how they do it. Let's see if they change that up at all. Alex Peterson's ripped my Steelers. Hey, I got you guys in the upset. Got you guys in the upset. Babies have enough shoes. I need some new sweatshirts. Wow, what a linebacker means so much. Yep. Nah, bro, Big Ben will beat Mahomes. That's what I'm hip. I'm for it, Pat. I'm for it. Got the big upset. All right, so now it's down to 76% of you say Bucks, 24% of you say Eagles are going to win. The Eagles not out of it yet by any means. Still a whole lot of game left. Still only 8 minutes left in the first quarter. But you definitely don't want Tampa Bay to be able to get a nice lead on you. That's not where you want to be against Tampa. Juju is supposed to play, but I doubt we will win. Juju is supposed to play limited, is my understanding. They were talking about that beforehand. A limited amount. We'll see how much he actually plays. Dr. Pig! What up, bro? All-day stream. The grind don't stop. That's right. We're going to be here all day long doing radio-style play-by-play for every single game. Thank you all for being here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, look at that. They're doing a... Excuse me. Doing a 20-year challenge for Tom Brady there. That's funny. All right, he's going to go into the shotgun at their own 43-yard line. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and Vaughn will get a 2-yard gain. Harris and Barnett in on the tackle. What up, Southern Cross? Long time no see. Tom Brady in the shotgun here. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Has time. Throwing it to the right side. And the defender fell, but so did Perriman. Or no, number 16 makes the grab. Is that Perriman? It is Perriman. Perriman makes the grab, but he fell. If he would have been able to keep his feet, he was wide open. The defender fell as well. All right, 3rd and 3 at midfield for Tampa Bay. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Brady, quick throw over the middle and incomplete. Looking for number 18, and Tom Brady is hot. Yelling at somebody. Not sure who. Johnson was the intended target. Oh, I think Johnson slowed up just a little bit. And Tom Brady said, "Run!" That's what he said, because Johnson slowed up. Yelling for Johnson to run. Johnson, I guess, thought he may have gotten crushed. He looked like a little nervous through the middle of the field. Pinion in to punt it away. See if he can pin him back deep. And the punt is away. And it will be fair caught at the 17-yard line. So not a very good punt, but not a bad punt either. Right around average. Looks like actually they're going to give him the 18. So 1st and 10 now for the Eagles with 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Yeah, he was yelling at Johnson because Johnson slowed up just a little bit in the middle of that field. Johnson, scared that he was going to get smacked by a linebacker, tried to slow it up a little bit. Tom Brady was like, yo, if you caught that in stride like I threw it to you, you were off to the races, and who knows how long you would have got. 51 of you in here in the building. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit the like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all playoffs long. If you get crushed, you're getting crushed for the GOAT. Take the pain. Take the pain. And the sad part is there wasn't anybody to hit him. If he would have caught it, who knows? He was going to get a decent gain if he caught it, for sure. 20 yards maybe, 15, 20 yards. He was going to be able to catch and run. You have to know going in, Mr. Johnson, it's a physical game. Yeah, well, a lot of receivers, especially small receivers, are scared to go across that middle. I mean, linebackers in the NFL, I know they're not the biggest guys on the field, like when you compare them to offensive linemen and defensive linemen, stuff like that. But I remember when Zach, oh my gosh. Why does his last name just go out of my head? The one that we got from Buffalo. The player that Skins got from Buffalo. Oh my gosh. His name just completely went out of my head. What in the world's his name? Zach Brown. That's who it was. Golly, that name just went. Zach Brown. When Washington signed Zach Brown, I went to training camp. And Zach Brown is a linebacker. Again, not one of the bigger guys on the field. But standing next to that dude, oh my God, he's a mammoth of a human being. He is these linebackers are just wider than trucks. I mean, they're just so massive. Just pure muscle. Zach Brown. Thanks, Dominic. They're just absolutely massive. All right, here we go. Jalen Hurts in the pistol. 3 receivers to his left side, tight end on his right. Takes the snap, handoff. Oh, no, he keeps himself running to the right side, has a blocker in front, zigzagging through, and he's going to the right side, and he slides for a gain of about 8. Not sure if he slid on purpose or if he just lost his footing. Either way, nice gain there for the Eagles. Guarantee you that same play to the same player. Wait for it, Brady will insist on it. Probably. And then if he doesn't do it that time, you're out. All right, 2nd and 1. You give him 9 on the play. More like 8.5, I guess. All right, Hurts. Under center. 3 receivers bunched to his left side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Now he's rolling to his left. He's going to try to keep it. Uh-oh, he just has to throw it away. But that's a flag. There's a flag here. It might be an illegal man downfield because it was clearly designed to be a run play, which may end up being a penalty and loss of down anyway. Let's see.
Offside. Defense.
Wow.
The 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
All right, so never mind. Jason Pierre-Paul bailing out the Eagles on that one. Oh, yeah, he totally lined up in the neutral zone. That was horrible. So bailing out the Eagles on a very odd play design. And they get the first down anyway. All right, Goddard goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. 30 seconds on the play clock. 1 now takes the snap. Hand off to the right. There goes Sanders, and Sanders is going to get a tackle for a loss. Whitehead, big loss there. Lost about 4 yards on the play, and that'll be 5 yards, they say. 2nd and 15 coming up for the Bucs. NFL is on the refs behind cause that the Beagles and the Raiders. What in the world is going on? That was not a good sentence there, Spoiled. What's up, Spoiled, though? All right. Hurts in the shotgun. 2nd and 15 at their own 28-yard line. Rager goes in motion, takes the snap, play action, drops back to pass. Pressure, has to slide to his right, makes the completion, and it'll be a gain of about 5-6 yards to Sanders underneath. 3rd down and 8 or 9 coming up for the Eagles. Whitehead is doing well. You ain't lying. What up, Caleb Brinkley? What up, everybody in the chat? 68 over here right now. Thank you so much for being here. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe. Here we go. 3rd and 9. Can the Eagles keep this drive alive? There's Raheem Morris, the defensive coordinator for the Bucks. See what he calls here. He's got a single high safety. Whitehead kind of roaming around the field in the middle right now. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass. Man-to-man coverage. Blitz coming. They picked it up well. Then throws it. Tipped up in the air and nearly picked off. Oh, no. It hit number 35 right in the hands. He was looking for Rager. Oh, man. Who got a hand on that? Somebody jumped up and got a hand on it the last possible second. It was number 9. I believe that's Tyrone, the rookie. Forget how to say his name. Shoyinka or something like that. Tyrone Shoyinka. Batting it and then nearly picked off. So that's going to bring the punting unit out. And it will be, caught by Darden. Dangerous catch. He did not fair catch it. And he gets hit immediately, but he does maintain it. And it'll be the 30-yard line or so of where the offense will start this drive. What up, Chuck? What up, Augustine? How's it going, guys? Nope, just trying to type fast. Of course, Eagles can do well in the run game. Then it would be a close game. Yep, that's what they have to do is got to get that run game going. They were the number 1 rushing attack in the league. And so far, they're only averaging 2 yards a carry because they're going against the number 3 rush defense in the league in Tampa Bay. It's definitely not the matchup the Eagles wanted in that department, but you never know. What up, Cody Travis? We're about to hit up 100 viewers in the house. What up, everybody? Please hit the like button if you haven't already. 100 of you in here, only 21 likes. Let's get those up. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all playoffs long. Got a commercial break right now, but taking a look here at the stat sheet. Tom Brady, 7 for 10, 41 yards. Leading receivers, Giovanni Bernard, 2 catches, 15 yards. He also has a touchdown on the run game. Keyshawn Vaughn has 4 carries, 24 yards for the Bucks. Over on the Eagles side, Jalen Hurts, 2 for 3, 7 yards. Not a lot of passing right now. And 4 carries, 8 yards as a team for the Eagles. Not a good start for the Eagles offense. Again, if you shut down the run game of the Eagles, they're screwed. Yes, agreed. Agreed. So we had 77% of people selecting the Bucks over the Eagles. So pretty much the same breakdown as ESPN had ahead of time. Since we're talking about the run game, will the Eagles get 100 yards rushing? Yes or no? I got Eagles for the upset, says Chuck. Ooh, all right. It was definitely a somewhat popular upset pick, for sure. All right, here we go. Man in motion, takes a snap, handoff up the middle for Vaughn, and Vaughn's going to fall ahead for maybe a gain of about 2. Second down and 8. Wirfs working on the sideline, trying to get right. Tristan Wirfs had a phenomenal round this year. Hi. Yep, Tom Brady in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back. Quick throw under the middle and caught by Gronk, and Gronk's going to get the first down. Gain of about 13 yards for Rob Gronkowski. Big day for Rob Gronkowski. Can he continue? As Pat said beforehand, this offense is going to have to run through him with all the injuries to the wide receivers. Tom Brady in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking over the middle, and there's Gronk again for a gain of 8 yards. Back-to-back grabs for Rob Gronkowski. Second down and 2, 3.5 to play here in the first quarter. So early votes of the poll says 85% of you say no chance for the Eagles. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right side on 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line. Quick throw over to the right side, and nice grab by Johnson. Hey, there it is. He threw it over the middle again to Johnson, and this time he reached out for it and made the grab. They faked blocking like they were going to set up a screen. Went upfield. Nice throw and nice catch by Johnson. Not scared of any hits that time. Up to the 30-yard line goes the Bucs. Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush coming from the Eagles. Steps up in the pocket. Throwing over the middle of the field and incomplete, looking for Gronk. A little bit overthrown. Good defense there by the Eagles as well. Would have to have been an absolute dot by Tom Brady if he wanted any completion. Eagles were all over him. I believe that was Anthony Harris. What'd I tell you, number 18? That's right. You did say it, skin them alive. You did. Oh, 69 of you now say no. 31 of you per se yes. 69, Gaby. 118 of you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe to the channel. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Drops back to pass. Brady throwing it to his right side. Has a man open. Caught by Mike Evans. And he does slip the first tackle. Then finally goes out of bounds right around the 14-yard line. 1st and 10. Tampa Bay in the red zone yet again. They scored on their opening drive. Went 3 and out on the second drive. And here they are again. Looking to knock on the door here of the Eagles. Nice out route there by Evans. Got big separation over on the right side. 2 receivers to each side. Tom Brady in the shotgun yet again. 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Changing the protection here. Tom Brady pointing out the safety. He likes something. Let's see what he is. Takes the snap. Looks that way. Quick throw over to Mike Evans. Mike Evans makes the grab. Nearly was picked off and instead turns into an 8-yard gain. Maddox almost had an opportunity at a pick 6. If he would have caught that, he would have been off to the races. Throwing it to the right side. Oof. Good throw there by Tom. Putting it only where Mike Evans could make the grab. Quick snap here by Tampa. Running up the middle on 2nd and 2. Still going, and he's trying to push the pile. And it will be a first down, but there's a flag on the play. It was a quick snap. I wonder if they got set in time. Might be some sort of illegal formation, false start or something. It's a quick flag as well. See what we got. Refs are discussing it. Evans is so good. You ain't lying. The Pats got destroyed last night. That's an understatement there, Mercy. Speaking of mercy, yeah, they needed a mercy rule. All right, here what's the ref say?
2 fouls on the play.
Okay.
12 men on the field. Defense.
Okay.
Offside. Defense.
Ooh.
Hold on number 93. Those penalties are declined. The result of the play is a first down.
There you go. Tom Brady using his intelligence and experience in the league to know to hurry up to the line and screw the Eagles over because the 12th man on the field was also offsides. So we got the Eagles to 2 penalties on the play and got a free couple of yards if they needed it. Turned it out they didn't because of the first down. Anyway, 1st and goal from the 3. Brady in the shotgun. 2 tight ends on his right side, 2 receivers out wide to the left, including Mike Evans. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle for Vaughn, and Vaughn will dive close to the end zone and gets about 2 yards. So 2nd and goal from the 1. Evans is underrated, has been since Jameis Winston. I don't think he's underrated. I mean, he gets 1,000 yards every single year. People have some criticisms of him because he usually doesn't have the great separation that a lot of receivers have, but the guy doesn't need it. He's a 6'5" body and just goes over top and takes over. All right, 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. If they don't get a touchdown here, we can see the last play of the first. We got a heavy formation, single back, 4 tight ends. Brate in motion, takes the snap, run up the middle for Vaughn, and Vaughn will go into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And let those cannons fly. There they are, up there in the pirate ship. Absolutely firing off, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are firing off themselves out of a cannon. And it is a 13-0 lead, pinning an extra point for Tampa Bay. And there is a injured Buck. Another Buck offensive lineman hurt. This might be Jensen in the middle. Another guy got rolled up on. Yep, Jensen is on the ground right now. Not good for the Bucks. Especially moving forward. Uh-oh, Jensen punching the ground. He looks like he's in serious pain. Very frustrated. 25 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Tampa Bay had most of their offensive line all year long. The least amount of percentage plays was the right guard, I believe, at 88%. Pretty much everybody else played the entire year. But now, all of a sudden, in the first quarter, they lose 2 offensive linemen, their right tackle and now their center. The right tackle's still on the sideline, trying to warm up, seeing if he can get back in, but he seems to not be able to put pressure on that right leg. What up, everybody in the chat? 135 of you watching right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. We only have 25 likes, but 130 of you in here. Please, hit the like. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all playoffs long. And we'll be here all day long. We're not going to end this stream until the end of the Chiefs versus Steelers game. Cody Travis says, I'm 10 years old. I'm not. I'm 28. About to be 29. Tim and Jerry's Sports Talk in the channel. Please subscribe to our second channel. First link in the description is the Tim and Jerry's Sports Talk. Jerry's just put out a video today. A lot of Washington content over there as well. But yeah, good stuff over on that one. Skin them alive. Linemen so important. Yes, agreed. Bro, Cards, Rams, or Dallas will beat us. We're swamped with injuries. Pat, you're a little bit of a fan that gets a little too negative on game day. You just relax. Just calm it down. Deep breaths, okay? Remember, you've been saying this for the last month and a half. You're too injured, you're too injured, you're too injured, you're too injured. Well, now you're up 13-0 over the Eagles. Let's... Woosah. Woosah. Yes, we're trying to hit 200 subs over there. We're 45 subscribers away. Just 45 measly subscribers away from 200. Fight for old DC. Thank you for the shout-out for sure. Tim is still young. That's right. I get people of all ages in here. It's kind of funny. I never know. Somebody leaves a comment. I know. I know you said you're 10 years old. I'm just joking. But anyway, I never know how old people are when they leave a comment. It's hilarious. And then when you find out, and you're like, I was born in 1964. And I'm like, jeez, okay, you're my dad's age. Fair enough. I don't know. It's like you would just expect everybody that's leaving a comment to be like between 15 and 20 or something, like, or 12 and 20. Like, you don't expect the older generation on here, but they're all over the place, and I love it. They're good people. What game are you most excited for today? Probably today, I'm excited for the Steelers game because I picked that upset. So it could turn out to be the least fun game because it could end up being a blowout, but I picked it to be the upset, so I have that one for sure. All right, here we go. Suck up in for the extra point. At the 23-yard line. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So we finally see the made PAT. So both running backs for Tampa Bay have gotten touchdowns so far. Not very often you see that for Tampa. They love to throw that ball all over the place. And Tom Brady has been doing it. I mean, 12 completions on 16 attempts, 103 yards. 9 carries for them is actually a lot. Greetings from Ireland. There you go. What's up, Jordan? Gonna be late. Gonna be a late one, but anything for the Bucks. There you go, bro. Man, Pat's also from Ireland, I believe. Both of you from UK, both Bucks fans. So I guess the Bucks have a big fan base up there in the UK. I don't know. Interesting. Well, when you do win the Super Bowl, you do tend to get a lot more fans. Sunday today, says Eddie Cross. That's right. There will one upset today. Today, this ain't it. I said slides. I said slides to the channel. So slides to the channel. What's up, Cody? How's it going? What's up, Rubas? What's up, Rubas? Hi. 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 About to get kickoff, Rubas. About to get kickoff. All right, Ryan Suckup, the wind has knocked it off his tee, so he has somebody now holding it for the ensuing kickoff. And the kick. It's a high kick, but it looks like it's returnable. Be caught right around the 10-yard line. And the Bucs will not prevent them from getting to the 25, and he'll get to the 27-yard line. Kenneth Gainwell out of Memphis gets the return. So Jalen Hurts now takes the field yet again. This time, though, down 14 points. It's going to be hard to keep running themselves into this game. We didn't come this far to only come this far, says Nick Sirianni. Spoken like a true genius. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. This could be the final play of the first quarter. Let's see. Jalen Hurts under center, 2 receivers to each side, bunch formation. Sanders, the single back, takes the snap. Handoff up the middle of Sanders, and Sanders had a cutback lane, but he didn't take it. Oh no, Miles Sanders instead only gets a 2-yard gain. Looked like if he would have been able to cut that back to the right side, I think he would have been a nice gainer on that one. No worries, get him alive. Keanu Hope. Hey, what's up, bro? What up, Kelly Dunn? How's it going, everybody? Thanks for being here. 136 of you here right now. If you don't mind, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Also, we have a second channel in the description if you don't mind subscribing over there. But definitely subscribe to this one. Keanu Pope says blowout. We'll see. We shall see. Are you going live tomorrow for the one football game? Yes, Cody. Yep, we'll be here all day today. Tomorrow, I will not be next Saturday. I have plans next Saturday, but I will be here Sunday and then the remainder of the playoffs. Jordan, attacked by that Super Bowl comment. I had to watch that the trash that was Mike Glennon try to throw to for the Bucs. Yep. When you're a fan of a team for a long time, hey, I'm Redskins country, man. Redskins country. Yeah, I know about bad quarterback play. Alex Barrow says, rooting for Brady. There you go. Bucs, Giants, Jets, Niners, and Dolphins are very common teams to support over here, Tim, because our relatives move over there and find work because we got crappy jobs here. Fair enough. What up, Kikosio? Kelly Dunn, I hope the Bucs win. There you go. I picked the Bucs as well. I even picked the Bucs with a 7.5-point spread. I also picked the over today, so I'm hoping for more scoring from both teams. I would love it to see, the Buccaneers win like 35-17. That'd be good. Most of the Irish/English moved to Florida, San Francisco, and New York. Fair enough. I mean, especially Florida. It's a big change of pace from the UK. I know the UK usually has a little bit colder and a little bit rainier weather. Florida, obviously, known for tremendous heat. A lot of humidity, but nice weather. 69% of you say no, the Eagles will not hit 100 rushing yards today. Hope the Eagles and Cowboys will today. Yeah, me too, man. So, Tim, on February 2nd, 2022, is your wall going to be updated? No, it will not be updated. We'll see if we have any, if we get some merch quickly, but I ain't changing my wall big time. That's for sure. All right, we're coming back. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 tight ends on his left side, 2 receivers out wide to the right. On their own 30-yard line, 2nd and 8. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Hurts looking, throwing to the left side, and incomplete, looking for Goddard. Goddard double covered, dangerous throw. But it was just overthrown. Brilliant, all Eagles fans had. Yeah. They're not talking too much right now, down 14-0. Let's see here. Will Tom Brady throw for 400? He's got over 100 already in the first quarter. Will he get over 400? All right. Hurts in the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back to pass. Hurts avoids the rush, and now he can't. Down goes Jalen Hurts. Antoine Winfield Jr. coming up and making the sack. That'll be 4th down now for the Eagles. Just a little bit of culture for you. There you go. Fair enough. Jalen Hurts tried to avoid it. Couldn't really get anywhere. Good rush there from the Bucs. Sabas in to kick it away. And there's the punt. Nice high-flying kick. This one bouncing, taking an Eagles bounce, but now it's actually a good bounce for Darden to pick it up and run with it, but he will not go anywhere. They tackle him at the 31-yard line. So there you go. You got snow, Tim. According to my computer right here, it says snowing now. So apparently it's snowing. So I guess it is snowing. No, I'd say about 320 yards Brady will throw. We'll see. It's already about a 50-50. 57% say yes, 43% of you say no. Tom, the Bucs are going to continue to throw. That's the thing. They're going to continue to throw. Maybe 400 was a little bit high. Maybe I should have put it at 350, but still. I hope the Bengals and Bucs go to the Super Bowl. That'd be an interesting one. A little B&B. All right, here we go. Brady under center, Brate in motion. Offset I formation now. Play action. Drop sack. Looking to throw. Going to his right side and has a wide open Mike Evans. Mike Evans on Darius Slay Jr. getting a big separation again. Good for Mike Evans. Mike Evans not known for his separation, but that's at least twice today with really great separation. It was about 4 yards of separation there. All right, 2 receivers to each side. Tom Brady in the shotgun, takes the snap. Looking, scans the field, throw it over the right side, and Mike Evans with another grab. He's already got 6 catches, 61 yards for Mike Evans in this playoff game. So gain about 8-9 yards, so 2nd down and short here coming up for the Bucs. Finding a hole in that zone, good play there. Receiver in motion, takes a snap, hand on to Vaughn up the middle, and Vaughn will get to the 2nd level and get a nice gain of about 8-9 yards. 1st down, Tampa. Tampa Bay looking to extend this lead again. Well, we have a blowout for the 2nd game in a row. Obviously, the Patriots got their butts handed to them. Tom Brady looking to do the same to the Eagles. Drops back to pass, pump faking, throw it to the left side, has a man open, is Scotty Miller, and Miller will dive ahead for a gain of about 8. Nice drive brewing here for Tampa Bay inside Eagles territory. I think we'll usually pass heavy, but no Lenny will just emphasize the importance of the passing. Yeah, they definitely love to pass, the Bucs do. All right, Tom Brady in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, drops back. No, hands off up the middle, and Vaughn, nice running, finding a crease and running into the back of his own player. So it was good running to start, not very good at the end, but it will be enough for a 1st down. Gains about 5-6 yards here for the Eagles. Sorry, for the Bucs. Eagles looking to try to stop him here. Got to hold him to a field goal at least once. Someone please help me. I can't get this song stuck out of my head. Oh gosh, what song is it? I can only imagine. 1st and 10 at the Eagles 23-yard line. Brady takes the snap, 4-man rush. Quick throw to the left side. Vaughn catches it in stride, and Vaughn will fall ahead for a gain of about 5 yards. Ooh, number 57, the linebacker for the Eagles, gets up a little hurt, but I think he's okay. 21-0 coming, that's true. I don't think the Packers will go, Hassan. We'll see. All right, takes the snap. Brady looking to throw. Throwing it over the middle. And caught by Johnson over the middle, and he catches it this time. Same play earlier that Johnson got scared over the middle. This one turns into a 1st down, 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line. Will the Bucs put this game away pretty much? And the Eagles are not looking good right now. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Brady reading the defense here. Now takes the snap. Play action. Looking for a slant for Mike Evans. And Mike Evans! Good defense there by Darius Slay, knocking it away. Tipped up in the air. Almost Mike Evans caught it on the rebound, but could not quite get it. Thank you so much for Les Ormes subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you being here, bro. 151 of you here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Also, subscribe. Vaughn is stepping up big style. Yeah, 10 carries, 43 yards for the young man. Not bad at all for Keyshawn Vaughn. Second and goal. Tom Brady in a bunch formation, but empty backfield set. Brady now is going to motion Giovanni Bernard into the backfield. Takes a snap. Ooh, little jet sweep here, but Eagles all over it. Nice play there by the former Washington Redskins, Ryan Kerrigan. Making the play. Not fooled by that one at all. Wow, nobody blocked Ryan Kerrigan. That's just an easy... I mean, Gronk, you got to block him, bro. All right, well, that's going to be a loss about 3. So third and goal from the 8 now for... No, they're going to say a loss of 4. So third and goal from the 9. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Brady drops back to pass. 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket, and down goes Brady! Pocket collapsing all over him. Hargraves and Derek Barnett coming up with the sack, and that's going to bring the field goal unit. Kelly Dunn subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much, Kelly, for the subscription. Whew. Eagles don't look that good when they aren't playing against us. True. Okay, I jinxed this for real. All right, Ryan Suckup from the right hash. 34 yards out. Takes the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Bucs extend their lead to 17-0 with 9:16 to go here in the second quarter. The Eagles got a big stop there on defense, but can they get anything going on offense? Offensively, they are looking terrible. Jalen Hurts right now only 2 for 4 for 7 yards, and rushing, they only have 5 for 10. 5 carries for 10 yards. As an offense, they only have 12 yards of total offense. Put that in perspective, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have 190 yards of total offense to 12. So, 65% of you say yes, Tom Brady will throw for 400 yards. We're not even halfway through the second quarter, and he's already at 152 yards on the day. We'll see. He's definitely potentially on pace. Oh, my song. Fair enough. It's the one song that I know I will not get copyrighted for it. Like, they always love to copyright me, and, like, in stupid ways. So it's the one song that I think it sounds pretty cool when you're doing the play-by-play over it, and I will not get copyrighted for it. So that's why I pick it. If they don't score, I mean, yeah. Jason Tatum, what's up, bro? Who's your favorite opponent in our schedule to play next season for Washington? Favorite opponent for us to play? Let's see here. Favorite opponent for us to play? Probably the Giants. Especially if they get Malik Willis. If the Giants get Malik Willis, I would say the Giants. They're going to be pathetic. They're going to be pathetic. We have a tough schedule next year, honestly. We have a tough schedule. I would say the Lions, especially if they stick with Jared Goff. He's not very good. So the Lions or the Giants. But honestly, looking at this schedule, it's not a super easy schedule. Because the Bears, I know the Bears are kind of a bad team this year, but Justin Fields, is going to have another year under his belt. Same thing with Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence. They just beat the Colts. So with Trevor Lawrence, that could be a much better improved team. Yeah, you never know. You never know. All right. So Ryan Suckup in to kick it away. Actually, Suckup doesn't kick the Pinion does, the punter. I just realized that. Pinion is the kickoff man. All right, we're going to get a return. Caught at the 2-yard line. Gainwell running to his right side, and they're all over him. Tackled right around the 17-yard line. Great special teams there from Tampa Bay. So the Eagles will have a long field to go. 83 yards between them and the end zone. Can they get anything going here on offense? Can you play I'm begging your song you can play I'm begging you song? What in the world? Favorite opponent is our front office. Oh, that's hilarious. Again, a tough schedule. Yeah, it's not a very easy schedule. There's some, like, quote-unquote easy opponents this year that could be a lot harder next season because they already got their quarterback. All right, new poll. Here's the poll coming. Will the Eagles get 100 yards of total offense? Not 100 yards rushing. I'm going to say 125. Will they get 125 yards of total offense? Will the Eagles get 125 yards of total offense? They're at 12 right now. They're at 12. That's it. We're halfway through the second quarter almost, and they're only at 12. Not a very good start. $163 of you in the house right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, seriously, hit the like button, the thumbs up underneath the video, and subscribe to the channel. We already got a couple of new subscribers today. Les Ormez and Kelly Dunn. Thank you for subscribing. We'll be here all playoffs long. In a commercial break right now. So, what can the Eagles do differently? I think they have to start throwing the football. The weakness of the Buccaneers defense is the secondary. They have the first-round pick, Devontae Smith, who has yet to get a single target on the game today. You got to start using him for sure. I'm not a big fan of Rager, but you also have Dallas Goedert, who only has one target so far. You got to start throwing the ball and really attacking the corners and safeties of this secondary. The safeties are okay with Whitehead and Winfield Jr., but the corners are the true weakness of this Bucs team. So if they're going to win this game, they're going to have to start attacking the corners, get Devontae Smith on an island, who is a tremendous route runner, who can create separation, and get Jalen Hurts to start slinging the ball a little bit, because this running against this defense is not going to be too long. You're not going to do that for too long. Who do you want to win the Super Bowl? Who do I want to win the Super Bowl is a loaded question. I don't really care. I just don't want the Eagles or the Cowboys to win it. But I picked the Bucs versus Bills in the Super Bowl, so one of those two teams, I guess, because that's who I want to go, because that's who I picked. Takes a snap. Nope, keeps it himself as Jalen Hurts running to the right side, and he's going to get a decent gain here, and now a first down. Nice running there by Jalen Hurts, who was the leading ball carrier for the Eagles this year. And he's going to get a gain of about 10, 11 yards. Jenna Green in the house. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 28-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Devontae Smith has a lot of cushion right now. Let's see if they go that way. Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. Play action. Quick throw over to Rager. Rager will get a screen pass and go nowhere with it. No gain. Come on, man. You're asking Devontae Smith, who's 160 pounds soaking wet, to try to block a full-grown man? He's not known for blocking, dude. Like, he's not going to block anybody. He's not big enough to block. You throw him the football. You don't put him in there to block. You throw him the football. All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the flat and another screen pass. And Gainwell will get a gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards on second down. They'll give him 3. So 3rd and 7 coming up for the Eagles. Chinese lettering or Korean lettering. Actually, I think that's Korean. Don't ask me why I know that. But I'm pretty sure that's Korean lettering. It says, "Come on, Eagles." Is Scott Turner calling calling offense for the Eagles today, right? 3rd and 7. 2 receivers to each side. Rager goes in motion now to the right side. 3 receivers to the right. Hurts in the shotgun. 5 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Steps up into the pocket. Good protection. And thrown over the middle. Caught by Dallas Goedert. And Goedert falls forward for a gain up to the 48-yard line. 1st down, Eagles. 7 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Eagles down 17, trying to get anything going. Definitely want to use that guy quite often. Dallas Goedert, a former second-round pick. Very good tight end in this league. Jalen Hurts making a nice throw up to the 47-yard line. Bunch formation, takes the snap, and Jalen Hurts is going to keep it, running to the left side. Goedert blocking in front, and Jalen Hurts will get a nice gain of about 7 yards again. Jalen Hurts, tremendous runner of the football. Not the fastest guy you've ever seen, but just good, smart runner. And it's got a little bit of speed. They finally got a good pass play, like a proud dad. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Hurts looking to throw and nearly threw an interception. Had pressure in his face immediately. Had to get rid of it quickly, but Goedert didn't get his head around in time. Levante David had an opportunity there. David let it go right through his hands. 184 of you watching right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit the like button. Hit it. Also, if you're new, subscribe. We only have 38 likes. Let's try to get to 50. 3 receivers to the right side. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Gainwell going in motion. And hits 0, but they get the snap off just in time. Hurts going deep and overthrows Dallas Goedert. And that'll bring up 4th down for the Eagles. What will they do here? Down by 7, just across or just around midfield. Will they go for it? Nick Sirianni, a young head coach. The younger head coaches usually have the guts to go for it. It's what they do, and they will keep the offense out on the field. 4th and 4. Nick Sirianni playing Madden out here, saying, you know what? I'm already down big time. I ain't punting it again. And the Bucs will use their first timeout. Make sure they have the right defensive personnel out there on the field. How many yards for them now? They are up to 48 total yards of offense. 48 total yards. So they're a little over a third of the way there. So yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. 4th and 4. So yeah, the poll says 54% of you say that the Eagles will get 125 yards of total offense. 46% of you say no way. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap and looking to throw on 4th and 4. Quick throw to the left side and it's caught. Dallas Goedert will get the first down. Dallas Goedert. Nice grab. Good coverage by David. He was right there, but better offense by the Eagles. All right, 37-yard line now of the Bucs. Eagles trying to get a drive going. They are. 3 receivers to the right. Hurts. Tries to get a hard count. Doesn't work. Now change of the play. 12 seconds on the play clock. Eagles takes the snap. Blitz coming. Steps up in the pocket. Hurts avoiding the rush. And now will throw it. Had a man wide open. And Dallas Goedert drops the ball. Goddard, unbelievably wide open. Hurts hit him right in the hands, and Goddard could not make the play. Jalen Hurts making things happen with his feet. Beautiful throw, hit him right in the hands, and Goddard can't believe it. Took his eyes off the ball just a little too soon. Eagles fans in the crowd saying, "Oh my Jeezer snaps." 2nd and 10. 3 receivers to the right side, tight end on his left. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle for Sanders. Sanders trying to bounce it outside to the right side, and nowhere to go. Good defense there by the Bucs. They lose 2 yards on the play. Barrett ends up, and Devin White get in on the tackle. Just know, what up, bro? Saying, whoa, 190 viewers. I know. You never know what gets the algorithm going. I really don't understand it all, but thank you guys so much for being here, and we're having some fun today. Just know I had the Eagles losing by 7. Yeah, well, the Eagles, they're trying to get something going here. It's 3rd and 12. Got to get to the 27-yard line for a first down. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Hurts setting up the screen for Sanders. Sanders trying to get to the outside and nowhere to go. Good defense there. Looked like Winfield Jr. and Devin White all over it. And now another 4th down opportunity. It's going to be a long field goal attempt. Actually, what will they decide to do here? Oh, Devontae Smith was wide open on the right side of the field. Devontae Smith has yet to get a target all game. I mean, if you're going to draft a guy at pick number 10, why not throw it to him? Yep, it's going to be a long field goal, so they're going for it here on 4th down. 4th and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Hurts steps up in the pocket. Going to the right side. And nearly picked off, but it's a turnover on downs anyway. My man has grills in his teeth. Took his helmet off. Isn't that a flag? It will be a flag for taking his helmet off on the field. Carlton Davis, turnover on downs. It's our ball anyway. Wait a minute, if it's him taking the flag helmet off, going to give him a first down?
After the ball was turned over on downs to Tampa Bay.
Okay, it's the Bucs ball anyway.
Number 24, Tampa Bay, for taking his helmet off. That's a 15-yard penalty. Tampa Bay will keep the ball first down.
So it backs up.
My man needs to brush his teeth. Look how yellow his teeth are, man. Brush your teeth, bro. All right, so the Bucs will still keep the ball. There was a slight scare there that penalty would, I didn't think it should, but the way that they were acting on the sideline was that they would sending him back on the field to continue to play defense. But it was after the play, so that knocks the Bucs back a little bit. They'll have 3:49 to go here in the second quarter with 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning to add to their lead. The Bucs did get the ball first, so the Eagles will get the ball out of halftime. The Eagles' defense has got to make something happen here because their offense is not very good. 200 live viewers. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit the like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe to the channel. The WFT play their best against the Buccaneers for no reason. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Watch the football team playing the Bucs better than anyone in our division. We were the only team to beat the Bucs, right? So, yeah. But then we were the only team to lose to the Saints. What kind of nonsense is that? Kind of nonsense is that? So 53% of you say yes, they will get 125 yards of offense. Got another poll question for you guys. Will the Bucs get a shutout? Will the Bucks get a shutout today? There's the real question. You had it right the first time, taking his head off. Taking his head off? Is that what I said? He took his head off? That's hilarious. That's funny. Looking for 500? That would be amazing. Who's your favorite player for basketball? My favorite player for basketball ever is actually Antoine Jameson. I'm a Wizards fan. I really enjoyed when Antoine Jameson was here. I don't know. I liked his play as like that small forward player. In today's league in NBA is interesting. I am a Steph Curry fan. I know that's a popular pick, but I definitely like Steph Curry. I don't know. I mean, I like the Wizards, so I like Bradley Beal, but I don't like him as a number one. It's terrible. But anyway, here we go. We're back in this game. Tampa Bay at their own 22, handing it off up the middle for Vaughn, and the Eagles all over it. Losing about a yard on the play is Keyshawn Vaughn. So, Tristan Wirfs back in the game, limping around a little bit, but he is back in the game, and so is Jensen, I believe. So they got all their linemen back that they lost for a moment. Both linemen in severe pain, but they're back. All right, 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Now one goes in motion to the left side. Tom Brady takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking, scanning, and throwing it to the left side, and Vaughn will catch it for a gain of 4. 3rd and 7 at their own 25 coming up for the Bucks. I like LaMelo Ball. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of any of the balls. The one thing I will respect about the balls, though, is that the dad supports his kids. I can support that. I'm for that, but the rest of the Bucks or the balls are meh. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Tom Brady in the shotgun break goes in motion from left to right. Takes the snap. 4-man rush again. The pocket is collapsing, and down goes Brady. And Tristan Wirfs is on the field hurting. He has to go to the sideline. He is hurting this team right now, trying to stay on the field. And honestly, he may have just injured himself further. Yeah, he just can't do it. Ryan Kerrigan gets the free sack, but the rest of the pocket collapsed as well. But Tristan Wirfs, he has no ability to put pressure on that right foot. You got to stay on the sideline. You're giving up free sacks at this point. You can't continue to try to fight it. I know that you want to, but you're just hurting your team now. So it's 2:31 to go in the second quarter. Will the Eagles be able to get anything going to try to make this game an interesting one? They do get the ball coming outside of halftime. So they're not dead yet. Pinion in to punt it away. They're going to motion Scotty Miller in to help protect. Kicking from his 1-yard line. There's the snap and the punt. And it'll be a weird bouncing kick, but it takes a nice Bucks bounce. Finally, Reagor picks it up and goes out of bounds after just at their own 38, 39-yard line. So good field position here for the Eagles. Can they get points on the board? Big 78 comes back in and kills Brady. Yep. Over 200 of you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit the like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes. We're at 41 right now. We can get 9 more likes, right? Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We're on the way to 3K. If everybody in the chat right now subscribed, we would basically be at 3,000, depending on how many of you are new or not. But that's all we need, is a whole chat full to subscribe. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, drops back to pass. Setting up the tight end screen for Goddard. Goddard has blockers in front and room to run. Crosses midfield. Spinning off tackler, still going. Stiff arms a man. And he's out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Dallas Goedert making a big play, but there is a flag on the play. What's the flag going to be?
Guilty of the foul.
What? Holding.
Offense,
Oh.
number 62. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Number 62, Kelsey, gets called for... That is a terrible call! Oh, that's a pathetic call. He had great position. Oh, that is a garbage call. An absolutely terrible holding call. He never even grabbed him. Never once grabbed him. That is a pathetic call. He had perfect position. He shielded him off from where he wanted to run. Wow, what a terrible call. And that will bring us to the end of the 2-minute warning. Man, the Eagles getting no break on that one. That was a terrible call. I'm not quite dead yet. Oh, yeah, the Monty Python skit. Yeah, where he's on the, when they threw the bodies on the wheelbarrow. And he's like, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Just get rid of him. He's gone. He's dead. Refs epically suck this season, worse than college. That was a terrible call. Not an Eagles fan whatsoever, and I picked the Bucs to win by 7.5, but that was a bad call. $195 of you in the house. Thank you so much for being here. Hit the like button if you haven't. Last night's Raiders-Bengals game was a travesty. Yeah, there was a lot of penalties in that game for sure. A lot of penalties. A lot of flags flown. What do I always tell you about the refs? It's a bad call, bro. Bad call. Raising your arms will get you a flag whether you're guilty or not. Yeah, I guess so. Guess so. He never grabbed him, though. That's so sad. I'd be so frustrated. How are you not ever going to, like... He never grabbed him. Like, that's the other thing. It's like, I know there's technically, like, a holding on every play. He just put his hand on his chest. But he never clinched. Like, his hand was just there. And then he let him go. Just a flesh wound. How do you tell if they're a witch? Do they float? If they float, she's a witch. If she sinks to the bottom, then she's not a witch. All right, coming out of the 2-minute warning, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Devontae Smith has not had a single target today. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Hurts takes the snap. Play action. Quick throw over to Smith. Smith finally makes a grab, and it's a screen pass, and it'll be a gain of 9. But guess what? There's another flag on the play, and this might be coming back anyway. So Devontae Smith's first catch is negated. Waiting here for the refs discussing.
Pass interference, offense, number 16. That's a 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
Pass interference by Quez Watkins. Pass interference by Watkins. Wow. Nick Sirianni not happy on that one. Ugh. That's a tough call there. I mean, it's a screen pass. The ball's thrown behind the line of scrimmage. I just don't think that it should matter if they come in contact. I think it's pretty bad. Hurts in the shotgun. 1st and 20 at their own 29-yard line. They're just going backwards now. Hurts takes the snap. 5-man rush. Steps up. Going deep. And tipped out of bounds. Looking for Goddard. 2nd and 20. Good defense there by Dean and Whitehead. They were right on it on that one. Get Stoic Tebow out there? What? Out of there. I see what you're saying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. My screen went black for a second. Hurts to the shotgun. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. No, he keeps it himself. Now running to the left side. Has room to run. And he's still going out of bounds at about the 39-yard line. Gain of about 10. Hurts getting pushed out of bounds. Oh, the ref going down. Uh-oh. It's like the Three Stooges out here. Everybody just slipping on the sideline. All right, 3rd and 11. 1 minute and 43 seconds left here in the second quarter. I have a question for you. Do you think the Buccaneers are going to win? Yes. Yes, I do. Speaking of questions, actually, I'll come to that in a second. 3rd and 11 here for the Eagles. 3 receivers to the right side. Hurts takes the snap. Steps up into the pocket. Going deep. And caught! Nice play. Looking for Kez Watkins. 1st down. Big play there. It's a 35-yard gain. And they are inside the 30-yard line now, into field goal range. Ref trying to make a play. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Hurts. Quick throw to the left side, and it's caught by the rookie Devontae Smith. And it'll be a gain of about 6-7 yards. Minute on the clock here in the second quarter. Plenty of time left for the Eagles, though. They still have 2 timeouts up to the 21-yard line. 2nd and 4. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. They pick it up well, but now he has to flush to his left. Going deep and intercepted again. Edwards gets the 2nd interception of the day. Actually, did somebody not get an interception earlier? I thought somebody got an interception. I guess it got negated. Whatever. This one is intercepted. Now it's a matter of, was it a touchback or did he go out of bounds at the 1-yard line? Jalen Hurts going to the end zone, and the safety coming from the middle of the field making the play. Looking for Devontae Smith, who the corner fell, but the safety made the play. I think he's out of the end zone. I think this should be first down from the 1-yard line. He took it out. So it should be 1st and 10 from the 1-yard line for the Bucs. Pat Hanley says touchback. I don't think so. I don't think it should be a touchback. Wow, they give him the touchback. I think he got out of that end zone. The ball was out of the end zone. But here we go. Brady in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Now cutting it back to the left is Giovanni Bernard, who gets a 5-yard carry. Eagles are crying now. What up, Abdullah? Second and 5. And Tampa Bay will use their first timeout, even though they ran the ball. Cry, Eagles, cry. Oh, gosh. I have a question for you. Do you accept the spread of the Buccaneers win? You have to become a bigger Chicago Bears fan? What? What did I just read? All right. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2nd and 5 from their 25-yard line. 37 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. Brady takes the snap. 4-man rush. Stepping up. Now throwing it underneath for Gronk. And Gronk will get out of bounds after a gain of about 3. So 3rd down and 2. 31 seconds left. Tristan Wirfs is on the sideline now. His right ankle is not holding up for him to be able to out there and block. He's 10 years old, Pat. He's 10 years old. 2 receivers to each side. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Steps up, and down goes Brady. Ryan Kerrigan with another sack on the day. Ryan Kerrigan has 2 sacks on Brady right now. This time just punking the backup right tackle and getting after the quarterback. And now it'll be 27 seconds left, and the Eagles will use a timeout to try to get them inside field goal range. Eating Chinese food, just enjoying loser Sunday. 200 of you in the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here. Please hit that like button if you haven't already. Also subscribe to the channel. All right, here we go. Pinion into punt it away. Can the Eagles get into field goal range? Pinion. There's the punt. And it's a nice punt. Oh, it puts the Eagles in. It takes a Tampa Bay bounce all the way past the 20 up to about the 18.5-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 19. Are you streaming all the games today? Yes, sir, Kikosio. Ryan doing all the work for the Eagles. Ryan Sipasia. So 51% of you say no, the Eagles will not get shut out, or the Bucks will not get the shutout, so Eagles won't not score. Let's see if that'll end in the next 15 seconds. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, quick throw to the left side, and Gainwell will get nowhere and stays in bounds, and that will be the end of the first half. Tampa Bay 17, Eagles 0. Man, it's a tough outing here for the Eagles. Later, guys. Time to go get that bag. All right, man, go to work, bro. I guess I was right. Trust the stats and analytics. Yeah. Do playoff stats count towards your career stats? Because that would be 97 sacks for Kerrigan. No, playoff sacks are a separate statistic from regular season stats. I'm pretty sure there's a whole separate thing. It's playoff stats and your stats, if that makes sense. Good half, guys. Yeah, that was a good half for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for sure. What do the Eagles have to do? Let's say pass to Devontae Smith. Feed Goddard. Score on defense. Or Hurts running everywhere. There you go. 4 options this time. What do the Eagles have to do to get back in this game? What do they have to do? Halftime stats right now. Jalen Hurts, 11 completions, 11 completions on 19 attempts, 88 yards and a pick. Tom Brady, 20 for 25, 159 yards. Keyshawn Vaughn, leading ball carrier of this game. We have Keyshawn with 11 carries and 42 yards. Hurts, 5 carries, 32 yards. Leading receiver right now for the Eagles is Dallas Goedert with 3 catches, 36 yards. And leading receiver for Tampa, Mike Evans, 6 catches, 61 yards for him. Leading tacklers right now, we got Dean for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who has 6 total tackles for them. Antoine Winfield Jr. has a sack. He's the only sack right now for the Bucs. The Eagles have 3 sacks on the day, 2 of them coming from Ryan Kerrigan, and the leading tackler right now is TJ Edwards for the Eagles. Looking here at the team stats, Tom Brady and the Bucs, 15 first downs compared to only 5 for the Eagles. Both teams not doing very well on third down, 2 for 6 for the Bucs, 2 for 7 for the Eagles. They also have 1 for 2 on fourth down. Penalties, both teams one penalty, one team, the Eagles, with 3 penalties, and the Bucs have 2 penalties. Time of possession, Tampa Bay on top with nearly 17 minutes compared to 13 minutes for the Eagles. All right, that is your halftime stat update. Let's see what the stat projector or the game predictor is giving. They're giving the Bucs a 95.6% chance of winning this football game. To start the game, it was already 76.8, and it has just slowly trended towards Tampa the entire time. The Eagles really not doing much to make any dent in that initial 76.8. So not a good start at all. That's an understatement for the Eagles, down 17-0. But we have a whole nother half of ball to play, and you never know. Can the Eagles get some turnovers? I have a question for you. Insert the channel. Is the Buccaneers win, you have to become a Chicago Bears. Oh, if the Bucs win, I have to become a Bears fan. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. Tim, are you going to be upset if the Cowboys win? Not really. I'm expecting them to win. I'll be upset if they win next week, but I'm expecting them to beat the Niners. I don't think the Niners are a super good team. I know they swept the Rams, but that's a division rivalry. Weird things happen. So I'm picking the Dallas Cowboys today, so I'm not really surprised if the Cowboys win at all today. But now, if the Cowboys win next week, it's gonna be a little bit scary. Even though I'm rooting for the Niners, I would love to see the Niners win, but I picked the Cowboys. Okay, because I want Kerrigan to come back here for one more hurrah and get the 5 sacks he needs to get to 100 on his career. That would be a good one. I didn't want him to leave this year. I was sad to see him leave this year. Tim's so heartless. Game is far from over, says Dunedon. Dunedon. Is that how your name? Is that how you say it? Game is far from over. I think the Eagles are going to need a defensive TD or at least a huge turnover that gives them the ball deep in Bucs territory for sure. They hiding still. That's funny. Tim loves the Bears. Screw the Bears, Chavez. Me and the Bears aren't friends. All right, so the early voting, we have pass to Devontae Smith leading the charge, and then a score on defense, number 2. Thanks for 17 of you voting so far. Please put in your votes. What do the Eagles need to do to come back in this game? I got pass to Devontae Smith, feed Goddard, score on defense, or Hurts running everywhere. Tim, do Cartman voice for the Eagles fans? I don't watch South Park. I wouldn't even know exactly how to do it. But thank you for putting me on the spot there. They killed Kenny. They killed the Eagles. Close enough. He says, dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Close enough. Brett. Eagles usually pick it up in the second half, but not sure if it will be enough. I think that they are second in the league in that category, although the Bucs are fourth. That's a great, interesting point. Who does the most in the second half? I wouldn't even know exactly where to find that, but that's a great point there. You upset me or not accepting it, but when you have to become a Chicago Bears fan, you're going to make me cry. If I become a Bears fan, I guess I'll make you so happy you'll cry. But no, I'm not leaving. I am a slave to the Washington Redskins, Washington football team / whatever the heck they're going to call us on February 2nd. I'm literally a battered woman in a relationship. I can't leave. And even though they just absolutely abuse me day in and day out, I can't leave. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. All right. 189 of you in the chat. We hit our 51 likes. Nice. Thank you guys so much for liking the video. Appreciate that. I think if the refs stop calling bad calls, then the Eagles could score. Maybe, Orange. What's up, Orange? How you doing today? Let's take a look here at the voting now. Yep, the pass to Devontae Smith is definitely the early favorite, which is just absolutely mind-boggling that on paper, Devontae Smith only has 2 targets and one of them becoming an interception. One of the targets was negated by a holding penalty, but man, it sucks. Oh, there you go. Jairus in the chat says sub to the second channel. I do have a second channel in the description below. If you sub to that, I would be really appreciative of it. It's called the Tim and Jairus Sports Takes, or Sports Talk. So go subscribe to our second channel. First link in the description. Tyler Lineback, what's up? That Bradley Beal jersey doesn't go with that back at all. I'm a Washington fan. I'm all Washington. So that's why it goes there, because I'm a Washington fan. So he's a Washington Wizard. I also have a... Let me see my camera. I have a Nats hat here. Got a Wizards hat here. But obviously I'm mainly a Skins fan, so that's why it's mostly Skins. But I do rep the Nats and the Wizards. I don't have any Capital stuff. I need to get some Capitals. Maybe some Washington Mystics. Maybe switch it up a little bit. Maybe I'll get a hat, and that's what I'll do, just to pay respect at least. Maybe I'll get a hat so I can put Nats, Capitals, Wizards, maybe get some Mystics, DC United maybe, and I don't know. What's the last team that I should pick? The DC Defenders are gone. That would have been a good one. I'm sure there's another team here. Maybe I'll just get a Terps hat, because I am a Terps fan as well. Maybe that's the goal. New goal. I do have a Caps beanie, though. I can find a beanie. I definitely have a Caps beanie somewhere. We'll go for that. Are both channels live right now? That's up to Chris. I don't know. Clementina Mendoza in the house. What up, dog? Tim, you got to work on your advertisement pitches. That's fine. DC United, yep. I said score on defense. Poor Eagles fans. Sub to him. Thanks, Roberto. What up, dog? Tim, I work at the Caps store. Come on by. I can hook you up. Oh, there you go. The Caps store. Literally, like, at Capital One Arena. All right, yeah. I definitely have a Caps hat, but that'd be cool to go get. I know I have a Caps beanie somewhere. Somewhere in there. Somewhere around the house. Scary thought just popped into my head. What if Dan becomes the first owner to let a sponsor name the team? If he gets a ton of money from them, from the stadium naming rights. Ooh, I don't know. It's very possible, though. How about the Washington Generals attire? Yeah, we don't want the Washington Generals, the ones that just get absolutely annihilated by the Harlem Globetrotters all the time. No, at MedStar with the Caps practice. Oh, okay. Caps store. Capitals store. MedStar. Capitals team store. Caps fan dreams. Yeah, the MedStar Capitals Iceplex team store. Okay. Capitals team store. Capitals team store. Capitals team store. There it is. No, wait. That's Capital One Arena. MedStar Capitals Iceplex. MedStar Capitals Iceplex. Ah, okay. 627 North Glebe Road in Arlington. I got you. Okay. Well, there you go. All right. We're about to get this second half started. The Eagles will get the ball first. Down 17-0. Here we go. Roberto says they need to score fast. I'm hip. I'm with you. I am with you. All right, here we go. Pinion in to start the second half, and the wind knocks the ball over. All right. We're good? All right, so he resets it. Nobody holding it for now. He has it on the tee. The ball looks stable. See if he keeps it there. All right, and the kick. All right, we're off. The second half is on its way, and it will start with a touchback. Where'd that ball go? Good night. He just sent that thing. So anyway, all right. So starting the third quarter, Jalen Hurts and the Eagles will get the ball first. Abdella with the super chat. So thank you so much for the super chat. Tom Brady, Eagles fans. You mad, bro? Are you upset, bro? It's all good, bro. I'm going to take this victory, bro. You just got pwned. Oh, I was supposed to do the Cartman's voice. You mad, bro? You upset, bro? It's all good, bro. I'm going to take this victory and going to get pwned. I'm terrible at voices. All right, handoff to the right side for the Eagles, and he's going to get, Sanders is going to get a 2-yard gain. Well, it's the playoffs. I have a prediction for you, or bad for you. If the Chiefs win, you have to try not to laugh at a few Sicily. What is a few Sicily? A few Sicily? Deal. If they don't score, you think it's over, Tim? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. All right, Hurts in the pistol. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw. Steps up and has room to run. Jalen Hurts running everywhere. That's the one. And running ahead and gets the first down. Gains about 9 yards, but guess what? Another flag on the field.
Offense.
Holding
Number 62.
offense. Oh, Kelsey with another holding call. Repeat second down. Let's take a look here. Blocking Vita Vea. Oh, yeah. That's a good call. That one's a good call. He totally just grabbed a hold of Vita Vea and just dragged him down. So, yeah. 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 All right, 2nd and 8. At their own 17-yard line. Hurts to the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man rush. Setting up the screen. Caught by Gainwell with blockers in front. Gainwell will get past the initial down marker up to about the 28-yard line. So it should be 3rd and 7 coming up for the Eagles. Kelsey got to learn. Well, that's a big man in front of him. Vita Vea is like 350 pounds of just an absolute freak show. So he is a really good defensive tackle. And Kelsey is not the biggest center you've ever seen in your life. So physics, unfortunately, wins most of the time. All right, 3 receivers bunched to the left side. 3rd and 8, they're going to call it. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to throw, steps up into the pocket, now avoids the rush, running to his left side, looking, scanning, now going deep, and caught by Dallas Goedert. And Goedert gets up and runs with it for a few extra yards. He thinks he got up before he was touched. But nice throw there from Jalen Hurts over the middle of the field. Jalen Hurts. Nice throw. All right, they're up to the 45-yard line of Tampa Bay. 12.5 to go here in the third quarter. Hurts takes the snap, drops back to throw, scanning the field, going deep, and nearly picked off. The second dropped interception from Carlton Davis. Now that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking for Watkins. Man. Going deep. Incomplete. Watkins actually had a chance at it at a second effort, but could not haul it in. All right, Goedert goes in motion. 3 receivers on the right side. Takes the snap. Play action. Blitz coming. Hurts steps up into the pocket. Good protection and overthrows Dallas Goedert. They wanted a flag. They're not going to get one. 3rd and 10. Eagles. Carlton clearly doesn't like nice things. All right, 3rd and 10. Eagles in desperation mode at the Tampa Bay 45-yard line, down 17-0 here within the third quarter. Rager goes in motion. Now 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Drops back to throw. Steps up into the pocket. Going deep and incomplete. Looking for Devontae Smith. Great coverage there on the back end by Adams. And that'll be 4th down and 10. They will bring the punting unit out on 4th and 10. Try to pin him back deep. You know what? I'm predicting a fake punt here. This seems to me like a time Nick Sirianni is going to bring out the fake punt. I see fake punt here. Nick Sirianni, fake punt. And I'm wrong. All right, there's the punt. And it will be fair caught at about the 9-yard line by Darden. So that is where Tom Brady and the offense will take the field yet again with a 17-point lead. Eagles can't even get a field goal. I feel you, dudes. Brian Flores was hired by the Giants? Yo. Hold up. Did they actually hire him? It's not up to date yet. Brian Flores views Giants as an attractive fit. Okay. It's not official yet, but this not could be good. Former Dolphins head coach Brian Flores reportedly. I don't know. All right, I hope not. I hope not. It's not reported yet. It's not reported, everybody. It's not reported. It's not reported. It's not reported. It's not a fact yet. It's not a fact. Not a fact yet. Yeah, we don't need that because that could mean Deshaun Watson's going to New York, and that's a scary thought. Especially considering the Giants definitely have the capital. I mean, they have 2 picks inside the top 10 to go after Deshaun Watson. Okay. Somebody had messaged in the Discord or something What is this? Oh, Glitch sent a link. All right, here we go. Here we go. Giants might actually be dangerous with Flores. Yeah, Flores is a really good coach. But more importantly, I think Watson wants to work with him, so he could be going to New York after that. All right, O.J. Howard in motion from left to right. Tom Brady under center, takes the snap, handing it off the middle for Vaughn. Vaughn running nicely, gains about 7 yards up to the 16-yard line. Vaughn with a little bit of a patient running style in some of these. He kind of just like tiptoes his way through the holes and just his little ballerina foot. Kind of looks like Le'Veon Bell out there, but not nearly as good. But just that's a little bit of a slower run style. All right, O.J. Howard in motion from right to left. Takes the snap. Handoff to Vaughn. Vaughn immediately gets hit in the backfield, and he gets swarm tackled for a loss of 4. Third down and about 8. The lines must have been messed up, because now they say 3rd and 5. I thought he lost more than that. So, no, he only lost like 2. Okay, so 3rd and 5. Here we go. Tight end goes in motion, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Brady going to the left side and incomplete, looking for Perriman. Great defense there by Nelson. 4th down and 5, and the Eagles will get the ball back. Ron Rivera will be fired after year 3. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think so, though. Personally, I don't. I disagree. Todd Bowles is a great coach. Yep. All hail the New York Giants. Best line in Madagascar. There's the kick from Pinion. And will no muff punt. And the Bucs have it. Oh no, Jalen Reagor, did he call fair catch? I don't believe he did. Scotty Miller came flying and hit him immediately, and the Bucs get the ball back. Wow. What a risky no fair catch call. Scotty Miller there to immediately hit him, and the Bucs were right there to jump on it first. Cockrell jumping on it, and it's their ball. Wow. Tampa Bay Buccaneers get the ball back 17-0, and that's exactly what the Eagles did not need to happen. Ugh. Not a good showing here for the Philadelphia Eagles. What's not a good showing is I picked the over in this game, and how's that working out for me? Jalen Reagor's a bust. That's an understatement. Well, forget my earlier comment. Well, can Tampa Bay use it to add to their lead? That's going to be the question. Then Ron Rivera better have a good offseason this year if he wants to stay in Washington. I mean, look. Who had more respect coming in? Ron Rivera or Jay Gruden? And Jay Gruden didn't necessarily have like great teams. I think his best team was 9-7, and he stayed here for 5 years. Yeah, Ron Rivera's not going anywhere. Watson has more liability than Carter has pills. I know you said Watson won't even play it down. I don't know about that, man. I really don't. I really don't. I think they could retroactively punish him for a year for what happened. And say, hey, you sat out all the 2022 season. That's punishment enough. You can go in. Time served. We've had 3 straight 3-and-outs. I know. Because you love to frickin' throw the football. Eagles fans wanted to talk about Chase. Now they're crying about the 2 Jalen's that suck. I'm crying. Had a great local bookie bet spread at -120, but plus 10 points. What wasted edge? Tough. All right, here we go. Takes the snap. Play action. Setting up the screen. Caught by Bernard. And Bernard off to the races. Stiff-arming a man. And up to the 26-yard line of the Eagles. And the Eagles into field goal range. Good screen pass set up here. Perfect blocking. And Bernard stiff-arming Epps downfield. Harris also hitting him to trip him up. Something wicked this way comes, yeah. All right, here we go. Heavy formation here. Tom Brady, heavy tight end set. Single back. And Tom Brady will call timeout with 1 second left on the play clock. Tom shaking his head, not very happy about something. Philip White. What's up, Philip? Tim, there's 2 Buccaneers wearing 78? No, there's Donovan Smith is 76, but the way his jersey gets scrunched up. The way his jersey gets scrunched up, it looks like 78, but the left tackle is number 76. We against them. Fans make Las Vegas win. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for Vaughn. And Vaughn will get a gain of 2. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Bucs. Mike Zepp's going to make a joke about Bernard. Why you do that to my nephew, man? The actor. That's funny. Actor, comedian. Man, wind is heavy right now in Tampa. Look at those trees. Good night. No wonder the ball's getting knocked off the tee. All right, empty backfield set. Tom Brady in the shotgun at the Eagles' 24-yard line. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, throwing it over the middle, and caught by Cameron Brate for a gain of about 5. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Bucs. Molly Mayhem, bro, I love your call. You're talented, but I can't take another minute of that music. Have fun, everyone that punish the books. Okay. Thanks for the criticism. Actually, seriously, like that's good to know that the music is actually affecting the broadcast. So that's good. Maybe I need to find some more variety that just won't get hit. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Tom Brady, quick throw to the left side, and it's caught by Mike Evans inside the 5 up to the 3-yard line. Small books at local bar balance their intake moving spread too easily. All his clients were taking Bucks -8, -9, -10 near game time. I even bought him a beer. I see. Makes sense. Yeah, because the whole point of a bookie is not to win a bet, it's to make sure that you have an even set on both sides so that you can come out on even. So there you go. Tom Brady under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Brady wide open is Rob Gronkowski for a touchdown. And the Bucks go up 24, pending an extra point, to nothing. And there's the Cannons. Good play action there. And yeah, the Buccaneers are in what's called the driver's seat. My boy, I think he's what he meant to say. My boy. If the Bucks score a TD, it's over. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Not looking good. What am I going to do about this? I don't know. I got to figure out that stuff. All right, here's the kick, and the kick is good. So it's 24-0 for the Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly on the way to cry again. Yeah. Eagles going out sad for sure. All right, well, we got a blowout. If we're being honest, we got a blowout. 24-0. 2 blowouts in a row. Are we going to see another blowout with the Niners versus Cowboys? That's another question. Or are we going to finally get a good game? And then we could see another blowout with the Chiefs-Pittsburgh. This could be a terrible Super Wildcard weekend after a great final Week 18 of the year. All right. Here we go. Loved my bet, no regrets, just stupid how it's playing out. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Been there many times. All right, here we go. Who is winning the NFC Championship? All right, we got Bucks. We got Packers. There's technically 6 teams left. I'm going to say Dallas / 49ers. And then Rams / Cards. Who's winning? Because the Eagles ain't winning. The Eagles ain't doing it. Eagles going out sad. Yeah, he did say that about that for sure. They did, though. Was absolutely amazing. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Eagles get embarrassed, but Kerrigan had a good day. That's true, MP. That's a good point. It is nice to see Kerrigan have a nice day in the playoffs. Tom Brady got Bill and the Eagles on their way on 3-way call. Everyone okay, bro? Good, I'm going to slide you some humble pie. Oh, no. Oh, man. Tom Brady's doing a great job today. 24 for 30, 205 yards and a touchdown. Jeez. What's up? What's up? What? Just checking me out, seeing how things are going. Pignon's about to kick it off. Yes, she is. And Pignon kicking it away. And we will get another touchback. Is that good, boys? Is that good? Is a touchback good? Huh? Mm-hmm. All right, 1st and 10 Eagles. 7:38 to go in the third quarter. Desperation time for the Eagles at their own 25-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun, 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Hurts takes the snap. Handoff to the left side is Sanders. Sanders is going to find a nice hole, and he's going to get a gain of 14. And the Eagles are not dead yet. It's not impossible. They're really only 3 touchdowns away with a quarter and a half to play. Anything can happen here. But the Eagles, at this point, have to make it happen. That's the thing. Got to make it happen. Here we go, 1st and 10. About to cross the 7-minute mark here in the third quarter. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap. Quick throw over to Rieger for the screen, and nowhere to go. Gets maybe a yard. Winfield Jr. and Carlton Davis in on the tackle. Legend of Brady is never ending. We're so lucky to see it. In 100 years, he'll still be a legend. You ain't lying. You're not lying. I mean, a guy that's won 7 Super Bowls, 1 on each conference at least, minimum of 1 on each conference. He could win 2. If he wins this, 8 Super Bowls, that's just incredible. 3 receivers to the left side. Hurts takes the snap, drops back. Quick throw over to the right side is Sanders. Sanders turns upfield, and it will be a gain of about 6. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Bucs. Oh, they're dead. They're not dead yet. Can they score a touchdown? Gotta score a touchdown here. Got to. 46-yard line. 3rd and about 3. Got to get to the 44.5 to get the first down. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. 4 seconds to the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. Looking. Going deep and incomplete. Looking for Watkins. Dean on the coverage. 4th and 3. 5:39 to go in the third quarter. Looks like they're going to stay on the field. Jalen Hurts having not a great game. It's been all over the place. All right, they're going for it. 4th and 3. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Now a late blitz. Has time. Good protection. Floats it over and intercepted! Intercepted by Shaquille Barrett, and he's still running. And can he get to the next level? No. Intercepted, and the Bucs get the ball back with the 24-0 lead in great field position. Hurts barely did not get that over Shaquille Barrett. Try to just touch it over his head, and good tip to himself was Shaquille Barrett. Intercepted. Hurts not happy right now. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Is that Shaquille Barrett? Yes, it is Shaq Barrett with the interception. Man, oh man, oh man. Louis T gonna have a field day? Is that the one you want? Is that the one you want? Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Jalen Hurts is hurting this team. Put Ruby in. She can catch the ball. Put Ruby in, right? Put Ruby in. Yeah. Good catch. What's going on? What is that hitting the button? Whatever. We ain't complaining, Orange. Next round, here we go. There you go. Think this game's over. I think so, too. In my opinion, it's been over since the game started. It's definitely not been a very good showing. Tim, your dog must be an Eagles fan. He needs some love. Yeah, she's sad. Very sad that the Eagles are losing. She needs some comfort. Don't you, Boobas? Don't you? It ain't easy being green. It ain't easy being queen. Good girls. Nice commentary. Thanks, dude. This is too painful. Huge Brady fan, but had that to bet Philly spread, arbitraging. It's what I do. Bet the math. Cheers, mate. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, Dan. Appreciate it. Hope you subscribe and come back for the next game. Good luck on your next bet. Tom Brady, play action. Looking, scanning the field, throwing over the middle of the field, and it's caught by Mike Evans and stays in bounds and flips into the end zone. And the Buccaneers add to the total on the day with another touchdown pass from Tom Brady. Mike Evans getting on the board with a nice 36-yard touchdown grab, and Mike Evans goes over 100 yards on the day. That's his 8th catch, 114 yards, a touchdown to boot. And the Buccaneers, man, they are on fire. The Eagles can't do anything to slow them up. 31 after the PAT. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 31-0. I mean, good night. What can you do? What can you say? All I can say is my Super Bowl pick is looking solid. I picked the Bucs and the Bills. They're looking strong. Arbitraging in sports betting means find the best price. I gotcha. Ciao. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, Dan. 50 burger incoming. Yeah, looking plausible. Let's put it that way. Tom Brady needs 159 yards to get to 400. I know that we asked that earlier. Let's take a look here at the poll. 41% of you say the Packers will come out of the NFC, and 3% of you will say the Bucs will come out of the AFC. Let's take a look here at another poll, shall we? 78th year career scrimmage TD includes postseason. Not bad. All right. Who is winning the AFC championship? We got, oh no. That didn't work. Hit the wrong button. Restart. All right, Pinion into kick it away. Man, here we go. We're getting a return from Kenneth Gainwell, but he will get only about to the 28 yard line. Yes. Somebody did sneak a vote in there. Well done. Well played. Who is winning the AFC championship? Is it options? That's what I meant to do. Is it the Bills? Is it the Bengals? Is it the Titans? Or is it Kansas City? I'm not going to put Steelers on there because who cares? Ask your community. Yes, Tim, someone will win the AFC championship. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Can Hurts do anything? Takes the snap, and he's going to keep it himself, and he's going to lose about 5 yards on the play. Maybe 4. Hurts slow to get up. A little banged up now. Not feeling it today. Not feeling it. Bruce Arians, what in the world are you doing? Bruce Arians just came over and just slapped his Adams in the head. This was back in the punt where they recovered the muff. That was a weird moment. I don't know if he was just hyped up or if he was mad. 3 receivers to the left side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Quick has to throw immediately. The pressure was in his face. 3rd and 13 coming up for the Eagles. Expert. I disagree. Cheers, probably. It's Steelers. I refuse to vote. Hurts should be benched by now. It's sad. It's a sad day. Would you want Harold Landry in free agent? I don't have a strong opinion, to be honest. Want is a strong word. I'd have to think about it. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, running to his left, and underneath, caught by Howard, and Howard will run out of bounds after a gain of about 7. 4th down and 8 for the Eagles. Will they go for it here, or will they punt? They are backed up into their own territory, and it looks like they will bring out the punting unit. This game is all but over. We just have 19 minutes left of game time to hang out with you guys, pretty much, because this game is trashed. He was hyped. He did look mad, though. Oh, he was super mad. Oh, you're talking about Bruce Arians. I gotcha. All right, tackled up to the 19-yard line is Darden. So Tom Brady. Well, do you sit Tom Brady? Here, let's take a look here at the votes. 15 votes in. 40% of you say Bills. 40% of you say Chiefs. Fair enough. Don't forget to put your votes in. Who do you think is going to win the AFC Championship? Streeter, yes. What's up, man? I can't do another poll. I should be able to do multiple polls, don't you think? 25 for 21, 241 yards, 2 touchdowns. 120.6 passer rating. Dude, what if the Buccaneers would get the over themselves? I forgot. I have the over, 47 points. I need them to get the over. I need the Bucs to score 47 points their darn selves. Here we go. Brady in the shotgun. Bunch formation, Howard in motion from right to left. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Bernard. Bernard trying to get to the edge, and he will turn it upfield and falls ahead for a gain of about 7, maybe 8. Regular NFL fans, you know you guys got blown out. Eagles fans, I disagree. Blaine Gabbert is warming up. Oh, lordy. Blaine Gabbert for the Bucs. I don't got time for that. I need some points on the board, man. I need some points. All right, Tom Brady in under center. 3 tight ends on the left side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And nice running by Giovanni Bernard. First down, gains about 6-7 yards. This is an absolute beatdown for the Eagles. This is bad. But I need the over. Patrick Hanlon, on behalf of Washington, thanks for today. There you go. Eagles fans going to start saying it wasn't that bad. 166 of you watching right now. Thank you guys so much for being in the chat. If you don't mind, hit the like button under the video. Hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Thanks for being here. Tom Brady takes a snap, play action, and Giovanni Bernard this time will get eaten up, swallowed up for a loss of 3 at their own 31-yard line. 2nd and 13, 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Tom Brady still in the game. Tom Brady, what does he have in store for us? Will we get another touchdown from Tom? He's already got 25 for 31, 241 yards and 2 touchdowns. 2nd and 13, Brate in motion, 3 receivers to the left, play action, looking for the screen, and he just throws it into the dirt. Eagles were all over it. Good, smart decision there by Tom not to force it, and incomplete. Is that true? The Bucs were created in 1977 and Tom Brady was born in 1978? That's funny. Their paths finally merged. Tom Brady's old enough to call the Buccaneers his older brother. Here we go. Brady in the shotgun. Drops back. Brady. Flag on the play. And false start against Tampa.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 66.
Snap infraction?
5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
What is a snap infraction? I don't even know what that means. Snap infraction. I guess he kind of hesitated. So, a.k.a. a false start. What is a snap infraction? I don't know. Whatever. Devontae W. As a Bears fan, I'm loving this. I hate this team so much. I feel you. I don't like the Eagles either, man. I'm with you. Thanks for stopping by, Devontae. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit that like button, too. Here we go. Brady in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for Bernard on 3rd and 18, and he's just going to get what he can. Gets up to about the 34-yard line. And that will bring out the punting unit. Who knows? We could have could have beat the Bucs. We beat them earlier in the year, and when we play them, Brady usually struggles against us. There you go. Bucs were established in 1976. Along with the Seahawks, Tampa Bay started their franchise with an 0-26 record. That hurts. That's tough. That's a tough time. And the Buccaneers came all the way back, and they won a Super Bowl. 2 Super Bowls now. They won one back in 2002, and then they won one last year. All right, 4th and 10. There's the punt, and it will be caught at the 21-yard line, and Rager will get tackled for no gain. Outlaw King, I was born in 1976. There you go. Good year to be born. Not sure why, just because. Delaney making the nice tackle there on the special teams play. Rager had nowhere to go. Infracted the snap. Yeah, I don't understand. What is that? What does that even mean? Snap infraction. I don't even understand. Like, why not just call it a false start? Like, what's the difference between a false start and a snap infraction? Here we go. Hurts under center at their own 20-yard line. 1st and 10, down by 31. Minute and 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Hurts takes the snap. Hand off to Sanders. Sanders avoids the rush immediately. Winfield almost hit him as he was getting the ball, and it's still going to be a loss of 3 yards on the play. Sanders spikes the ball in frustration. Very frustrated Eagles team right now, just absolutely getting manhandled. Man, this is tough. Tough. He's older than the Jags, Ravens, Texans franchisers. Yep. But there's probably a lot of teams in the league that are older, or a lot of players in the league older than the Ravens, Jags, and Texans, actually. Because those teams are only 25 years old, or something like that. Takes a snap, play action. I think I'm older than the Ravens. Looking, going deep, has him in, beat! Oh, he overthrows Kez Watkins. Watkins got behind the defense, and Hurts overthrow him. Another weird thing, Tim, yeah. I'm shoveling snow, just laughing. Overthrown. Hurts is horrible, yeah. I wasn't a big fan of Hurts coming out. I didn't support the idea of Hurts. I don't hate Hurts. Hurts seems like a good human being, but I'm not a fan of the talent level. Tampa, please cover the over. I have a side bet for 300. I'm with you, Skin 'em Alive. I need him to cover the over, too. 47.5. Or 47 points, rather. Just got to get him to 48. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Hurts going, and it's tipped up in the air and hits the ground harmlessly. Oh, wait. Some people think it's a fumble, and Goddard picks it up just in case. I think it's an incomplete pass, though. 4th and 13 with 6 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Will we get 18 more points combined from these two teams? Yeah, it's definitely his arm was coming forward. Devin White there to hit him as his arm was there. Incomplete. All right, Sapas to kick it away. Here's the kick, and Darden will catch it right near the sideline. Now running to his right side towards the middle of the field, and he can't get away from Stoll. And it is going to be at the 38-yard line. The Bucs get the ball back. The snap infraction is just a false start on the center when they move the ball after getting set. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I'm like, why not just call it a false start then? What's the why have a new name for it? Doesn't make sense to me. Hurts got popped. Yeah, he did. Just watching the snow come down. I'm assuming it's snowing. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Is it snowing outside? Is it covering the ground? How much are we supposed to get? Do you know? So, yeah, it's snowing and covering the ground out here. Didn't they rest all their starters last week? The Eagles? Yes. Yes, they did. For a 31-0 blowout. I think I'm okay with points given. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm also in the clear on that one. Didn't they rest all their starters last week? Yeah, they did. Yes, they did. Hurts is not the answer. I agree, Devontae. I agree. It's raining here in Virginia Beach. Yeah, you're reasonably more south than us. You're about probably like 3.5 hours south of a drive. I can imagine the weather's pretty different down there. Because it's also, like, in order to snow, it can't be, like, super cold. I mean, can't's a strong word. I guess it could be. But typically, like, around here, when it snows, it's not, like, 5 degrees. Yeah, it's, like, 25 degrees outside right now. Easy. Yeah, I think so. I think easy does qualify. All right. Bonnie Smith in the chat. What's up, Bonnie? Let's go, Brady. That's right, Brady in there. Oh, Tim, new poll, please. Fair enough. Thank you. So, Bills are the favorite to come out of the AFC. All right, new poll. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side, and the Eagles are all over it. All over it. Big boy number 93, Williams, makes a big tackle for loss, loses about 5 yards on the play. Yeah, it's never super cold when it snows in Maryland. It's actually colder when it doesn't snow, ironically. Yeah, that's typically what happens here. How about them boys? What's up, Lunch? How you doing? It's literally 160 of you on to the channel. Yep. Here we go. Brady in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And it's going to be a gain of 5 for Keyshawn Vaughn. It's 48 degrees here, so it's not going to freeze. Yep. Tim, keep letting them know. Yes, we have a second channel. Links in the description. Please subscribe. Link is the first link in the description. Tim and Jared's Sports Talk. Tim, are you on the side of free agency, quarterback, or draft? I'm more draft than free agency because you don't have to spend the capital and you don't have to pay a bunch of money towards your cap space. But I'm not opposed to the free agency either. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Late blitz coming. Tom Brady tries to avoid it but can't. And there goes the sack. And he keeps that clock moving. Smart man. The Tim's Weather Talk. Eagles game plan over Eagles game plan. Is greater than the Eagles game plan. That's true. That is true. All right. New poll. What's the new poll? New poll is, will the Eagles score now? Will the Eagles score at all? Can I do 2 questions in one? How about this? No, I can't, because you can't answer twice. So, actually, you know what? Here we go. Here's a better question. Will we have a Gardner Minshew sighting? Will we have a Gardner Minshew sighting? There's the next poll. Every Washington fan will be a 49ers fan today. Yeah, I'm with you. I am. I know I am. Brady play chess out here. Yeah, exactly. Taking that sack was a smart move so to keep the clock moving instead of throwing it away and stopping the clock. I want the over also. Yeah, we need the over. Need the over. Please, I want Minshew. Number 2's not. He doesn't poop because the number 2's not an option. I think the Eagles were. I didn't think the Eagles were this bad. I mean, this is just not the matchup for the Eagles. That's the problem. The Eagles are a run-first team, and the Bucs are one of the best run defenses in the entire league. So if, like, the Eagles were going up against a team like... Even if they were going up against a team like the Cardinals, or maybe even the Rams, I would give them a little bit better of a chance because their run defense aren't quite as good. But the Bucs are known for their run defense. I mean, Vita Vea up in the middle, Shaq Barrett, and Ndamukong Suh, Jason Pierre-Paul, all on that defensive line. And then, of course, you have Levante David and Devin White, Devin White's one of the faster linebackers, and Levante David, a phenomenal linebacker in his own right. And then you also have good run-stuffing safeties like Whitehead and Antoine Winfield Jr. So that run defense is just tremendous. Are you enjoying this, Tim? I would prefer a good game, but I'm not mad. I'm glad that the Bucs are winning because I picked the Bucs on every level, and the Eagles are losing, so that's good. But I would prefer a good game. It's more fun to call when it's a good game. Making the playoffs is an accomplishment. It really is for Nick Sirianni, considering the talent level on his team. It really is actually impressive. It's good for him. They keep Hurts in because they think they're going to make a comeback. Early votes are in, and 55% of you think we will see a Gardner Minshew sighting today. Will we see a Gardner Minshew sighting? 'Tis the question. All right, here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts at their own 35. 1st and 10, takes the snap. Quick throw over to Smith. Smith running it up the field, and he slips a tackle. Still going, makes another man miss, and past the 40 up to the 34-yard line. Devontae Smith. Man, if only they were doing this all day long. Made Antoine Winfield miss, and made Devin White and Antoine Winfield hit each other. Nice move here by Devontae Smith. All right, Hurts in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right side. Hurts takes the snap, handoff to the left side, cuts it up the middle, is Scott! Scott into the second level! Touchdown, Eagles! And they're not... Just kidding, they're dead. But they did find a way to score, and it's 31-6. 12:08 remaining, and the Eagles should be going for 2. No, going for 2 doesn't matter. No, going for 2 does matter. Going for 2 totally matters. Will they go for 2? Because if they go for 2 4 times, they can win this game 32-31. Okay, they will take the PAT, Jake Elliott to kick, and the field goal is good. And the Eagles finally get on the board with 12:08 to go in the 4th quarter. So the over is not dead yet. The over. Korean man says, finally. Outlaw King says, too late. Well, that takes care of the shutout. Yep, that's true, Brett. You think Hurts is still a franchise QB? I never really thought Hurts was a franchise QB in general. He's a good leader. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a mobile quarterback. But as far as the thrower of the football, I'm not a big believer. Wrestling Man 10, not happy that the shutout was broken. I am. I need the over. So if the Bucs can score again and the Eagles score again, I get my over. Play the band. Fire up the band. Most find a way to least score once. Yeah, true. It's a blowout, 24-point lead. It is that. You should probably play the band when the Cowboys get scored on. That would be funny. That's a good one. Should we play it every time San Francisco scores a touchdown? Hurts isn't good enough to be a franchise quarterback. I agree. I don't even know what to call you other than Korean man, because I'm pretty sure that's Korean. I might call you Squid Games. What up, Squid? I'm not familiar with Nickelodeon. Do you have to pay for it to watch the game tonight? No. There's a Nickelodeon version of the game, but they will also have a normal version of the game. So the Nickelodeon version will have a second broadcast of, I think it might even be kids that call the game or something. I don't remember if they had kids. I know there was a sideline reporter who's a kid that's on there, and then also they'll have like slime and stuff like that when they kick the field goal and everything like that and different stuff, but they will but no, you do not have to, you don't even have to watch it on Nickelodeon. That's a whole separate thing. But they will have like the normal broadcast on whatever it's supposed to be on. Oh, Squid, I'm dying. Firefighter that the Cowboys scored on, that'd be funny. Even if it's a field goal play for the Niners. Darden catches it at the 5-yard line and going to the left, and it will be out of... No, he will stay in bounds. Ooh, gets hit late. Darden, a little slow to get up, but I think he's okay. There's a flag on the play, most likely blocking the back, because that's what they love to call on these returns. Refs trying to discuss it.
Hands team was guilty of a hold. Yeah, but I thought right here there would have been a penalty. He's on the ground.
Head-to-head contact. Head-to-head contact there on Darden when he's already on the ground. And the ref... Oh, no, that wasn't the ref, but... All right, 1st and 10. Chris out here making videos. He should be watching the Eagles get blown out. He's going to get into... He's frustrated right now, but he's going to enjoy the draft process. He really likes evaluating players, so he's going to make a lot of videos on people for sure. Brady puts Mike Evans in motion, takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and it'll be a gain of about 5, maybe 6 for Giovanni Bernard. Getting some views in here. I like it. That's right. Only 74 likes, though. Please, if you haven't liked the video, hit 74. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the end of this game. Tim, that's Kim Go-yeon. Do you not watch Korean dramas? No, the only Korean drama I watched with English dub was Squid Games. That's it. Here we go. Brady, play action. Brate, wide open in the flat, turns up field, and he's going to go out of bounds after a big chunk gain. Tom Brady still in the game with a 24-point lead. Technically speaking, it's only a 3-score game. So the Bucs really can't get too comfortable to sit players yet. You'd like at least one more score on the board, making it a 4-score game with under 10 minutes to go. That would make it tough. ProTech Sports Network. What up, dog? If you haven't, go subscribe to ProTech. He is so close to 2,000 subs. Eagles getting their doors blown off. You ain't lying. Tom Brady under center. 2 receivers, 2 out wide to the right. Takes the snap. Quick throw. Mike Evans catches it, and Mike Evans will dive ahead for a gain of 4. Maybe 3. More like gains of 3. Guessing it's not North Korea. That's funny. So 55% of you say no, we will not see Gardner Minshew today. We will not see Gardner Minshew. Tom Brady's not going to even get over 300. I asked earlier if he'll get over 4. He's not even going to get a 3. Quick throw to the right side. Gronk makes the grab for a gain of 5. Hi. So 3rd and 2 now for the Buccaneers. Under 10 minutes to go in this ball game. Can Timmy Boy get 2 more touchdowns? We got to take time out. After this drive, I don't think we'll see him again, especially if points end up being put on the board. Or if you get an Eagles stop. 3 receivers to the right side. Giovanni Bernard in motion. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Tom steps over to the left side and incomplete. Giovanni Bernard wanted a flag, but he ain't going to get it. Ooh, Tom Brady getting into a shouting match with one of the Eagles' defensive linemen. Ooh, some shoving after the play. Barnett, shoving him a little bit. And Brady not happy about it. And honestly, deservingly so. I mean, get pushed, get hurt in a game that's a blowout. But maybe that's why you shouldn't be on the field. But definitely a late push there from Barnett. Pinion in to punt it away. There's the punt. And it will be caught back at... Oh, no, it's a muff punt! And Rager then scoops it up, makes the first guy miss, and he's going to get tackled at... Oh, runs backwards, still going, and then falls down at about the 7-yard line. No, Rubus. Go lay down. What up, Juan? At least we kept it competitive, am I right? Yep. What up, Juan? Okay, never mind. He won't break 300. Yeah, he probably won't even get 300. Rager fumbled again. Yep. Again. Burnett hates Brady. Well, anybody would hate somebody when you're down 24 to him, right? All right, Hurts backed up to his own 7-yard line. He is 93 yards away from keeping this game a chance, an outside chance. Handoff to the right side is Gainwell, and Gainwell slips a tackle, and he'll get a gain of 6 yards on the play. Eagles special teams are terrible. It ain't too good. If you haven't subscribed to Juan Gotti does some good stuff. Cowboys stream next. Oh, yeah, this stream is going to keep going until the end of the day. So I'll be here all day long. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield set. Eagles in the shotgun. At their own 13-yard line. Jalen takes the snap. Throwing to his right side. Has a man open. Devontae Smith turns upfield. And he's spinning off tacklers. Still going. And he will finally get held up at about the 32-yard line. Nice moves there by Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith not going out without a fight. And he's got 3 catches, 56 yards now. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Hurts. Changing the play at the line. Letting the clock run. Finally takes the snap. And he's going to keep it himself. And looking, zigzagging his way through. And he'll get a gain of about 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Eagles at their own 37-yard line. Tim, you should play Eagles anthem to mock them. Squid can't stop laughing. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Here comes a blitz. Hurts quickly throws it over the middle. Goddard makes a man miss. And he's over the 50. Still going. No, he gets tripped up at the 46-yard line. Barely. I thought he was going to keep going, but no. The last second trip of the toes gets him to fall. So it's a 46-yard line, 7 minutes in this game. 1st and 10. Can the Eagles score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to make the score look actually somewhat respectable? Hurts in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Hurts drops back to pass. Hurts going deep and overthrows Kez Watkins. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Where'd the music go? I don't know. I guess I can put it back on, I guess. Whatever. I don't know. I do agree that switching it up is probably a good idea. But it's probably better than having nothing. I don't know. It's tough. Tim, Do they get 100 yards yet? Must have? Oh, yeah. They're well over 100. They actually are at almost 300 yards of total offense. So, it's funny, actually. They have more yards of total offense. Or not more. But they only have almost have as many yards of total offense as the Bucs do, actually. All right, Hurts in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Quick throw to the right side. Smith catches it in the screen pass and gets tripped up by Antoine Winfield Jr. for a gain of about 3.5. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Eagles. Ty says, great show, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's the Bucs. What's up, bro? I don't know about y'all, but I think the Eagles can make this comeback against the Buccaneers defense. All I'm going to say is they're not dead yet. They just need 3 touchdowns. They have all 3 timeouts left. If they get a quick 3 and out for the Bucs, if they get a touchdown and 2-point conversion here, that's what's going to matter. I mean, the chances are super slim, but it's not impossible. Hurts setting up the screen, caught by Gainwell. Gainwell following his blocks past the 30 and up to the 23-yard line, maybe 22. Nice play there. Oh, Gainwell lost his shoe on the process, so he has to run to the sideline. Nice play there. So up to the 22-yard line goes the Eagles. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the right side. Eagles. Hurts takes the snap, drops back to pass. Hurts steps up, avoids the rush. He's going to keep it himself, and he will fall down for a gain of about 6. Up to the 16-yard line, into the red zone, the Eagles go. Just over 5 minutes to play in regulation. 2nd down and 4. Eagles taking a long time to score, though. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Good protection. Has time. Throws it to the end zone and overthrows Devontae Smith. 3rd down and 4. Tampa D exhausted. They look like I felt after football practice. Yeah. What's the team stats here? The Eagles are actually getting reasonably close to making the time possession look equal as well. Hurts is so inaccurate. Yeah, the deep ball has not been accurate for him tonight at all. That's for sure. All right, 3rd and 4. Under 5 minutes to play. 3 receivers to the right side. Smith goes in motion to the left. Takes the snap. Drops back. Hurts throwing it over the middle. Caught by Gainwell. Gainwell diving for the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles! And the Eagles will have a chance at a 2-point conversion. 4:45 to go here in the 4th quarter. Jalen Hurts finding Gainwell out of the backfield, and he was able to run it into the end zone, jumping over Winfield, really, staying on his feet long enough to get into the end zone. Wow. Will there be a 3 and out? 'Tis the question. All right, here we go. Big play here for the Eagles. They got to get this to keep it a ball game. 3 seconds on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, blitz coming, pump fakes, avoids the rush, now running to his left. He has a path. No, he trips up. Now he has to stop, throws it to the end zone, and it's good! Devontae Smith gets the 2-point conversion, and now the Eagles are just 2 scores away from making this a tied game. They got to get the 3 and out, though. Wow. Will the Bucs go 3 and out? Oh, whoa. Will the Bucs go 3 and out? There's the question. The Eagles, they're not dead yet. What a throw. What a play. And Devontae Smith. Oh, wait a minute. Are they going to say he caught this? The ball hit the ground. There was a little bit of a bobble. Did he actually catch this? They're going to review it. All scoring plays are reviewed. Let's see if they can call it. Tim, I'm going to finna come drop kick you. What up, Spoiled? Eagles going to put Minshew and going to win 70-31. LOL, here come the Eagles fans. Yep. All right, they're not dead yet. All right, here comes Elliott. Oh, Elliott's going to try to go for the onside kick, and he fakes him over to the left side, and they get it. So no onside kick. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will already get the ball inside Eagles territory at the 46-yard line. Tom Brady warming up. So Tom Brady is going to stay in the game. We got ourselves a game, folks. Anything could happen. TLV Law, we finally some points. That's true. Will the Buccaneers put this game away? A field goal and I got my over. If I just get a field goal, I got the over. All I need is 3 more points. No, it's over, kid. Don't kid yourself. Gonna get back up to 200 viewers with the Eagles fans? Potentially. Here we go. Brady under center. 2 tight ends on the left side. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side. Vaughn bounces it out and stiff arms a man and dives ahead for a gain of 2. 4.5 to go and counting. Tom Brady. 69% of you say no. Giggity. The Bucs will not go 3 and out here. Will they go 3 and out? That's already first down. It gains 2. Second down and 8. I just need more points on this board. Come on. I just need a score. Any score will give me the win. Tom Brady under center. Vaughn the single back. Vaughn takes the snap. No, Tom Brady hands it off to Scotty Miller on a jet sweep, and Scotty Miller will slide for the first down. So the 3 and out was not meant to be. All right, so the Eagles have to use their first time out. Come on, get a stop. I need a field goal. I need a field goal! Tim, this giggity thing's becoming a real problem. Ken Connolly, Philly, enjoy another year of sitting at home. I feel you, Ken. I feel you. Shouldn't have been here in the playoffs. They barely beat Washington 6-3 in QB. Bye, Eagles. Bye. What's up, Ken? 150 of you here. We're so close to 100 likes. We're 18 likes away. Like the video to get to 100 likes before the end of this game. We're under 4 minutes to go. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Tom Brady under center. 2 tight ends on his left. Tom Brady takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. Vaughn bouncing it out now to the left side. Vaughn will get a gain of about 3 or so. So that, they're going to actually give him 4 on the play. Right around the 27-yard line. Second timeout used. No, the 32-yard line. 2nd and 7. Second and 7. 3:45 to go. Eagles use their second timeout. .49% of the Bucs' total offense is out today. Wow, and they put up a 31 burger. We lost a similar way with the Bucs last year. Eagles fans were talking like this. Yeah, it's true. Tom Brady handing it off to the right side is Giovanni Bernard. Giovanni Bernard cuts up field and will get a gain of about 3. Can they get a stop here and force a field goal? I need a field goal. A field goal for the over. A field goal for the over, baby. Come on. Eagles use their final timeout. I am 1 stop away. Brady would have still beat the Saints in the playoffs, but it wouldn't have been a blowout. But we weren't getting blown out. Yes, we were not getting blown out. We had a chance down by 8 with the ball in the 4th quarter. Baron Zimmerman in the chat. What's up, man? Spoiled, I know you guys Y'all have grit and determination. You wouldn't have let us blow you out. Yep. Who do you want to win? I was rooting for the Bucs, but I need 3 points now. Come on. All right, Brady in the shotgun. Empty backfield set. Brady drops back to pass. Quick throw to the right side, and he has his man, and Giovanni Bernard kneels it. Oh, man, I am so close. They're going to be able to run this past the 2-minute warning. Will they go for the first? Will they go for the field goal? Come on, I need a field goal. I need a field goal. I know it's game. I don't care about the game. I need a field goal. 1st and 10. Just over 3 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. 23-yard liners to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Or I'll take a touchdown. I don't care. I need points on the board. Brait in the I formation. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Bernard. And Bernard will fall ahead for a gain of about 2.5 up to the 21. This is abuse of what you did to the Eagles. 2nd and a long 7 here for the Bucs. The Bucs will have to run one more play before the 2-minute warning. Bernard got better since last year. Bernard's all right. He's always been all right. He was pretty decent on the Bengals. Did you bet on something? Yeah, I bet on the Buccaneers and the over. So I need just 3 more points. The over was 47. Handoff to the left side is Bernard. Bernard will slip a couple of tackles and get a gain of about 4, maybe 5. And it stays in bounds. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. All right. Okie dokie. Will they run the football or will they pass the ball? That's the question. It'll be about a 3rd and a long 2 or so. This first down determines if I'm going to win my bet or not. If they get the first down, I won't win. You said it's week 18, Patrick, praying, and then 49ers won that game. All right. So the over-under, it all comes down to this. Abdallah says I would run the ball. At this point, it doesn't really matter. They don't have the timeouts to make it matter. So they're probably going to pass it just because they've been passing it all year long. But now I need an incomplete pass, man. I can't. Come on, don't do it to me, Tom. Come on, Tom. Just stop it and kick a field goal. Or if you're going to throw it, just score a touchdown. Throw for a touchdown. How much money? Well, it's kind of an awkward thing. So, basically, it's a football pool. It's really more for bragging, right? I mean, there is money, actual money involved, but it ain't that much money. It's not life-changing money. It's more of just bragging rights with the family. But we basically put $20 into a pool, and then you have $500 fake money, and then you bet with the fake money. Whoever has the most fake money at the end of the playoffs will win the real money. So, I don't know. I could win probably like $200 or $300. Something like that. We will see you next year. Yep. I can't wait. Well, I can. All right, 3rd and 2. Can the Eagles get a stop here to force a field goal? Tom Brady under center. Heavy formation here. Loaded box from the Eagles. Johnson goes in motion. Handoff up the middle for Bernard. And Bernard will not get the first down. He'll get stopped just short. So will the Eagles take the points or go for it? I think it's just short. I'm talking inches. 4th and inches. Clubs open here in 3 weeks. Can't wait to go clubbing, get drunk, and eat and take out. There you go. We'll see if that actually does happen or if COVID will screw you guys over in the UK. I know UK is taking it real seriously. All right, 4th and 1. Will they send out the field goal unit? No, no! Now I need the Eagles to get a stop. Tom Brady under center. And then we'll call timeout with 1 second left. Are they sending the field goal unit out? Oh my gosh, are they sending the field goal unit out? Please send the field goal. I need a 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 field goal. Come on, give me a field goal. Did they send the field goal unit out? Probably won't. It's smart. It's so much smarter to go for it here. It's so much smarter. I just want them to take a field goal, though. They're already at Philly's 14-yard line in 2 minutes. I know. It looks like they're gonna keep the offense on the field. All right, well then don't get it. I need the Eagles to get a garbage time touchdown. Come on, Brady. Don't get this first down. Brady under center. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Brady takes the snap, pitch play to the left side. Can the Eagles get the stop? And yes, they do. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I mean, the game's over, but the bet's not over. Come on. Can the Eagles get a garbage touchdown? Can the Eagles get a garbage touchdown? If they get a touchdown, yeah, I need a garbage touchdown. Garbage touchdown time. Come on, Jalen Hurts. Garbage time touchdown. Can we get it? All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Hurts takes the snap. Running to his right side. Hurts setting up. Now throwing deep. And has a man open. Kaz Watkins. Wait a minute. Did he catch it? No. He stepped out of bounds. Oh, they stepped out of bounds. Come on, Watkins. How did you not keep your feet in bounds on that play? Come on, Watkins. You were wide open. How do you not keep it in there? All right. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts takes the snap, drops back to pass. Hurts steps up, throwing it over the middle of the field. Has Goddard over the middle, caught for an 11-yard gain. And Goddard, a little slow to get up, but he does. All right, 54 seconds. Come on, I need a garbage time touchdown. Hurts, hurry up. No timeouts left. 1st and 10. At their own 27-yard line. Hurts, 3 receivers to the right. Hurts takes the snap, drops back to pass. Hurts steps up, pump fakes, now flings it over to the flat and incomplete. They're going to let the clock continue to run. This was not a fumble. No, that's not a fumble. Don't let the clock run. Oh, it totally was a fumble. No! Oh, dang it. Dang it. That was totally a fumble. Game over. Hurts takes the snap with 4 seconds left. Hurts steps up, going deep and incomplete. That was totally a fumble. Well, the Bucs take the victory, 31-15, screwing my over by 1 point. The over-under was 47, and they scored a total of 46. It is what it is. But there you go. Tom Brady, 29 for 37, 271 yards, 2 touchdowns. Giovanni Bernard, 13 carries, 44 yards and a touchdown. Keyshawn Vaughn, 17 carries, 53 yards and a touchdown. Not a bad day at all for the Bucs. Wow, the Eagles almost had 100 yards rushing. We asked that question earlier. Will they get 100 yards rushing? They were only 5 yards away. 17 carries, 95 yards. Thanks to Jalen Hurts, 8 carries, 39 yards. Hurts also 23 for 43, 258 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions. One of them a tipped pass. Dallas Goedert, the leading receiver for the Eagles, 6 catches, 92 yards. Leading receiver for the Bucks, Mike Evans, 9 catches, 117 yards, and a touchdown. Nice day coming from the big man, 6'5" frame. On defense, the lone sack for the Bucks came from Antoine Winfield, and the leading tackler for the Bucks was Edwards. Leading tackler for the Eagles, Singleton, with 16 tackles. Anthony Harris also had 13 himself. Nice days for those two. And Ryan Kerrigan had 2 sacks on the day. Oh, they took a half sack away from him. Whatever, screw them. They had 4 sacks as a team. And yeah, we had a blowout. And the final score really doesn't tell the whole story. The Buccaneers were up 31-0 in the fourth quarter. The Eagles got 2 garbage time touchdowns, including a 2-point conversion. Looking here at the team stats, Tampa Bay 23 first downs, Eagles 14 first downs. And neither team good on third down. Eagles 5 for 14, Bucks 4 for 13. Both teams ended up with 4 penalties on the day. And the time of possession battle went to the Bucks, 33-27. And that is the ball game. Congrats, Patrick. Everyone drop a like. Yep, we did not get to our 100 likes, but that's all right. Thank you guys, everybody in the chat, for joining us. And hang around, because in just 15 minutes' time, we will be doing the San Francisco versus the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys a 64% favorite over the Niners, according to the ESPN, according to the ESPN matchup predictor. That's what I'm trying to say. The spread is only a 3-point spread for the Cowboys. So Niners definitely the best underdog team coming in. And it's a 51-point over-under in this game. The previous 5 games for both teams, the Niners have won 4 out of the last 5, and so have the Cowboys. Cowboys beating up on their division opponents, winning quite handily most of them. 27-20 over Washington, which really that game wasn't that close. It was a 24-0 game at one point. Then the Giants, they had Washington again, and they beat the Eagles. The only team they lost to was the Cardinals in a close game, 25-22. The Niners, on the other hand, got into the playoffs by the skin of their teeth. They were down with no timeouts left by 7, with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, with 80-plus yards to go to get to a touchdown, and they drove all the way downfield with Jimmy G to tie the game up against the Rams and won in overtime. So it's 2 different ways of the teams getting here, but the Niners have definitely fought harder, while the Cowboys are, on paper, the better football team. We'll see how that pans out. So stick around. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water again, and I will be back for the next one. Here we go. What's up, everybody? Alright, we back. We back. Alright, we're going to get a new thumbnail here. Cowboys versus Niners. Here, edit, San Francisco 49ers versus the Dallas Cowboys. Change the thumbnail. All right, there we go. We got a new one. 41 to go before we hit 200. Not bad. Not bad. Abdullah, hello, Eagles fans. Where y'all at? Can you start gloating now? What's up, Abdullah? Uh-oh. I hope I don't get knocked for that nonsense. All right, here we go. We got a good potential game here. Good potential game. I'm thinking the Cowboys and the over. That's what I'm thinking. Cowboys and the over. Let's make another bet. So I lost that one by one stupid point. Standings. Anybody win on that one? Yeah, I lost 50. Few people just picked the Bucks, I'm sure, and won a little bit more. There you go, not bad. Then, so make picks. Let's go. Oh, it's a 3.5. Okay, let's go Dallas. Over 51? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to pick Dallas in the over. Let's go 50. Finalize. All right, there we go. Okay, let's make sure I got that there. Make sure I got the right game on. Live. Alright, CBS. So it's on CBS. Should we watch the CBS version or should we watch the Nick version? And actually, before I actually give that choice, speaking of polls, let's put a poll out here. 49ers or Cowboys? 49ers, Cowgirls. There you go. Gonna watch the Bucks pressure. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Sounds good, Pat. So 49ers or Cowgirls? Who's winning this game? Got some history in this game. What game is next? It's the Cowboys versus the Niners. Cowboys versus the Niners. The hated Cowboys versus the San Francisco 49ers. There's Deebo Samuel, an all-pro wide receiver this year. Had an absolutely phenomenal year, using him in all sorts of ways. Using him as a running back and a wide receiver. Also, there's Trent Williams, who also earned his way in an all-pro left tackle. So San Francisco definitely has some great players. Individual players, they have some top ones. You think of Deebo, you think of Trent, you think of Fred Warner. Like, you think of some good players on this team. But overall, I think the Cowboys are the better team. But I am completely fine with the Niners pulling off the upset here. This is the preferred upset pick for most people. So most people that are picking an upset will pick the Niners over the Cowboys. Cowboys are at home. So, yeah, we got a split decision here. Phil and Coach on the pregame report. Phil has San Francisco. Coach, I think it's Boomer, right? No, not Boomer. Cower. He picks 31-27, and then Boomer Esiason. We'll see what he picks. I need Trill Williams to dominate the Cowboys like how he dominated our medical staff. What game is last then? It's the Steelers and Chiefs. It's the final game of the night, and then it will be Rams versus the Cardinals tomorrow. I'm back. Can't listen to Bruce talk. All right, here we go. Ooh. Boomer and Phil both picking San Francisco. Cower, the only one picking the Cowboys. A lot of people like to hate on the Cowboys. And probably the biggest reason to hate on the Cowboys is the coaching staff. Well, coaching staff is a little bit overstated. Really the head coach, Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy, not a very good head coach. He's hired a phenomenal defensive coordinator in Dan Quinn. He's been awesome this year. And then Kellen Moore is beloved by a lot of people as a great offensive coordinator. You know, I don't think he's bad. I think it's probably a little bit overstated of how good he is. I mean, he's got an extremely talented offense. Like, it's hard not to be a top 10 offense when you've got the talent that they have. They have a great offensive line. They have a top 5 talented running back, in my opinion. I know he's not getting the stats like he was at one point, but I think that's Mike McCarthy's fault because Mike McCarthy just sucks at using running backs, a la Aaron Jones before he left Green Bay. Now Green Bay is a top-tier running back. Then, of course, they have a great tight end in Dalton Schultz, a three-headed monster at the receiving core with CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, and Michael Gallup. That offense, and then they have a guy, Dak Prescott, who many have a top 10 quarterback. Some even have top 5. I don't have him in top 5, but top 10, I think that's fair, and probably no worse than top 15. So you have a great offense to work with for Kellen Moore. But it's not necessarily the talent on the field. It's more of how the coaches are going to use them and time situations and things like that. Can they do? Cowgirls, Chuck? Yeah, Cowgirls, Chuck. What up, Chuck? The Cowgirls. At least you have a name, though, right? Mike McCarthy looks like Jack Black. Oh, gosh. Cowboys all the way, says Bonnie. See what the early vote says here on the polls. Early vote says 49ers, 58% to 42%. So people supporting those Niners. Tracking weekend nor'easter. Ooh, a nor'easter. Apparently, big snow coming. Oh, is that what they're calling this thing? A nor'easter? Oh my gosh, how much snow is supposed to come then? Washington, D.C. snow. How many inches? So they're only expecting about 3 to 5 inches or so. Can't wait till Sunday night football theme. There you go. Sunday night football. Waiting all day for Sunday night. What up, David Dover? Sean McDermott looks kind opie. Kind opie. I don't know what you mean by that. Kind opie. 84 of you in the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you're new, like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're on the way to 3,000 subscribers. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, looks like Opie. You can sing, but can you dance? No, not at all. Not at all. So you're saying he looks like Opie from the Andy Griffith Show? I actually kind of see it. I just looked it up. I can kind of see that. Actually. Sean McDermott. Looks like Opie when he grew up. I could see that. If you would have told me that this guy, if this guy grew up, or if this kid grew up to be this guy, I could believe that. Totally. Totally could believe that. That's funny. I never thought about that one. That's a good one. No, he looks like Bill Burr than, more like Bill Burr than Ron Howard. I don't know about, does he really look like Bill Burr? Bill Burr. Oh, I can see it when they're both bald. Yeah, when you have the bald head. Yeah, I can see that a bit. Thinks Buffalo Bills are on verge of taking back the AFC East. That's funny. I can definitely see that comparison too. I think both of them look pretty similar though. Like all three of them, I should say. I found new room. What? Tim, do you think Robert Saleh will be successful with the Jets? I do, because they have their quarterback of the future. I really like Zach Wilson. So they just need to get a lot more talented, though. That roster was so untalented when he got there. They have a lot of work to do to get that roster actually more talented. But they do have a couple of first-round picks in this draft, maybe even 3, at least 2. So, and I think they have like 4 picks in the first 66 picks, which is a lot, because that's 66 is basically just the first 2 rounds. And I believe they have 4 picks in the first 2 rounds. So that'll definitely help them get a lot more talented, and they have the quarterback of the future. They have a top 5 pick, or like top 3 pick, I think. So that should be able to get them to be a what in the world? They let the doors open, just people run in like mad people. That's crazy. Anyway, I think that they have, now I lost my train of thought. What was the question? Robert Saleh. Oh, yes. So 4 picks in the top 66. So I think that they have a lot of opportunities to get a lot more talented. They also have a lot of cap space. So Robert Saleh, I think, is a really good head coach. They have the quarterback of the future, get more talented, and yeah, that Jets team could definitely turn it around. Did TB coach hit a player in the head? Yeah, Tampa Bay's coach, yes, he came out and just freaking smacked the dude right in the head. But I think it was just because he was hyped up and excited for a good play. Check in on the voting. 57% of you are still saying 49ers. Cowgirls right behind it with 43%. So considering this is a Washington chat, this basically is 50-50 in the chat. Yes, Bruce slapped somebody. I heard the Jets front office are already sour on Zach Wilson. No chance. Zach Wilson actually finished the year strong. I don't think he had a pick in like the last 5 or 6 games or something. If you look at Zach Wilson's stats, no shot are they souring on him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the last 5 starts, he didn't have a single pick. He only had 87 yards against the Bills. That's not very good. But then, even then, against the Eagles, he had 1 interception, 2 touchdowns, 226. But he's not, like, he doesn't have any talent around him. He has no talent in the Jets uniforms right now. Like, it's so bad. Their offensive line is playing, like, absolute dog water. Like, their receiving core, Corey Davis is not a number 1 receiver. He's just not. Elijah Moore's all right. He's solid. But they got Jamison Crowder and Corey. Okay, I mean, that's one of the worst receiving cores in the league. Corey Davis, Jamison Crowder, and Elijah Moore. That's a terrible receiving core. And their offensive line is playing like dog water. Their offensive line's so bad this year. So, and I like Michael Carter. I do like Michael Carter. And then their defense is beyond terrible. Their defense is so bad. Tampa Bay just might repeat. They might. But obviously, beating a lowly Eagles team does not prove that. All right, here we go. Greg Zuerlein in to kick it away to the Niners. Niners get the ball first, and it will end up being a touchback. So Jimmy G and the San Francisco 49ers take the field for the first time tonight at their own 25-yard line. Jimmy Garoppolo, regular season and postseason record. He's a 700 winning percentage as a quarterback. That's pretty impressive, even though I don't think he's very good. Jimmy G sucks. Wouldn't rely on him tonight, guys. We'll see. We shall see. Here we go. Jimmy G, 3 receivers to his right, single back formation, drops back to pass. Quick throw over the middle, and Deebo Samuel makes the grab. Nice, tough catch there by Deebo Samuel. 1st and 10. Niners gain about 15 yards. Michael Becton is a concern because of weight gain issues, and the injury caused him a setback. I believe it. Oh, okay. A flag on the play. Neutral zone infraction, so penalty decline. It'll just remain a first down. Dallas is going to win home. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of football to be played. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Oh, wow. They didn't get... Wait a minute. They didn't accept... Oh, I guess he didn't catch it? What is going on? I don't know. All right, so they only get 5 yards, so it's 1st and 5. So they don't count the catch and run, I guess. Short pass to the middle of 11 yards. Penalty on Dallas. No. Oh, so no play. So they don't allow the play to happen on a neutral zone infraction? Why not? I thought that's weird. All right, Jimmy G takes the snap. Pitch play to the right side, and then he cuts it back to the middle. Nice running there by Deebo Samuel. And Deebo gets a gain of 9. Deebo tackled kind of awkwardly there, but he does get up, and he's fine. Paul Slater, hello from the UK. I'd like to apologize for the behavior of Prince Andrew. What's up, Paul? Yep, there goes Deebo for sure. All right, Jimmy G in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Jimmy takes the snap, handoff to Deebo. Deebo is going to get smacked on this one by Randy Gregory and only gains 1 yard on the play. Dallas defense went from a absolutely horrible defense 1 year ago to a much more respectable defense this year with the addition of Micah Parsons, who ended up being an all-pro in his first rookie season, deservingly so, and Dan Quinn calling a much better defense. All right, Jimmy G under center. Puts a man in motion. Takes the snap, hand up, no, play action, rolling to his left side, pumping, throwing, and caught! Who is that one? Number 17 makes the grab. He's got too much hair to see his last name. and they haven't updated it yet, but nice play action there. It's Benjamin. Oh, no. Benjamin makes the grab. T. Benjamin. So another nice gain there. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Up around midfield. Gain 17 on the play. Jimmy G at the Cowboys' 43-yard line. Puts a man in motion, takes a snap, quick handoff, fakes the handoff and throws it to Brandon Ayuk, who gets another first down, gain of about 10, 11 yards. 1st and 10, San Francisco. Nice opening drive here for the Niners. Rugby league is better than this. Check it out. No helmets, no padding. They just beat the heck out of each other. It's a whole different game, but I do love me some football. Jimmy G, under center, 1st and 10. 2 tight ends on the left side. Now 1 goes in motion to the right. Now he puts Debo in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Going up the middle is Elijah Mitchell, who slips the tackle and into the second level. Up to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. San Francisco. Nice opening drive here. Into the red zone already. Go the Niners. Quite a few positive plays so far. They're averaging over almost 8 yards a carry. Jimmy G has 2 completions for 28 yards, so chunk plays working for the Niners. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. 3 receivers to the left side. Kittle in motion. Now Mitchell goes in motion. Uh-oh, something happened. It was a false start or neutral zone infraction, but they screen pass it to Debo anyway, and Debo will get inside the 10 up to about the 5, maybe the 4-yard line. Wow, no flags on that play. It looked like the Cowboys jumped early. Let's take a look at this. Something weird definitely happened, but either way, no calls, and it's a nice chunk play again for the Niners. And they're at 1st and goal at the 4. Strong like mule, strong like rock. Like footy. Here we go. I formation. Juszczyk in the game. Jimmy takes a snap. Pitch play to the right side for Mitchell. Juszczyk makes a nice block, and Mitchell will walk into the end zone untouched. And the Niners strike first and go up 7-0 over the Dallas Cowboys. Here we go. 4 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock, and the Niners are already up first. Can the Cowboys answer? Great blocking there on all fronts. Well done there by the Niners. Paul Slater bores me to 2, but it's better than this game. Do you think Benitez should have been sacked? Benitez. I don't know who Benitez is. Good, quick, efficient drive. Yep, that was not bad at all on all levels. Yuki has got to be hyped. I'm rooting for the Niners today. I'm happy about it. I did pick the Cowboys, but I am fine with the Niners' victory. I like to see rugby players stop the bus, or Earl Campbell. There's some big rugby players, for sure. Some big rugby players. To me, the NFL is the ultimate spectator sport. The one play at a time format allows the fans to focus in, because, everybody has short attention spans. For one play, it happens for, 5 to 10 seconds. Then that happens. Then you can discuss the play. You can talk about, was it a good play? Was it a bad play? Was it a good call as far as the refs are concerned? Was it a bad call? And there's a 40-second gap in between each play that allows you to discuss what just happened on the field, so you can actually think about it. And then also a replay of every play basically comes up every single time, so you get multiple angles of every single play. Whereas when you watch, I like basketball, and when you watch soccer and things like that. And baseball can be very similar to this, but the problem with baseball is that, a pitcher's duel could be fun, but it's so slow, and the final score can end up being, 1-0 or 2-0, and it's just such a slow and grueling and boring sport. Whereas this, it's like every play, it's like a fast hitting, every play is important, every play something big happens for the most part. It's just a much better game in my opinion. It's a great spectator sport. Check out Pat McAfee's video on Australian rules football. Great game. Okay. Never seen it. Someone came through the stream last week and said the Niners will beat whoever they face in wildcard weekend. Guess they weren't wrong. Well, we'll see. Scott, love the NFL, but the insufferable wokeness makes me puke. Well, that's all sports at some point. If you watch a sport and you think it's not woke, you're wrong. Okay? You're just wrong. And I'm not a fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not a fan. But if you watch a sport and think it's not woke, you're just wrong. They're all woke. They'd stop him easy. Check out UK rugby leagues. St. Helen versus Washington. It's just a war. All right, there's the kickoff from Robbie Gold, and it is a touchback for the Cowboys. And the Cowboys, Dak Prescott, at home this season, 23 passing touchdowns, only 2 interceptions inside Jerry World. And they're going to start this drive on their own 25-yard line, now down 7-0. Dak Prescott dapping up all his linemen, saying, let's get going. In the shotgun. Jeremy Sprinkle goes in motion from left to right. 3 receivers to the right now. Takes a snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Pumping, and finally throwing it away. CeeDee Lamb in the area. 2nd down and 10. It goes curling, then rest. Ziggity. What up, David? All right, 10:50 to go here in the first quarter. Dak Prescott puts CeeDee Lamb in motion, takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and down goes Zeke Elliott for a loss of 4. It is Greenlaw screaming through the offensive line, and Zeke Elliott had nowhere to go right off get. Ziggity, zaggity, ow, ow. Or oi, oi. Ziggity, zaggity, oi, oi. What up, Porter? Zeke Elliott in motion. Empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right side of Dak Prescott. 3rd and 13. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Joey Bosa coming up and screaming in! Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa's brother. Famous in his own right. Number 2 overall pick. Takes down Dak Prescott. Sack. 4th and 23, and that will bring out the punting unit. Will we see another blowout? Yikes. Tim, if I have a kid who ever plays sports, I'll make them wear shirt number 69. Oh, there you go. That's funny. What about giggity? What about cricket? You'd love that? Cricket? No, cricket's basically baseball. It's terrible. Here's the punt from Ainger, and nice high-flying punt. But Benjamin makes the first guy miss. Now running to his right side. Cuts it back up the middle, past the 40, and tackled at the 42, 43-yard line. 9:27 to go here in the first quarter. The Niners up 7-0 and have the football at their own 37. How about some women's volleyball? Best uniforms of all the sports? No comment. I'm married. Cornhole or actual horseshoes? I like cornhole. I play a lot of cornhole. I have a pair of Redskins cornhole boards in my storage room. They're nice. When can our number 2 pick do this? One day, Pig. One day. One day, Pig. Oh, I didn't realize Joey Hatcher subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Joey Hatcher, if you're still here. 79 of you in the chat right now. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. Also hit the like button. We're 7 likes away from 100 likes. Can we do it? But baseball has the best sports movies, though. Is there a better... I don't know. Baseball does have some good ones. I'm not going to say they don't. Definitely not going to say they don't. But... And you may even say the best. I mean, Sandlot, The Rookie, Rookie of the Year, Moneyball. There's definitely some good baseball movies out there. I don't know. Check out Buns and Basketball on YouTube. These women are good. Oh, lordy. It's one of those streams. What's up, Viscount? Devo and Elijah Mitchell, going to roast the Cowgirls. Let's do it. So, yeah, 69% of you, giggity, say 49ers will win. Sandlot, probably the best movie. Sandlot's a really good one. Obviously, Sandlot's a really, really good one. All right, Jimmy G in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side, takes a snap. Blitz coming, steps up, throwing it underneath, and incomplete. Looking for Mitchell in the flat. Got hit as he threw it into the ground. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Niners. So, Bad News Bears. I don't know. I don't even remember the Bad News Bears. I mean, I've heard of it, but I never watched it. I never watched the Bad News Bears. Kicking and Screaming, best soccer documentary. No, baseball is just what we call rounders over here. Cricket is much more skillful and thoughtful. Game, check it out sometime. It goes for 5 days and ends in a draw. That sounds like that was the worst possible selling point you could have ever said in your entire life. Goes for 5 days and ends in a draw. I hate draws. Draws are the worst. I wish the NFL would get rid of draws. Takes a snap, drops back, pumping, throwing it over the middle, and incomplete. Looking for Jennings. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Niners. But no, I hate draws. I think I would rather lose than draw. I cannot stand drawing. Drawing just so boring to me. I can't stand it. I hate a draw. Nolan Ryan is the best pitcher, I guess. I don't have a strong opinion. Parsons is out? Uh-oh. Micah Parsons is out. That's not good for the Cowboys. 3 receivers to the left side. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Looking over to the right side and caught by Jennings. Nice throw by Jimmy G for 11 yards, getting the first down on 3rd and 10. Keeping the drive alive. Big, nice catch. Definitely got both feet in bounds. First down, Niners. Damn, cricket is crap, like utter crap. All right, I formation. Jimmy G takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Mitchell. Mitchell slips the tackle. Wow, it looked like he was going to lose maybe a yard or barely get back to the line of scrimmage, and he ends up getting 3-4 yards. Nice hard running there by Elijah. Why sometimes draw is a fair result. I hate a draw. As I said, I would rather lose than draw. It's just... I want a winner and I want a loser. I don't want a draw. Like, I don't want to go home without a winner and a loser. I like cow chips best. 2nd and 6. Kuzek in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle to Elijah. Elijah slips through the offensive line and first down. San Francisco. Gain of about 8-9 yards. Nice hard running there by San Francisco. The Shanahan's offense, one of the best running offenses ever to be created. The zone scheme. This one actually wasn't a zone scheme. They actually had a couple of pulling guards on this one. But yeah, the Shanahans, between Mike Shanahan and Kyle Shanahan, they are just awesome at running the football. They turn no-name running backs all the time and turn them into 5 yards a carry per back. Jimmy G under center. Mitchell the single back. Takes the snap. Hand off to the right side. Cuts it up, and he will dive ahead for a gain of about 4. Elijah Mitchell, a 6th-round rookie, just goes to show it's another one, man. And you could go look at the Denver list of running backs, like Joik Bell, I think it was, or some Bell, Tatum Bell maybe, Noshawn Moreno. There's a bunch back in the day that he just turned into a 5 yard carry back all the time. Go Niners for the day. I'm with you. Jimmy G puts Debo in motion. San Francisco takes the snap. Play action. Looking, has to get rid of it. Setting up the screen, and no good. A huge loss. Elijah Mitchell should have let that one hit the ground, and instead it's about a 10-yard loss and a weird play there. They did a good job of not getting fooled. Actually, I think they got fooled, and then it ended up working out. They got fooled by the play action because they were attacking the running back, but then that's ended up being where they wanted to go. 3rd and 16, loss of 11 on the play. Jimmy G in the shotgun. And they do not. Oh, they say they get the playoff in time. No, they don't. It will be a flag, delay of game penalty coming for the Niners. So now a 3rd and 16 will turn into a 3rd and 21. And now I think they're actually knocked out of field goal range with the big loss on the last play and the penalty. Third and 21. Micah Parsons on the sideline. Let's see if he comes back in next drive. He's not getting looked at the moment. 3rd and 21. At the 45-yard line. 10 yards will put him back into field goal range. Jimmy G takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking over the middle, caught by Guzek, and Guzek will fall ahead close to that 35-yard line. So it'll probably be around the 36-yard line, and Robbie Gould will come in for about a 54-yard attempt. Jimmy G getting spun down there by Randy Gregory, but no call. 4th and 11. Should be a long of 53-yard attempt. His longest of the year was only a 52-yarder from the right hash. The snap, the kick, is up and good. Nice kick there by Robbie Gould, and San Francisco extends their lead to 10. Cowboys, negative 13 total yards of offense right now for the Cowboys. Not a good start, to say the least. Meanwhile, San Francisco already nearly has 100 yards of total offense, 53 yards through the air, 45 on the ground. Good start. Good start for the Niners. Dak acting like a cheerleader. Decent play, kicks makeable? Yes, very makeable kick, and they ended up making it. We are 5 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't liked the video already, please do. Hit that like button. Dallas wins this. Hate it, but yeah. We'll see it, Alex. We'll see. A lot of time left. Anything could happen. 4:53 to go here in the first quarter. San Francisco definitely has a good start. 10-0. Cowboys waving the white flag. $96 likes. Now we're 4 likes away. Thank you guys so much. No way. No way what? No way that the Cowboys are winning? We'll see. We shall see. Anything's possible here. It's way too early to tell. San Francisco, though, is on a mission. San Francisco is on a mission. Jerry Jones is on the elevator, headed to the sideline. Refs, what are you doing? Why have you not thrown a flag against the frickin' Niners yet? Or one flag, one measly flag on the Niners, that's it? It's almost the end of the first quarter. They should have 4 by now, at the very least, especially on that one big play. What are you doing? What are you doing? Viscount says another 3 and out, please. We shall see. Oh, we're 98 likes, 2 likes away for 100. Thank you guys so much. No, Jerry Jones is on his hover round. What's up, Southern Cross? Let's go 49ers. That's right. Imagine if San Francisco wins here and beats Green Bay. It's possible. It's very possible. San Francisco is a team that could beat anybody. I don't think they're a great team, but they're also a team that literally could beat anybody you put in front of. They are a tough, running-first football team. Great coaching, good design. Oh, Pollard takes it out of the end zone, and he's going to get past the 25 up to the 30, going down the left sidelines out of bounds. Nice return for the Cowboys, but guess what? There's a flag, and this probably will be coming back.
Timely this year.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 57. Half the distance to the goal line. First down, Cowboys.
All right, so that big return is negated. Roger Smith trying to be cute with that big loss. Not the time for an RB pass. 49ers just need to keep smash-mouthing him. The toughness and physicality will be the reason. That's what they do. 101 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. We got there. Dak Prescott under center. Quick throw to the right side. And Amari Cooper does not make the grab. Nice defense. He had it in his hands. Number 20 comes up and knocks it out. Big play there for Thomas. Lady D says, Cowboys are in trouble. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Thank you, Fight for Old DC. Appreciate it. Roger Smith and begging for the smash mouth. What a love story. Here we go. Dak in a full house formation here. Takes the snap. Play action. Dak throwing to his left side and has his man. Amari Cooper this time does make the grab for a first down. Move the chains. Brandon Osborne. What's up, man? Down goes Dallas. I hate to say it. We'll see. Still a lot of time left. Anything's possible. We're not even close to this game being over. Not even close. Good block there on Nick Bosa by number 71, the right tackle. Dak with 3 receivers bunched on his right side. Takes the snap. Hand off to Zeke. Zeke this time will get a positive gain. Diving for about a 3.5, 4-yard gain. I think it's already over already. There's a lot of time left. And Dallas has definitely a high-powered enough offense to make this a game. Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to the right side. Zeke now goes in motion to that side. Takes the snap. Looking, throwing it to Zeke in the flat, and Zeke cannot haul it in. Tried to get it one-handed. It was a little bit high throw. He would have probably got tackled for a loss anyway. Williams was in good position. 3rd and 6. Micah Parsons is questionable. Then we'll probably see him again. 3rd and 6. Nick Bosa ready to go after it again. Lined up on the left side of the line. Takes the snap. Nick Bosa going against number 71 and gets tripped up so he doesn't get there. Dak Prescott escapes it to the right. Looking, pointing it the way, and has a man open! Downfield is CeeDee Lamb. Big play up to the 45-yard line of the Niners, but guess what? There's a flag! Hold the phone. What's the flag going to be?
Connor Williams, 52.
Connor Williams, number 52, gets called for the holding. You heard Tony Romo there. Thinking he's so cool, thinking he's so cute, calling every call and everything, blah, 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 blah. Oh, really? That's a weak call. I'm not even a Cowboys fan, but that's a weak call. He's already falling backwards. He's getting tripped up. The hold hardly, that's a weak call, but whatever. What are you going to do? Mike McCarthy not happy. 3rd and 16. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Dak throwing it underneath. Caught by Wilson, who slings it out of bounds. He tried to do a trick play to Tony Pollard, and honestly, that may have worked. That was a good play design, but Wilson just absolutely launched that thing out of bounds. That may have worked, if we're being honest. If he would have thrown a nice pass over there to Tony Pollard, that thing may have actually gone for a first down. But instead, it's 4th and 10. Anger to kick it away. Kick from the 10-yard line. It's another booming kick. Fair catch. All the way back to the 22-yard line. What a punt. That is a phenomenal punt by Anger. All right, so the Niners. Now they have the ball up by 10 with 2:38 to go in the first quarter. Can they extend their lead? Will we see another game with a 17-point deficit? Do you think Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders have to give back their uniforms like players do? Probably. Well, Slater, they get to the shed. First bloke says, "Why have you left her bum sticking out of the ground? Oh, I need somewhere." What in the world? Jeez Louise. That one was deep. But the Cowboys always doing that on 3rd down. Yep. What was that? I think it was a fancy play, but couldn't quite get it done on 3rd and 16. These guys are playing playground rules. Yeah. All right, so 59 votes in, and 71% of you say the Niners will win this game. In poll. The Cowboys always doing that on 3rd downs. Yep. All right, next poll. Who will end up with more passing yards? Dak, Jimmy G. Jimmy G currently has 53 passing yards. Dak Prescott has 16 passing yards. Who will end up with more? 127 in the regular season, most in the NFL. 127 in the regular season. Oh, penalties? Yeah, they're the most penalized team in the league. I want to see Dallas against Brady. Interesting. Sorry, the joke is in 2 parts. Too much dialogue. I got you. That one was deep. And I think it was dirty, so there you go. 100 of you in the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're enjoying it. Hit that like button if you haven't. Also, subscribe to the channel. Here we go. Offset I formation here for the Niners. Takes the snap. Hand off to the right side is Mitchell. Mitchell tries to cut it up and will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Nice play there by Gallimore, I believe. Loss of 1. '49ers, most in the NFL with yak. 782 yards of expected yak. Yards after catch. Or yards after contact, I guess? No, yards after catch. Here we go. 2nd and 11. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Mitchell. Mitchell, nice jump step, and he's going to get a decent gain here. And they're going to give him about 6. So that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Niners. Scroll up for the full joke. Yeah, full don't understand. How the COVID Omicron variant going over there? I mean, I'm so done worrying about it. I'll tell you that right now. I just don't care. Uh-oh. Got a... What is it? Is it going to be neutral zone infraction or a false start? Trent Williams and Randy Gregory going at it. Don't know who jumped first.
There's too many timely penalties.
Neutral zone infraction.
Another penalty on the Cowboys. Randy Gregory gets called for the neutral zone infraction. Mike McCarthy can't believe it. It's hard to say. I didn't quite see it exactly. Let's take a look here. Who jumped first? Oh, Trent Williams wiggling that leg. Interesting. All right. Interesting. He was wiggling that leg, getting ready to block, I guess. Ooh, little jet sweep here for Brandon Ayuk on the first down play. And he'll go out of bounds after getting about 8-9 yards. They're going to give him 8.5. Dallas is crumbling. So far, so crumble. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Can Dallas get right? Nice play again. All right, 2nd and 1. Could be the final play of the first quarter. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Man in motion. 2 receivers to each side now. Now Elijah Mitchell goes in motion around the other way. And do we have a timeout? We do. San Francisco calls timeout with 16 seconds left. There's 2 seconds left on the play clock. Guess Kyle Shanahan didn't like the look. So timeout happens, and we will have 16 seconds left. It's not you, Mug. Great jet sweep. Yep. Cowgirl's going to cry. Soon blow out. Yep. All right, early votes on who will have more passing yards. Jimmy G. 65% of you say Jimmy G will end up with more passing yards in the game. Currently, he has 62. Dak Prescott has 16. Both parts are there. I don't see it. Do you see it? I was looking for Paul. The next one I see is, can you have full crowds? From you. And then they get to stand... They get to the shed, first bloke says. There you go. That's all I got. Here we go. Pitch play to the right. Elijah Mitchell running to the right side and not going to get the first down. And he's going to lose at least a yard, maybe 2 on the play. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. So it'll be 3rd and a long 2 coming up for the Niners when we come back. Take a look here at the first half stats. Jimmy G, 7 for 9, 62 yards. Dak Prescott, 2 for 5, 16 yards. Zeke Elliott, only 2 carries for 1 yard on the game so far. Meanwhile, Elijah Mitchell, 8 carries, 38 yards, and a touchdown. Debo also has 2 carries, 10 yards himself. Leading receiver for the Dallas, Amari Cooper, 1 catch, 10 yards. And leading receiver for the Niners, Brandon Ayuk, 2 catches, 20 yards. Abdallah with another super chat. The GOAT. Double up. Right? Louis T. Thank you so much for the super chat. And Abdallah writes, Cowbirds combine into blowout country fried steak. That's right, baby. The good old Cowbirds. The Bird Boys. The Bird Boys. Philly versus Dallas. In the consolation game of the who gets the 6th seed. Oh, that's funny. First part is posted just below Real Cigar Jeff. Real Cigar Jeff. And then where's the second part? So they get to a shed. First bloke says, "Who have you left her? Why have you left your bum?" ground. Need somewhere to park my bike. Yeah, that's the whole joke, right? I only see one part of the joke. Sorry, the joke in 2 parts. Too much dialogue. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If you swear too much or put too many dirty words in a sentence / comment, it won't go through. Yeah, YouTube does do that for sure. Andrew Tidwell, what's up, bro? The boys are getting ran so far. So ran. That's what's happening right now. Niners 10-0. They'll have a third and somewhat short coming up when we return into the second quarter. Is Micah Parsons back in the game? I know he was questionable to return. It's up in the air. 24 votes in. Man, Jimmy G getting a lot of love. 71% of you. Say it. He's mugged him. He's trying to take a hand at you. He's a mug. I don't know what a mug is. I'm trying to take a hand at you. That's some UK talk there for sure. Here we go. Jimmy G in the shotgun on 3rd and 3. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Quick throw over the middle. Caught by Debo. Debo turns upfield. And another first down. Up to the 42-yard line goes San Francisco. Abdullah with another super chat. Thank you so much, Abdullah. Remember what I said yesterday, Tim. If the Cowboys lose, plus the Eagles make that meme, because roast them all day long, time coming. Yep, roast the Cowbirds for a phenomenal meal. Debo, such a beast. No joke. But yes, thank you again, Abdullah, for the big super chats. You're awesome. Here we go. Jimmy G takes the snap. Hand off to the left side is Mitchell. Mitchell trying to get around, and he cannot escape Micah Parsons' grasp. So yes, Micah Parsons is back in the game. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Niners at about the 42-yard line of the Cowboys. He's an a-hole. He's trying to mock you. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't care. You can mock me. It's fine. Yes, Parsons is back in. So is Sand Hill Crane. So is Sand Hill Crane. You guys with your UK lingo, man, you guys are getting me with these. Jimmy G in the shotgun takes the snap, handoff to the right side. Debo trying to get around the edge, and he will only get a yard. Micah Parsons there to meet him. Micah Parsons, what a stud. What a stud. You know, you hate that he's on the Cowboys, but you gotta respect that he is an absolute baller. Absolute ballers. All right, 3rd and 9 now for the Niners. Need to get about another 8-9 yards at least to get into field goal range. Well, 9 yards will give you the first down. I mean, if you got 6, you're pushing it with a 58-yard field goal. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Jimmy G steps up into the pocket, points downfield, and throws it. And caught by Brandon Ayuk. It'll be a first down. Niners. Gain of about 10. Nice throw by Jimmy G. Jimmy G stepping up big time right now for the Niners. 9 for 11, 91 yards. Good step up into the pocket, avoids the rush, running to his right side. Great catch there by Brandon Ayuk. And then he made sure he had it, and then he dove again just to make sure he didn't. I think initial forward progress would have given it to him. Did he get it? Yes, he got it. New poll will be coming soon, yes. For sure. New poll. Jimmy G under center. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Handoff to left side is Mitchell. Mitchell running it upfield and will get a gain of 5. Up to the 26-yard line of the Cowboys. So Jimmy G, 28 votes in, and 68% of you say Jimmy G will have the more passing yards. Will the Ewok end up with 28 rushing yards. All right, Jimmy G, under center. Bunch formation, puts Kuzak in motion, takes the snap, handoff, up the middle, nice jump step, but he's only going to get 2 yards. Third and 3 coming up for the Niners. Let's go get another TD 49ers. Yeah. 147 total yards for the Niners. 7 yards on 8 plays for the Cowboys. Uh, 28 or more. 28 plus. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and Debo will not get there. Now the Niners will have a choice to make. It's 4th and a long 1. Will they take the points here inside the 25-yard line around the 22, or will they go for it here on 4th and 1? Yeah, 28 or more. 28 or more rushing yards. All right, they will send out the field goal unit, taking the points. Robbie Gould in to kick the field goal. Long time Chicago Bears kicker from the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Niners extend their lead 13-0. Dak Prescott will take the field again. It's going to be tough. Still a lot of time left, though. Definitely not out of it. Definitely not out of it. Should have went for it. I don't know. I like taking the points. Just continue to add to the lead. Pile on the points. I would have gone for it, but hey, take your points. Yeah, I don't hate the idea. Just, you know what, take this points because, especially when you have a lead, is you just keep putting pressure on them, extending the lead, extending the lead, and you got to continue to play good defense, and you go from there. All good 49ers defense needs to get another stop. Yep. I like the Niners offense. True. Jimmy G, 91 yards. Dak, 16. 64% of you say the Ewok will get 28 rushing yards or more. Sitting at 1 right now. What's the matchup predictor now saying for the Niners? The Niners started with a 35.5% chance in this game. And now the Niners are up to a 74.6% chance of winning this game. Not a bad day for the Niners. Not a bad start, I should say. Could end up being a bad day, but that's yet to come. All right, Robbie Gould with the kick. And it's going to be returned here by Pollard, caught right at the end line. Looking to get past the 25, cuts it up the middle, and he will get up to the 32-yard line for Tony Pollard. All that trash talking from both teams. Now look at them. Clown shows. 64 total team TDs. 40 passing TDs. What? Is that true? I don't know what's going on. They're hyping up Dallas's offense right now. They all stink anyway. Just kidding. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Sprinkle goes in motion. Takes the snap. Pitch play to the right side is Zeke. Zeke will cut it back up and dive ahead for a gain of about 4 yards. The Ewok on the move. Second and 5. Over 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter. San Francisco got the ball first, so Dallas will get the ball after half. Dak under center, takes the snap, handoff up the middle for Zeke. Zeke will dive ahead and get a first down. Nice carry there from Ezekiel Elliott. We destroyed Philly for y'all. Let's hope San Francisco beats the Cowboys or Cowgirls. That would be awesome. I would have nothing to worry about the rest of the playoffs, because then I would have zero care in the world who won. I'd just be enjoying the games. With the Cowgirls still in it, I'm gonna be upset. All right, here we go. Full house formation. Tony Pollard the back, 2 linemen in his fullbacks. Takes the snap, handoff to the right side. Tony Pollard running to the right and has room to run, and he'll dive ahead for a gain of 8. 2nd down and 2. Crosses the midfield. Are the Cowboys up to the 49-yard line? Quick throw for CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb into the screen pass, and he will get a first down, diving ahead for 4 yards on the play. What's the next poll? What's a good one? Who will... No, hold on. That's not even into a poll anyway. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Man in motion. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for Pollard. Pollard tried to go over to the right side, and he's only going to get a yard on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Cowboys. We'll have more yards. Receiving. All right, handoff. No, play action. Dak rolling to his left side. Cut by Wilson. Wilson breaks his tackle and gets up to the 25-yard line. First down, Cowboys. All right, who will have more receiving yards, Cooper or Debo? Debo Samuel at 34 right now. Amari Cooper at 10. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for Pollard, and Pollard will dive ahead and will get a gain of about 4. Get him up to the 21-yard line for the Cowboys. 6 minutes left here in the second quarter. 2nd and 6. At the 21. Dak in the shotgun, takes a snap, handoff again to Tony Pollard, and this time they swarm all over him. He may have fallen to get maybe a half yard or so. 3rd and 5 coming up for the Cowboys. Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys, looking on to his offense and seeing what he can draw up. Empty backfield set here. Dak Prescott. 3 receivers to his right. Zeke Elliott out wide to the left. Takes the snap. Drops back. Blitz coming. Steps up. Going deep. Caught for Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Dallas. And Dallas is on the board. Now down 13-6 pending an extra point. 5:19 to go in the second quarter, and we got ourselves a ball game. man-to-man coverage, and Amari Cooper from the slot position just absolutely beat Williams to the goal, or to the pylon. Touchdown, Cowboys. Nice drive there for the Cowboys. 9 plays, 67 yards, 4:21 off the clock. All right, the PAT, we have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And it's 5:19 to go in the second quarter. San Francisco will get the ball back, up by 6. Patrick Hanlon says, wow, game on. Poll suggestions: bourbon or rye, Scotch blended or single malt. You UK mother truckers, you drinkers. Single malt. You guys would hate me. You guys would hate me, and guess what? I wouldn't care. I drink what I like to call girly man drinks. I'll drink Smirnoff Ices. I'll drink the Mike's Hards. I don't like the White Claws or the Trulies. Those things are disgusting to me. But like the sugary ones, those are good. So who's gonna have more yards? We got Debo or Cooper. They're pretty close now after that touchdown grab from Cooper. Debo has 34. Amari Cooper has now 30. Bonnie Smith is pumped. Says, yeah, baby. No, we love you anyway. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I do like a whiskey sour. So there's the whiskey. If I drink whiskey, I'm doing a whiskey sour. This is my first legal drink. It was a sour Irishman. It had Jameson whiskey and, I don't know, some sort of sour mix or something. The best drink is the one you enjoy. There you go. Tim, who gets it after half? The Cowboys do. Niners got the ball first, so the Cowboys will get it out of halftime. If I go up to a bartender, that's usually my go-to, is a whiskey sour. I like those. Glenn Fitch, 15 tastes better than 18, yo. What in the world are you speaking, David Dover? You're speaking English, but I have no clue what you're saying. Jeff, I'm in Australia and cigar buying is shite here. Moving from Vegas, need cigars. Moved from Vegas. Well, how is the shutdown in Australia? I heard that is absolutely, like, ridiculous. They have, like, camps, like, quarantine camps that you're sending to people and crap like that. Australia's out of their mind right now with COVID. Shutting down Novak Djokovic from even coming into their country. Just silliness. There's the Nickelodeon Slime Fest stuff for the Nickelodeon thing. Jeez. Order Cuban cigars from Canada. They legal there. There you go. Here we go. Kuzek in motion. Jimmy G under center at their own 25-yard line. Takes a snap. Play action. Rolling to his right side. Steps up now. Going deep. Has a man open. Caught by Brandon Ayuk. Makes a man miss. Up to the 45. Past the 40. And dives ahead at the 38-yard line. Brandon Ayuk with the big play. Man, maybe Brandon Ayuk is the sleeper that we should have been talking about this whole time. Screw Debo or Cooper. Will it be Ayuk? He's got 67 yards now. And Jimmy G with 128 yards of total offense. Sorry, of passing yards, rather. Takes a snap. Pitch play to the right side. Elijah Mitchell will lose a yard. Nice defense there by the Cowboys. And that'll bring him back to the 39-yard line. Diggs. Oh, was that Diggs was covering him? Uh-oh. They've gotten more relaxed? Good. I heard, like, it was crazy, like, the if you were stuck in quarantine, you weren't even allowed to leave your friend's house if you were more than 2 miles away from your house. Like, you're not allowed to go home. That's outrageous to me. I would have flipped my lid. What do you mean I'm not allowed to go home? They vaxxed even the dogs and kangaroos here on behalf of Vax Magic. All right, here we go. Jimmy G, empty backfield, takes a snap. Here comes the blitz. Has to get rid of it quickly, and he does. Completed to Kuzak. Or Zuzek. Sorry, not Kuzak. Zuzek. All right, 3rd and 6 coming up for the Niners. Third and 6. Niners absolutely killing it on the time of possession. 18 minutes to 8 minutes. 3rd and 6. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap. 5-man blitz. Throws over there. Tipped in the air and nearly picked off. So, at the 34-yard line, 34-yard line will make it approximately a 52-yard field goal. Ooh, Jimmy G taking a little gonad shot there from Randy Gregory. Gregory got his handful of something he shouldn't have been, let's say that. More relaxed, yes, but they've gotten like 99% vax rate. Wow, there you go. That's what happens when you make something mandatory with the threat of legal action. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. There you go. So the Niners go up 16-7 now. 3:03 to go left in the third quarter. I recently tried Red Breast Irish. I don't know what that is. The famous grouse is Tasty Blend? What? Gold, I'm just kicking his leg off. Yeah, he's just kicking his leg off. Yep. Take a look here at the voting. 67% of you saying Debo will end up with more yards than Amari Cooper. Quite white horse scotch? Don't know. Don't know. Okay, at least get some points. Yep, that's why you take the points. Because, look, imagine if they didn't get that 3rd down, or 4th down, rather. Cowboys came back and scored a touchdown. It would only be a 3-point game right now. But because you took the field goal last time, and now you took the field goal this time, it's a 9-point game, and you put the pressure on the Cowboys. 49ers just wants to score on each possession. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Feel like this is becoming an alcoholic chat. All of a sudden, Tim, you got to do AA. An AA help stream next week. That's funny. Tim, you're now hosting the whiskey chat. The Tim's Whiskey Chat. My last name is Winan, so it's like wine and cheese. Wine and whiskey. That's what I should name my channel. Wine and whiskey. BetMGM, the key of sports books. Teams return. The Amazing Race. Oh, yeah, because of COVID, they couldn't do the Amazing Race. You couldn't fly around the country. Interesting. Or, like, around the world, rather. Tim, that's right. Guinness beer tastes like murky pond water. Meh. I don't like beer in general. Who would you pick, Chiefs or Steelers? I'm picking the Steelers in an upset. Mostly because the Chiefs should win. But I feel like that's the one upset that's going to happen. But so far, the Niners are proving me wrong. In An aficionado. I thought you were saying something about Africa for a half second, but no. Aficionado of fine adult beverages does not make me an alcoholic. Fine adult beverages. The fact that you know that sentence, I think it does mean you have a problem. Just kidding. Here we go. Dak Prescott at his own 25-yard line after the touchback. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Quick throw over to the right side. Caught by Amari Cooper for a gain of 9. Under 3 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Dak Prescott. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Zeke. Zeke is not going to get the first down. The hole absolutely collapsed around him. And nowhere to go. 3rd and 1 now for the Cowboys. Shall we do the cars next or crypto, fishing? That's hilarious. All right. 3rd and 1. The Niners will take a timeout. Interesting decision there. Just in case the 3rd down is failed, they will have an opportunity to maybe get some points on the board themselves. Not a bad decision here, potentially, especially considering the Cowboys still have 3 timeouts. You're not really changing anything with that timeout as far as giving them time. They still have plenty of time to drive down the field, so you're not doing anything there. You're just giving yourself a potential opportunity if you do get the stop. I like that for sure. So much for your Steelers over Chiefs prediction. What happened with it? Did something happen? Did an injury come up or something like that? I mean, or you're just saying so much for my prediction as far as it being the only upset. Well, we'll see. So far, so good for the Niners. Alex Barrow says Dallas will win. Still a lot of football left. After, as I said, Dallas will get the ball back at halftime. Dallas is right now going to be on a 3rd and 1. We'll see if the Niners can get a stop. The Niners called an injury timeout. Oh, I see. So the strategy's not there. I prefer the strategy, though. Here we go. Dak Prescott under center. Dak Prescott takes the snap. Handoff to the left side is Zeke. Zeke bouncing it backwards, and he will get the first down. Man, that was one heck of a way to get 1 yard. But I believe he got it, and that will move the chains. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10, Cowboys. Hamburgers or ribs? Hamburgers for me. I'm not even that big into into the ribs, honestly. I'm really not. I used to love ribs as a kid, and I don't hate ribs. Like, I'll still eat them. But ribs are not really my thing anymore. I'm not a big fan of ribs. Like, I'm not a really big fan of meat on the bone. Period. Like, I would rather have, like, tenders over chicken wings, or, you know, definitely anything, or I don't know. It's one of those things. Or chicken breasts, meh. Dallas losing the 49ers is not an upset. Well, by the numbers, yes, it is an upset. Like, Cowboys were favored, Cowboys are the higher seed, things like that. But I understand what you're saying as far as these two teams are pretty evenly matched, for sure. The Cowboys aren't that good. I mean, I can respect it, but they're a 12-5 football team. They're a good team. Great team, probably not, but they're a good team. As far as talent on the field, they're a better team than the Niners, but as far as coaching combination, I like the Niners. I like the Niners coaching a lot better for sure. Ever since I watched someone swallow a fish bone, I refuse to eat fish and meat off the bone. Yeah. Oxtail better than beef tails? Oxtail? I've never eaten ox. I don't think, anyway. Not knowingly ate ox. Oxen. I ate 2 boxen of donuts. Oxtails are good. Never had it. Here we go. We're back after the 2-minute warning. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 35. Dak takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket. Throwing to the right side. Had a man open, and Wilson could not haul in the pass. Tim, we're 1-1 today, it looks like. That's fine. As I said, I was fine to lose this one. I was fine. Second and 10. Wilson goes in motion. 3 receivers to the right side. Dak in the shotgun takes the snap. Pumping, setting up the screen, and it throws it into the dirt for Zeke. Doesn't even give Zeke an opportunity. I only eat candy. Bengals versus Buccaneers in the Super Bowl. Ooh, the B&B. The B&B. All right, Dak Prescott. 3rd and 10 now. Dak has 3 receivers to his right. Schultz on his left. 5 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Dak looking to throw and finds Dalton Schultz out of bounds at the 47-yard line. 4 groups: candy canes and candy corn. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. 4-man rush. Throwing it over to the left side. Caught by Cooper. Cooper will dive ahead for a gain of 8 up to the 45-yard line. Dallas with 3 timeouts. Plenty of time. A minute and a half on the clock here in the first half. Dallas has a chance to double up their score here. They will get the ball coming out of half. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. 3. Quick throw. And Schultz will catch it and go out of bounds. First down, Cowboys. Stops the clock with 1 minute and 19 seconds. It's 28 votes in. Most of you say Debo. Debo is now 13 yards behind. We'll see how that one ends. Jimmy still has more passing yards than Dak for now. Dak in the shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket, avoids the rush, and incomplete. Looking for Pollard. Fred Warner there to knock it away. Nearly picked it off himself. There's a flag on the play. Oh, holding.
10-yard penalty, first down.
Holding on the Cowboys. Collins gets called for it. Oh, Bosa on the ground and injured. What happened here? Nick Bosa, big boy move. Oh, took a shot from his own teammate by accident. Kind of got folded up with the back of his neck. Hopefully he's okay. They do lose 10 yards on it. 1st and 20, the Cowboys do. But the Niners may just have lost the heart and soul of their defense. That could be a huge loss. Huge loss. more likely to make it to the NFC Championship round? 49ers or Cowboys? Oh, Dallas, with all that so-called talent gets beat. Good. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So the game tonight starts at 8:15. This game should end... What time does this game start? 4:30? Start at 4:30. This game should... Actually, I don't know when this game's going to end. This game could last until 8. Nice purple shirt. Thanks, man. It's my Habitat for Humanity shirt. Venison jerky's good. Yep, good old deer meat. Is Chris Harris Jarris? I don't know. That's a funny one. I don't think so, though. I'm surprised Yuki isn't here. Yuki doesn't hang out in this stream during the game. I think he watches the normal broadcast. Dear Bologna is good, too. Dear Bologna. I ain't gonna lie. I just noticed that shirt, and it's been 5 hours. Has it been that long? Yeah, 5 hours. Wow. All right, Dak Prescott takes the snap here. 1st and 20, rolling to his right, throwing it, and incomplete. Looking for Blake Jarwin. Not a very good throw on the run there. That was ridiculous. Hate him, but Cowboys have it. We'll see. Especially if Nick Bosa misses some significant time. That could definitely be huge for the Niners and the Cowboys' chances, for sure. All right. Zeke motions into the backfield. Three receivers to the right. 2nd and 20. 5 down linemen right now for the Niners. Here comes a blitz. Dak has to... Oh, he gets rid of it to Zeke. Zeke in the backfield now running up the right sideline, and he's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Nearly a huge loss. Now it's 3rd down and about 19. 52 seconds left and counting. 3rd and 19. Let's see what happens. Dak Prescott. Zeke is slow. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, drops back. Dak steps up in the pocket and incomplete. What in the world was that? Wilson lost it in the sun? Did Wilson lose the ball in the sun? What happened to that ball? Wilson lost the ball in the sun. He didn't know where it was. He dodged the football because he didn't know. This stadium is so stupid. I'm glad it hurt the Cowboys, but this whole process of the sun just beating into the freaking field is so stupid. Oh, what a punt by Anger. And it's going to take a Cowboys bounce and land at the 3-yard line. This stadium needs to be banned. This is such a stupid stadium. Seriously, like that needs to be fixed. You have the sun just beaming in from the side. First of all, the stadium should be north and south. So the end of the stadium shouldn't be east and west. Because if it's the sun is setting in the west, it sets in the west, that means you have the stadium put in the wrong direction. The field should be the other way. If you had the field the other way, you would never have the sun beating into somebody's eyes like this. This is just insanity. Such a stupid design on every level. Jerry World is just moronic, and I'm glad it finally hurt them. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and Mitchell will get a gain of about 6, But that will be the end of the first half. 22 seconds remaining, and that... Oh, wait. Cowboys call timeout? Okay. Cowboys used their first timeout, and I guess they're going to try to force them to punt or force them to get a first down. Interesting. Not good field position at all. Yeah, for sure, Abdullah. This whole sun in the stadium here is so stupid. All right, Nick Bosa going to the locker room on his own abilities. Handoff up the middle, and Dallas will use their second timeout here with 12 seconds left. All right. They're not dead yet. All they got to do is close the roof. No, it's not the roof. It's the side of the stadium is open, so the sun comes in. It's not the roof. It's the side. So the sun literally beams into your eyeballs from the side. It's if not the sun up top, that's fine. That is what it is. You can't if you have an open stadium, you're just gonna get that every time. Niners do run it for the first down, so that will be the end of the first half. San Francisco 16, Dallas 7. Jimmy Garoppolo on the first half, 11 for 14, 133 yards. Dak Prescott, 9 for 16, 89 yards and a touchdown. Elijah Mitchell, 15 carries, 57 yards and a touchdown. Zeke Elliott, 6 carries, 12 yards. So not very good night for Zeke. Receiving, leading receiver for both teams is Brandon Ayuk, 4 catches, 67 yards, and Amari Cooper, 4 catches, 47 yards, and a touchdown. Leading tackler, Landon Vander Esch for the Cowboys, 8 tackles, and Mosley has 6 tackles for San Francisco. Robbie Gould, 3 for 3 on the day from long of 53. Zerline has just made 1 PAT. Team stats, 13 first downs for San Francisco, 8 for the Cowboys. 4 for 7 on third down for San Francisco, 3 for 6 on third down for the Cowboys. Penalties, San Francisco only has 1 penalty for 5 yards, and the Cowboys have 5 penalties for 39 yards. San Francisco nearly doubling up the time of possession in that first half. 1916 to 10:44. Well, there you go. We got ourselves a ball game. Cowboys will get the ball coming out of halftime, and anything could happen. I want to have Alaska Polar Bears outside football stadium. New team. LOL, Dallas won a score here. Yep. And regroup and play light second half. We'll see. Going to bed, Tim. You're staying on in the bank till I fall asleep. There you go. What up, Pat? 90 of you in the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel if you are new. If you're enjoying it and you'd like to donate, there are donation links in the description below. I have Venmo, Cash App, and the other one, PayPal. Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. That is an option if you so choose. Appreciate all donations. Thank you so much, Abdullah, for your Super Chats. Super Chats is also another way to donate, and whatever you want to say in there, I will oblige and answer any questions or just read any comments that you have for the Super Chats. But yeah, great halftime here. And we got a long way to go. This is just halfway through game 2. We have been live here for 5 hours and 10 minutes. And we're going to be live here for at least another 5.5 hours. So hang out. Wait, bank? I meant you're staying on in the back. Ah, there we go. Back. Dang, autocorrect. Yeah, I hear you. It's all good. Remember, every dollar helped him buy the team. There you go. Yeah, if you want a new owner to the football team, to the Skins, send me the money. No, just kidding. Elijah Mitchell, good for him. A 6th round rookie pick out of Louisiana. That's not even LSU. That's just Louisiana. University of Louisiana. 200 attempts, 963 yards, 5 touchdowns on his rookie year. He's had 57 yards in the first half of his first playoff game ever. That's what happens when you get drafted by Kyle Shanahan and that great zone run defense. Or run offense, I should say. Wait a minute. Is this actually a thing? Any news? Injuries, Bears, Texans head coach vacancy after Dolphins exit. Giants eyeing Brian Flores and Brian DeBall. I don't know nothing about Brian DeBall. Brian DeBall? Bills. Oh, the Bills offensive coordinator. Interesting. Okay. Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns. There you go. What up, Steven? Tim doesn't believe in building a team through long snapper, so I can't allow that. The Alaskan Polar Bears, the new team. That'd be pretty cool. That's not a bad one. Tough. Where will Brian Flores end up as a head coach? I don't know. There's a good poll question. Here we go. 75% of you think that the Niners have a better chance of making it to the next round. Where will Brian Flores end up? Giants, Texans, or Bears? Ask the community. Where will he end up? I really don't know. I'm hoping he just ends up in the Texans camp. That's what I'm hoping. And then he's just with Deshaun Watson, and then he doesn't have to trade for him. He's not very talented over there, but I don't know. Do they even have a first-round pick this year? They should have a first-round pick, right? 2022 NFL draft order. Yeah, Houston has the number 3 overall pick. So he could get one of those great defensive ends, potentially, or the best quarterback on the board. Because, like, if Jacksonville, Detroit take the top 2 defensive ends, then Houston will have their pick at whatever quarterback they want. They can go with Kenny Pickett. They can go with Desmond Ridder. They can go with Matt Corral. They can go with Sam Howell. Whatever quarterback he would so choose, he can go with. I don't want him ending up in New York. That's for darn sure. Oh, I'm an idiot. If he goes to Houston, he wouldn't need a quarterback because he already has Watson. So he could potentially end up with one of the top edge rushers, Aiden Hutchinson or Kayvon Thibodeau, if Detroit goes quarterback. Or the other option, end up as a college coach? No, he's going to get another NFL coach. Or he can get Kyle Hamilton. He can get Derek Stingley, the corner out of LSU. He could get a couple of interesting defensive pieces. If we got Stingley, maybe that could turn into his next Xavier Howard. Do they have any other pick? Or I guess they would probably have the next pick of the third pick of the second round at that point. Maybe he could get... I mean, there's a lot of talent, for sure. A lot of talent potential. That could be our new name, the Washington Polar Bears. That's funny. Watson will never play another down with Houston. Well, if they hire Brian Flores, he might. Maybe never in the NFL. Oh, he'll play in the NFL again. He'll definitely play in the NFL again. Skinny Pop. You know what? I'll be right back. All right, what's up, guys? All right, sorry I got that. Here we go. 3rd and 14. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Steps up. And down goes Prescott. Eric Armstead with the sack. And that'll bring up 4th down for the Cowboys on this opening drive of the second half. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Perfect name. What's up? Here we go. 4th and 20. Takes the snap. Anger. Oh, running into the kicker. That should be roughing the kicker. That should be automatic 1st down for the Cowboys. Benjamin's going to run it out of bounds at the 33. But they definitely roughed up Anger. Anger does get up and run off the field.
The kicker, defense number 53. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Automatic 1st down. Mark Zoja running into the kicker. Oh. Scary for that left leg of Anger. Fortunately for him, he did get up and walk off the field. All right, so Dallas, first drive revived. Here we go. Takes the snap. Pitch play to the left side is Zeke. Zeke trying to cut it back, and he does cut it all the way back, and he gets a nice gain. Going up the middle, gets a gain of 8, maybe 9. Good job there by Zeke, realizing there was nothing to the sideline, so he cut it all the way back. Well played. Getting close to the 40-yard line is Zeke Elliott. 2nd and 1. Dak in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Zeke, and Zeke will barrel through ahead up to the 42-yard line. 1st down. 11.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Oh, I got the Washington Coopers. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right side now. Looking. Has time. Pumping. Now he'll keep it himself and slide ahead for a gain of 3. The Washington Coopers. 2nd and 7 for the Cowboys. Kind of a pathetic attempt at a slide there for Dak Prescott, but nobody hit him anyway. 2nd and 7. Dak under center, full house formation again. 2 extra linemen. Take the snap. Play action. Dak steps up. Going deep and nearly intercepted. Right through the hands of Ward, the safety. Oh, it was in his hands. In his hands. Incomplete. Misspelled Washington Copperheads? Oh, jeez. All right, 3rd and 7. 3 receivers to the left side. Pollard in the backfield at their own 45-yard line. 10:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dallas down by 9. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up in the pocket. Throwing to his left side, and he overthrows CeeDee Lamb. Nice coverage there by Mosley. And that will bring up 4th down, and Anger will come out for a 2nd time. Yeah, the New Orleans trash bag heads. I'm not joking. I'm seriously trying to come up with something. All right, Anger in to punt it away. There's the kick. And not a very good punt. This one is going to bounce, but he takes a Cowboy. No. All right, it's going to bounce at the 25-yard line. So that is where Cowboys will start. Wait, is there a flag on the play? Oh, wow, it hit the big screen. So they have to re-kick it.
By rule, we replay the down, but just it amounts to a do-over. It'll be 4th down. Please reset the game clock to 10:35.
All right, it'll mount in a do-over. So it hit the big screen in the middle of the field. Ainger with that monster leg, kicking it high enough to hit the top of the bottom of the bring screen. Oh, I got one, says Jacob. Let's see where you guys thought Brian Flores were going. 18 votes in. The leader in the clubhouse is the Texans. And then the Bears at 33% and 17% for the Giants. Hopefully that's not just a little bit of wishful thinking. All right, there is Ainger here on the punt. And this one will be fair caught right around the 7-yard line. So that is where Jimmy G will start. And don't laugh too hard, caught in 4K with some of y'all fans wearing trash bags aside more. Doesn't matter, you started it. Washington Red Wolves is the best name there, Jacob. I 1,000% agree. 1,000% agree with that. They done day Washington Admirals? No, nobody knows what it is yet. You just keep putting day and it keeps auto-correcting. Say they done say Washington Admirals. No, that's all rumors. Nobody actually knows. I mean, it could be Admirals, it could be Commanders, it could be Red Wolves. Nobody actually knows what it is yet. There has been rumors on all sorts of things, but you never know. You never know. I don't think Watson is returning to Houston regardless. Well, if Brian Flores does get... Well, first of all, they're not going to hire Brian Flores... or Brian Flores is not going to go there unless Watson does stay. Let's say it that way. So, he's not going to become the Houston head coach if Watson decides he's not going to stay there. He's going to go somewhere else that has the ability to trade for Watson. That's basically what's going to happen. It's going to be the Sentinels. It could be the Sentinels. JB. What up, JB? It could be anything. I mean, there's a lot of things this thing could be, for sure. So, Tim, on February 2nd, 2022, they announced the new starting QB for the Washington Red Tails, QB Jared Goff. How will you react? You know. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Mitchell. Mitchell zigzagging his way through into the second level. And will get spun down for an 11-yard gain. There is a flag, though, in the secondary. Maybe a late hold. Legal hands the face. What's it going to be?
Parsons.
Holding. Offense number 75. Half the distance to the goal line. 1st down.
All right, half a distance to the goal line. Laken Tomlinson gets called for the holding. As a Texans fan, I've never been happier. I'm begging the 49ers to beat the Cowgirls. I feel you, dude. Your offense is bigger trash. That's funny. Why can't Brian Flores go to college? He's going to get another job in the NFL. It's just a matter of which one. I would never watch the NFL again. I mean, you know. That's all I'm going to say. Elijah Mitchell dives ahead and will get 2 yards back from what he got before. The Washington football fan base is sensitive? What do you mean? Again, y'all the most recent team to put bags on your heads? Well, the Jags wore clown bags. Here we go. Oh, we get a offsides, neutral zone infraction here coming from Micah Parsons. He tried to time the snap, could not quite do it. So that'll be 5 yards against Dallas. You started it, bro.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 11.
Yep.
5-yard penalty.
Tried to time it, did not work out. How are we sensitive? I hope we get Brian Flores and keep Deshaun, but also if he goes to the Giants and we get draft picks, I won't complain. Well, we'll see. Here we go. Jimmy G under center, 3 receivers to the right side, takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right, rolling, throwing deep and incomplete. Overthrowing it, Kyle Juszczyk on the play. It'll be 3rd and 5. You should want Dallas to lose. That's funny. How are we sensed him? I will beat you up if you say that again. The Dolphins, Jags, and Giants fans put bags on their heads this season? Lol. Why does Nickelodeon always stream the most boring games? True. Jimmy G in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Jimmy takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. They pick it up nicely. Quick throw to the outside. Caught by Debo. No, it's Jennings. I thought I saw 19. It's 15. Jennings makes the grab. And it'll be 1st and 10. San Francisco. Gain of about 12. Call Juszczyk. How do you pronounce it this back? Bad? How do you say it? I thought it was Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk. How do you say it? I don't remember how you say it. Play action. Rolling to his right. Play pump faking and batted in the air and almost picked off. Curse getting his hands on it. Tipped it, but could not get it on the second effort. Tim, what is wrong with the Washington Copperheads? It's a cool snake, bro. We're not being the Copperheads. Thank you, though. Appreciate your contribution, but that ain't happening. I know what a Copperhead is. I don't want to be called the Copperheads. I know a Copperhead's a snake. I know that. Here we go. Tight end in motion, takes the snap, pitch play. Debo running the other way now, cuts it back and running to the right and trying to break some tackle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, almost lost the football, but it'll be a gain of 8. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Niners. It's not like I said a monkey, it's a snake. I know what a Copperhead is. I know. I just don't want to be the Copperheads. I mean, there's nothing majorly wrong with it. I just don't want to be it. I mean, come on, 49ers, don't blow that. Blow this, yeah. Still a lot of football left, though. A lot of football left. Ooh. Jennings getting a cheap shot on Diggs. Diggs not happy about it. Jimmy Garoppolo in the shotgun. Jennings goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking. Pumping. Now throwing deep and incomplete. Ooh. Trayvon Diggs getting in Jennings' face after the fact. And luckily, they were on the Cowboys sideline, and the Cowboys were all over it. Ooh, this is a pass interference. Dude, what in the world was that? Trayvon Diggs just held on to Brian Ayuk for like 10 yards. Maybe 7, but that was clearly a defensive holding. What in the world was that? All right, there's the punt. And CeeDee Lamb will catch it. Fair caught at the 25. 23-yard line. What's up, Jordan Green? Washington Red Tails? I do not want to be called the Red Tails. The whole idea of getting rid of the Redskins is to get away from race, so I don't want to be another race situation. Good for the Tuskegee Airmen. They were phenomenal soldiers. They're great human beings on all accounts. They're great for this country and everything. I just don't want anything to do with race. And then on top of that, there's a men's spanking magazine that's called the Red Tails, and I want nothing to do with my football team. Where's the Pie Man? I don't know what the Pie Man, but that was a wash. Yeah. What up, Hank? Duder. Say it's a bad name, but no, bring up trash bags more. Dude, you said the Coopers at first. That's why we were talking about that, not the Copperheads. You said the Coopers. That's why we said that. Like, as if we wanted to be named after Amari Cooper. That's what it sounded like. I know that it was a autocorrect or whatever, like a mistype, which is fine, and it's all good, but that's why he said it. Not because you wanted to call the Copperheads. Copperheads would have been a fine suggestion, just I don't want to be called that. But you said Coopers, so it made it sound like you were attacking us. 69 viewers watching, giggity. Oh, where's the PI, man? I gotcha. Makes sense. Way more sense. Where's the pass interference? You know I misspell a lot. You're fine, Spoiled. It's all good. Hank says, you cool? Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Hank. I thought that's what he meant, LO, because of Amari Cooper. Yeah, exactly. That's the second non-taunting call. Yeah, I don't think the refs were there in time. I don't even know if the refs saw it exactly. If it lasted a little bit longer, that probably would have been a flag, but the Cowboys bench got a hold of it pretty quickly, so they didn't throw a flag. I don't care so much a taunting call, but I definitely disagree with the no lack of PI. I mean, he's not even trying to play defense. He's just hanging on to Brandon Ayuk. Offset I formation here for Dallas at their own 23-yard line. Down by 9, 7.5 to go here in the third quarter. Dak takes the snap. Play action. Sets up. Looking. Going deep. And overthrows CeeDee Lamb. Mosley on the coverage. Second down and 10 Cowboys. We have a state fish. Let's go American Shad. For some reason, the refs don't hold Cowboys accountable for taunting every time. It doesn't matter. I don't know. The refs are weird. Not just against the Cowboys. The Cowboys are one of the most penalized teams in the league. You can't really say that they don't call penalties on them. They call a lot of penalties. Takes the snap. Cowboys drops back. Looking to throw. Scanning the field. And finds an open tight end. It is Dalton Schultz for a gain of 15 yards. First and 10 Cowboys. Good tackle there by number 20. 3 receivers to the right side. Dak takes the snap. Play action. Setting up Schultz underneath. Caught for trying to follow his block. Spinning around. And dives ahead. Oh, CeeDee Lamb's going to get called for a holding.
Offense number 1.
Oh,
10-yard penalty.
1.
First down.
Really?
A lot of them are just,
Offense number 1. He looked like he gave up on the play. Hold up. I got to watch that again. Oh, did they say block in the back? Oh, it's got to be block in the back. What up, Corey Slayton? What's up, bro? I got my money on the Washington Hogs. Fair enough. All right, first and 15 Cowboys now. Back at their own 32-yard line. takes the snap, 4-man rush, has a wide open rusher, and down goes Dak Prescott. Number 93, Jones, comes screaming through the center of that offensive line, and that's going to bring up 2nd down and forever. It was already 1st and 15, and this is going to be a loss of about, I don't even know, 12 yards? 13 yards? Big loss here for the Cowboys, and now it's 2nd and a mile. It'll be 2nd and 28. They lost 13 yards on the play. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back to pass, scanning the field, throwing it to the right side. Intercepted! Number 24 comes away with the interception, and the Cowboys are in big trouble now. They put the Niners up by 9 in their field. Williams comes up with the pick. Dak Prescott had time to throw. Got hit also as he threw at the end, actually. He got nudged a little bit. But, man, he had room to move around the pocket. Ends up being a bad throw looking for Wilson. And it is 1st down. First and 10 for the Niners. Already in field goal range. That's Dak Prescott's first interception in over 160 passes. Good. Only his 3rd interception at home. Jimmy G takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Deebo Samuel. And he's following his blockers. Finds the 2nd level. What patience Deebo Samuel showed on that one. Touchdown, San Francisco. Deebo Samuel looked like he was just going to run into a pile. Followed the blocks, showed a little hesitation, cut back to the left side, touchdown, Deebo, and just beat the corner and the safety to the end zone. What a run here. Great blocking up front, but it looked like there wasn't much there. Deebo cut it all the way back to the left side. Number 18, Kazi, I believe, overplayed it, and now Robbie Gould for the PAT is good, and the Niners extend their lead 23-7. Wow. Nah, my wife's boyfriend works at Washington football team. He told me that the new name is Washington Bravehearts. All right, so the Cowboys certainly dug themselves the hole. Can they climb out? High-powered offense. Yeah, only 7 points for this Cowboys offense. Washington Aces, Washington Rebels. Streeter told y'all Dak Romo. Hank says, I like you. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Oh, Dallas is so talented. They have a top 3 offense, best receiving core, blah, blah, blah. 7 points. That's right, Chris. The Cowboy haters in the chat coming out hot. As I said, I picked the Cowboys, but I have no problem with the Niners winning. No problem whatsoever. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Tim, how about the Washington Red Mambas and have Kobe Bryant as our logo? A red Kobe Bryant. A red-skinned Kobe Bryant. Now, if the defense holds them, the offense can run out the clock. Hank says, this is cool. Thanks, bro. So maybe putting 50 points on Washington football team isn't that impressive? Here comes San Francisco. No, just the Black Mamba's snake red, bro. I know what a mamba is, a black mamba. That's why they call him that. It's the mamba mentality. It's funny. I'm being funny. And the inside of his mouth can be gold. There you go. Cancel Tim immediately. Is weed dispensary open in DC? Should be, yeah. It's definitely legal in DC. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Wilson goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking to his right side, and throws it to Cooper. Caught for a gain of 6. I can hear Stephen A. now. What up, Mr. Proctor? How about them Cowboys? Dak takes the snap again. Out of the shotgun, looking to throw to his left side, and he underthrows. Oh, they want a holding call, the Niners bench, but they didn't get it. So 3rd and 4 coming up for the Cowboys. You try. I'm trying. We don't need to try. It's Red Wolves. That's what we want. It's the best name by a mile. Here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak takes the snap, drops back to pass, steps up into the pocket. No, now he rolls back to his left side, looking, pumping, and he's going to try to keep it himself, and he won't get there. Gains about 2, maybe 2.5 yards. 4th down now for the Cowboys, down by 16. 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Plenty of time left for everybody. Yep. Oh, Amari Cooper was left open in the middle of the field. If Dak was able to look backside, he would have had a wide open Amari Cooper, but it wasn't meant to be. Now Anger will punt it away here. 4th and 2. Anger takes the snap. There's the punt. Nice high-flying punt. This guy is a booming leg. Fair caught right around the 9-yard line. 1st and 10. San Francisco. Oh, look at the Cowboys fans just shaking their head. They're so mad. It's our year, man. It's our year, man. It's our year, man. It's our year, man. What's hilarious is we can't be the Admirals because of the professional Quidditch team we have in DC. Some Harry Potter lovers made a Quidditch team. That's hilarious. 37 votes in. 38% of you say the Texans. 35%. So the Giants came screaming back. And now to the 2nd slot. And the Bears are only a 27% chance to end up with Brian Flores as their head coach. All right. Does this game get interesting eventually? No. Snores. Now just run out the clock, Jimmy. How's it going, brother? What's up, Proctor? I got the beer on chill, nachos ready, waiting on the Pittsburgh game. There you go, bro. We're going to be here for the Pittsburgh game as well. We're going to be here all night long. JPK Creative Spider. What's up, bro? I mean, I like watching Dallas lose. It's interesting to me. True. Fair enough. That's an interesting point. I give up. I can't come up with anything. It's all right, Spoiled. You don't have to come up with anything. That's the fun part. All right, offset I formation. Takes the snap. Pitch play to the left side. And a big hit. Lawrence takes down Elijah Mitchell in the backfield. Only a loss of 1. Protect! What up, bro? Protect in the house. Did a great show with Protect the other day, talking Washington football team at the end of the year. That was fun. So if you haven't gone and check that out, for sure, check that one out on Protect Sports Network. Things got a little heated over there. We had some fun. Good, hot discussions. Me, Nadi, Juan Gotti, Chris, or Jairus, and Protec, and Pedro. Oh, nice run here by Elijah Mitchell. Almost slipped another tackle, but that's a big carry on 2nd down and 11. Gets about 15 yards. Moves the chains for the Niners. Elijah Mitchell. Nice running. Good vision by this young running back. 6th round pick rookie out of Louisiana. What a stud. Oh gosh, David Dover, let's chill. All right, bro. Let's chill. 1st and 10. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and this time Elijah will fall forward for only a gain of 1. DeMarcus Lawrence makes another tackle. Limit Scott says Cowboys suck. That's right, baby. All right, 3 receivers to the right side. Jimmy takes the snap. Quick throw, setting up the screen, and he's all over it. The Cowboys, that is. And that's going to be another loss of 3 yards or so. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down and long coming up for the Niners. Brandon Ayuk. 3rd and 11. All right, here we go. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to pass, pump faking, going deep, has a man, and he just barely overthrows Brandon Ayuk. And then that'll bring up 4th and 11. Nearly kept this drive alive. Brandon Ayuk was wide open. Nice double move. Trayvon Diggs got absolutely toasted. Oh my gosh, Trayvon. The absolute skates that Trayvon Diggs was put on. Oh my goodness. And CeeDee Lamb makes the grab, gets hit by his own teammate on the punt, and it'll be caught right around the 30-yard line. David, chill. Chill, David. All right, we're all good. I know it's all jokes. It's that was pitiful. Should have been a TD. Yup. Gosh, Brandon Ayuk absolutely put Trayvon Diggs on the skates, bro. Skates. He dang near fell. He pulled one of those, you know what I'm saying? Where you, whoa, whoa, whoa. Top corner, that's right. Chris Harris, hey Tim, you miss me? What's up, bro? Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Dak looking to throw. Sack fumble! And they get it back, Dallas does. But a big sack, fumble, coming away from the Niners. That was a missed opportunity. You ain't lying. Ooh. Fortunately, Tyron Smith hopped on that. And then Dak got it back. 3 receivers to the right side. 2nd and 20 in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Ooh. Holding potentially or something. Offsides. And CeeDee Lamb makes the grab. And it's going to be a nice gain. Gains 18 on 2nd and 20. CeeDee Lamb shakes his head, mad about a penalty. What's the penalty going to be? I think it has to be on the defense. I would imagine it's going to be offsides or neutral zone infraction.
Illegal shift. Offense, number 88 never got set.
Legal shift. Never mind. I figured if it was offense, they would have called the play dead, but I guess not on a legal shift. Yep. CeeDee Lamb never did get set. Lazily getting out there. Not very good there. Coming from CeeDee Lamb. 2nd and 25. 55 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Dallas down by 16 in a hole. Number 56 for the Niners. Banged up. He's walking off the field on his own power. Tim doesn't know how to answer his messages. Drops back on 2nd and 25. Throws it over the middle. And it's caught by Wilson. 2nd and 25. And they gain about 24. 3rd and short coming up. We'll see what the spot's like. I don't think he got first down. Did he really? I don't think he got the first down. Yep. 3rd and a long 1 they're going to give him. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Zeke Elliott will dive ahead and gets the first down. And that could be the end of the third quarter. See if they try to run another play. Does not look like it. No, wait. Never mind. Dak is hurrying up. 5 seconds on the game clock. They're trying to get lined up. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, nothing. All right. They do not even snap it. So that will be the end of the third quarter. 49ers 23, Cowboys 7. He's the guy that you call and he tells you to leave a message. He'll get right back to you, but never does. What's up, Chris? Man, what happened to Zeke? 25 yards rushing in a playoff game. He's supposed to be a star player. He just hasn't been the same since entering the league. He's not playing well, and the offensive line's not blocking for him well either, but Zeke's definitely not playing well. But also a lot of his carries have come on like 3rd and shorts or 4th and shorts, so you're really not trying to get a lot of yards per carry. You're just trying to dive ahead. But it's definitely, he is not the player, while watching him, he's not the player that he was when he was a rookie or second-year player, for sure. Mike been sleeping too much? Mike McCarthy might actually get fired. Could you imagine? No way. After a 12-5 season, I think it would be a good move for the Cowboys. I hope they keep Mike. But after a 12-5 season, you think he will get fired? I don't think so. Son says Mike McCarthy is feeling it. Penalties killing them. He's like, just give me a donut. I can't take it anymore. Julian Nard, what's up, man? Or here he says, as I said earlier, the 49ers winning, it's not an upset because the Cowboys aren't really that good. Their record is misleading for sure. I mean, that's fine. I can understand your saying that the Niners are a good team and they match up well against the Cowboys and it's not so much an upset, and that's fine. It was just an upset. When I said upset, I'm just talking about the seed and I'm talking about the spread, not necessarily like who's the better team, even though I do think the Cowboys are a better team, but that's mainly what I was talking about, is what's the upset going to happen. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throwing it over the right side, and Wilson will get a gain of 5 or so, maybe 6, up to the 49-yard line. Diggs is not a shutdown corner. I mean, if anybody says Diggs is a shutdown corner, you have lost your mind. I mean, he's given up like the 3rd most or the 2nd most yards in the entire league. He's not a shutdown to anything. He just has good hands. Handoff up the middle for Zeke, and he gets tripped up immediately. I mean, is it just me, or is whenever Zeke gets the ball, I feel like there's just no room to run. It's like as soon as he gets it, somebody's there to hit him. It's nuts. Good play there by San Francisco for sure. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Steps up, pumping, now throwing it underneath, and incomplete. So now it's 4th and 5 for the Cowboys at their own 48-yard line. 14 minutes left, down by 16. Decision time for the Cowboys. All right, they will send out the punting unit, try to pin them back. Ainger in for the punting unit. Takes the snap, the kick is up. No, fakes the punt. Wide open is number 29, and it is a first down, Cowboys. Cowboys fake the punt. What's going on? Yeah, okay, Dak Prescott ran back onto the field. Cowboys trying to hurry up and get another play in. What? Or what is going on? 1st and 10? They're keeping the special teams players out there. Oh, interesting. So because they're not making any substitutions, neither can the Niners. The Niners can't make any substitutions. But now they do. What is going on? Now the offense for the Cowboys running on the field with 10 seconds left. Okay, and now it's a weird situation where the Niners just ran on. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Takes the snap. Dak looking to throw. What is going on? Now there's a flag. Is it delay a game? Wow. Because it's because of the weird situation that they tried to pull, the Niners defense has to give a chance to be given set up or give a chance to substitute if you substitute. So the ref did not let them call hike until it was too late. The Cowboys were set up, but the ref didn't let him call hike until the Niners had a chance to sub. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Dak takes the snap, drops back to throw. Looking, pumping, now rolling to his left side. And points downfield and then has to throw it away. Had pressure in his face. Please don't sign Jimmy G in Washington. If not for him, the 49ers would have been put this game away already. I agree, Julian. I want nothing to do with Jimmy. I am surprised, man. Wow, that is a weird play. 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throwing to the left. And it's going to be caught. Good job there by number 17 coming back and making a play. Turner but unfortunately dances around and doesn't get any extra yards. They're going to give him a 6-yard gain on the play. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Cowboys. Sorry, 3rd and 9. Ref got in the way. Yeah, it was a weird play, but when you substitute, you have to give the defense an opportunity to sub. So because of that, the ref is not going to let you snap the ball until the subs get on the field and get set. Dak Prescott drops back, pumping, now throwing it to the left side underneath, and it'll be a gain of 2. And now Dallas has a decision to make. A field goal does make sense if they send out Greg Zuerlein, because then they would only be down by 2 touchdowns. 4th and 7, that's what they're going to decide to do, is take a field goal here. Go between, it's going to be a 23-10 game if the field goal is good. Greg the Leg Zuerlein has a leg to kick from just about anywhere, but the accuracy has been a problem as of the last few years. 51-yard attempt from the left hash. The refs are stopping the clock here. Not sure if they have the right ball in there to kick or what. .12:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. Cowboys trying to make this a 2-score game. Well, a 2-score game without 2-point conversions. Technically, it already is a 2-point conversion. All right, the kick is up, and the kick is good. It hugged the left side, and it went in. So the kick's good, 23-10. San Francisco on top with 11:53 to play in the fourth quarter. A lot of time left. And anything could happen. Let's take a look here at the poll. Do you guys think this game will get interesting at any point? 48% of you say, 50-50 now. 50 say yes. 50% say no. 73 of you watching right now, thank you so much for being here. And if you don't mind, hit that like button. Yo, actually, that's just weird. I just realized. Oh, okay, never mind. There it is. It updated. College football is better? I don't know. Dak ain't it. He's definitely not worth the contract they paid him. That's for darn sure. Not even close to worth it. Especially considering the team he has, he really shouldn't be flopping right now. I mean, he's got a really good team around him. You know, like, you can't imagine much better of a team around you, to be honest. If you're being real, it's hard to say that you have any more, like, it's, if you're really being honest. Like, how much more do you want around? Like, you can't have much more of a talented team. Or you can't expect it. I mean, even if you could, like, that's just a bonus. His team around him is plenty talented enough. So the fact that you have this situation is really, really weird. Be really interesting if the Cow Pies were losing by more. True. This Dallas team is a disappointment. True. Chris Harris, watching the Niners defense just lets me know how trash Jack Del Rio is as a DC. Their secondary is awful. Their front seven, even without Bosa, getting pressure and balling. Yeah. Yeah, Jack Del Rio has definitely been a big disappointment. There's no doubt about it. NFL is the best. Yeah. You know, it's weird. It says up here that I have 67 concurrent viewers, but then down here, it says 48. So I don't know which one's real, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We're here anyway. All right, Greg the Leg Zuerlein in to kick it away with 11:53 to go. Dallas will be looking to get a stop. And there's the kick. And it's going to be a high kick, returnable kick. Caught at the 10. And let's see what he can do with it. And he gets past the 25 at the 26-yard line. So no real harm, no real foul. The secondary's balling too. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a lot of players open, that's for sure. Danny White is better. I don't know. Dak, you're not that guy. What's up, Miles? What's up with Lamb? Video put out earlier today by your partner. Oh. Using my handle? No, I shared it. That's what happened. I shared it. He didn't put it on my channel. I shared it. Here we go. Takes the snap. Play action. Jimmy throwing it over the middle. And George Kittle makes the grab. First down. 49ers up to the 44-yard line. But I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it there, Miles. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it. Jimmy G playing better than Dak. Wow. Yeah. But not much better. Dak Prescott, by the end of this game, will probably end up with more passing yards. It's only a difference of 7 right now between Dak and Jimmy. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Jimmy under center. Puts a man in motion. Debo, the running back, takes the snap. A little pitch play. Now he cuts it all the way back to the left. And he's off to the races and out of bounds. Gain of about 13 yards, but there is a flag on the play. Might be a block in the back the way he cut it all the way back. Let's see what we got. Maybe a holding. Holding.
Offense number 11. 10-yard penalty.
Brandon Ayuk gets called for the holding. Yo, they will not get a TD, says JBK Creative Spider. We'll see. Thanks for stopping by. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. Brandon Ayuk did get a hold of Diggs' arm. Good call there by the ref. Call those garbage time stats when the game is out of reach or over. True. But the game is definitely not out of reach, so there's a lot of time left. 1st and 15. There's over 10 and a half minutes to go. Only 2 touchdowns separate the Dallas Cowboys and the Niners. Not even 2 touchdowns. Here we go. Play action. No, handoff to Debo. They fake the jet sweep, and Debo will get a gain of 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot. Dallas needs Ryan Leaf right now. Oh, good old Ryan Leaf. The busts of all busts. They should run. We'll see. 2nd and 11. Jimmy G in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side at their own 43.5-yard line. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Now has to roll to his right. Pumping. Throwing it. And intercepted by Brown. And Brown's taking it the other way, and he gets tackled. Uh-oh. There's a flag on the play as well. That might be in the area of holding. And the Cowboys might be right back in this game. Wow. Holding. Offense. Penalties declined. Result in the play. Interception by Brown. And the Cowboys get the ball back. Overthrew number 81. Brown going the other way. Gets tackled hard there by the lineman. But 1st and 10 Cowboys. It is Anthony Brown who gets the pick. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Now takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Pumping. Throwing it. And caught by Amari Cooper up to the 17-yard line. 1st and 10 Cowboys. I'm going to go back to watching this game. The instant I start watching, Dallas gets a pick. 1st and 10 at the Niners' 17-yard line. Cowboys takes the snap, drops the pack, looking, scanning the field, throwing to the right side, and caught by CeeDee Lamb for another 1st down. 1st and goal from the 7. Nearly picked off by Warner. It's a dangerous throw, but nice completion into CeeDee Lamb. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Dak takes the snap, drops back to pass, scanning the field again, has time, looking to the end zone, going deep, and overthrows Amari Cooper. Incomplete. 2nd and goal from the 7. Tim, just ignore that comment. What did I do? Just ignore the comment. What? Hey, Tim, do me a favor and make a poll for me. I can't wait to see Stephen A. Smith clown the Cowboys or Skip Bayless making excuses. Oh. Which one do you want to see more? That's funny. So this poll, the game was going to get interesting. 54% of you said yes, and this game has definitely gotten interesting. No doubt about it. You could throw a lot of blame around. The players aren't blameless. The position coaches, of course, the coordinators have a hand in our team underperforming. No, I think Jack Del Rio has been really bad. I mean, yeah, the players have been underperforming in some ways, but Jack Del Rio was pretty darn bad this year. The coaching of the defense was pretty pathetic. Favorite snack? That's a good question. Favorite snack? Probably a bowl of mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. I might tell my wife to make me some mac and cheese, actually. Just a nice bowl of mac and cheese. Scott needs to do better job at helping his QB out. He acts like he's got Tom Brady back there. No, I don't. I mean, there's things that you can criticize Scott Turner for. I don't think he's perfect, but, you know, helping your quarterback out means dumbing your offense down to the point where it's not very good. And people already are complaining about how simple it is, how easy it is. You know, like, it's funny to even say that because a lot of people are like, it's too predictable, it's too simple, you just do this, you just do that. It's like, okay, let me run a more complicated offense. And then Taylor Heineke starts to suck, and you're like, well, why are you making it so hard on Taylor Heineke? You got to dumb it down, you got to make it simple. It's like, okay, so you're going to dang me if I don't, dang me if I do. It's like when you don't have a top-notch quarterback, you're not going to have a good offense. I don't care who your coordinator is. It's not going to be, especially not going to be a consistently good offense. Maybe you'll have a game here or there, but you're not going to be a consistently good offense if you don't have a good quarterback. Period. Funyuns and beer? I like Funyuns. Funyuns are really good. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2nd and goal from the 7. 8:36 to go here in the second quarter. Takes the snap. Handoff to Zeke. Zeke being patient but cannot find an opening and will get a gain of only 2. Just hold him to a field goal. If you're the Cowboys here, would you take the field goal? Would you take the field goal here if you're the Cowboys, would you take the field goal? I think I'm going for it. You got to get a touchdown. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Scanning the field, running to his left. Dak Prescott runs into the end zone untouched. And the Cowboys are within 1 touchdown of tying this game with 8:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Fred Warner goes to the bench with an injury. Man, San Francisco now without Fred Warner and no Nick Bosa, 2 of their best players by a mile. And the Cowboys are now only down by 6, pending an extra point. Greg Zuerlein in to kick the extra point. You got the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it's right down the middle. San Francisco 23, Cowboys 17, and they're not dead yet. Tim could have spoke anything, but he chose to speak facts. No, I wouldn't. There you go. Can't believe some Washington fans actually want us to trade for Jimmy G. Yeah, I'm not a Jimmy G guy at all. I thought Stephen A. Smith would have won. It's close. It's a neck-and-neck race here. And Skip Bayless has the lead right now, 56-44. But I think that's only a difference between 2 votes. So definitely interesting to see what will end up being there. My grandpa used to slap me watching wrestling back in the 70s and 80s. Was it fake slaps just like the wrestling was? Just kidding. Here we go. All right, Greg the leg, high flying kick again, caught at the 5. Gonna get a return here from Benjamin, and good protection on the return from the Cowboys. Tackled at around the 18-yard line is where the Niners will start this next drive with now only a 6-point lead. The TH4 thing, by the way, exactly. Yeah, true. We got 14,000 clicks on this video today. Thank you guys, everybody who clicked on it. Thanks to everybody who's watching it, having fun calling it. And we got a lot more to go. I mean, this game right now is we're only 6.5 hours in. We got a long ways to go. Jimmy G in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action. Jimmy pump faking, avoids the rush, and he's going to get past the line of scrimmage and ends up getting a yard. Somehow that pocket was collapsing. Could have been a big loss. 2nd down and 9. A lot of time left. Anything could happen here. Niners would like to see points on the board to try to ice this thing out. But even then, it's not dead yet. 7:26 to go here in the 4th quarter. Jennings goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Jimmy takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Mitchell. Mitchell slips the first tackle and then spins around on Van Der Esch and will get tackled after a gain of about 6-ish, maybe 5. 3rd down and manageable here for the Niners. They're going to say 3rd and 4. We still have the Chiefs Steelers to go. That's right. A lot of game left. 3rd and 4. Jimmy G in the shotgun. 6.5 to play in the 4th quarter. Zuzek motions out. Empty backfield set now. 3 receivers to the left. At their own 24, 3rd and 4. Jimmy takes the snap. Here's a 4-man rush. Steps up, throwing it to the right side. Has a man open! And it is caught by Jennings. 1st down. Gains 5 on the play. Up to the 33. No. 29. That was close. Close to what? I don't know. I don't even know why 33 came out of my mouth, but it did. Feed your running back. We'll see. Here we go. 1st down and 10. Under 6 minutes to play now. Cowboys need to stop. I formation. Jimmy takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Mitchell will dive ahead and get a gain of 5, but there's a flag on the play. Could be holding.
This is a major call because if you can get this back, but if it's defensive
Holding. Defense
number 97. Holding on defense on a run play. Wow. I didn't hear you go to snack. You said it, by the way. If you said it. Oh, my go-to snack. I said a big bowl of mac and cheese. I have a bunch of mac and cheese in my pantry, and I'll just throw it in. I actually have a bowl that I can just throw it in, so within a couple of minutes, I have a nice bowl of mac and cheese. I love it. Here we go. Jimmy G. 1st and 10. Under center. Puts a man in motion from left to right. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell is going to just get as much as he can. Gets about 3 yards up to their own 42-yard line. 5 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. Facts don't have feelings. That's right. What's up, Bonnie? Take your time, Jimmy. Run that clock. All right, under 5 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. Love means nothing to a tennis player. Here we go. Man in motion. Jimmy G under center. Jimmy takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his left side. Throwing it to Kittle and could not complete the pass. Wait a minute. Kittle's acting like he did. Now he fumbles it. Who's going to get it? And the Cowboys have it. Uh-oh. The Cowboys get a fumble and the Niners are collapsing. Oh my gosh. Did he even catch this? No, he didn't. Okay. Kittle did not catch it. He acted like he did, though. It's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. Please reset the game clock to 4:36. It'll be third down.
All right. I didn't think he caught it. I was like, what in the world? He caught that? No way. But he did not catch it, so incomplete. Kittle acting like he did, and then thought he gave the Cowboys some hope. What about a go-to drink? I like lemonade. And I really like half and half. The half tea, half sweet tea, half lemonade. That's my really go-to, but I don't really do caffeine anymore. All right, 3rd and 7. 4.5 to play here in the fourth quarter. Cowboys still off all 3 timeouts. They got to get a stop here. Jennings goes in motion from right to left. 3 receivers bunched to the left now. And, flag on the play. That's got to be on the Cowboys, the Niners, right? False start. Offense number 75. Laken Tomlinson gets called for the false start. So now instead of a 3rd and 7, they have a 3rd and 12. Oh, yep, definitely false started. For sure, 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12 here for the Niners. Jimmy G in the shotgun. Jennings goes in motion. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap. Looking to throw over the middle. Tipped up in the air and almost picked off. But hold up, a flag on the play. Hold the phone. What's the flag?
Illegal use of hands to the face.
Defense! First down, defense number 96. I believe that's Gallimore. Illegal use of hands, and it's an automatic first down. It is Gallimore. Oh my gosh, absolutely great call. He just took the face mask right off of Mack, the lineman. Yeah, just the helmet was falling off the back of his head. Yeah, good call there by the refs for sure. And it's 1st and 10. San Francisco. Still, though, only at their 42-yard line. Kuzak in motion. Kuzak takes Garoppolo takes the snap, and Elijah Mitchell runs to the left for no gain. Clock continues to run, 4:20 to go in the game. Cowboys still have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. If they can get a stop here, they're not dead yet. A lot could happen here. Who's Franco? All right, Jimmy G in the shotgun. 4 seconds on the play clock. Hurrying up, now takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Debo. Debo cuts it up and will get a decent gain, trying to stay in bounds. Does he stay in bounds or do they say he's out? No, the clock will stop. Big mistake there by Debo. He tried to stay out, but Micah Parsons dragged him out of bounds. Or tried to stay in, but Micah Parsons dragged him out, stopping the clock and saving Dallas a lot of valuable time. But in the reality, it doesn't make so much of a difference if they get this first down. Either way, a first down allows them to take this to the 2-minute warning. Debo Samuel in motion. 3 receivers to the left. Jimmy in the shotgun, takes the snap, 5-man rush, quick throw over the middle, caught by Debo, and Debo will not get the first down. It'll be 4th and 1, and the Niners have a decision to make. 4th and 1 at the 49-yard line. I think you have to pin them back and try to hold them on defense. A first down doesn't guarantee a game over at all, but a first down definitely makes it super hard on the Cowboys as well. What do? Shanahan, trusting his offense. He's an offensive-minded head coach, keeps the offense on the field. Big play here. 10 seconds on the play clock. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they do not get him to jump off sides. Do they even call timeout, or is it a delay of game? It is a delay of game. So they were just trying to get him to jump. Good job by the Cowboys not jumping, and that will bring out the punting unit to pin them back. Wow, we got a ball game now. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dallas will get the ball back right around 2:41 to go, 2:42, depending on the hang time. And it'll be that much time plus 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. And let's see how deep Wisniewski can pin back the Cowboys. Has a chance to, has good field position. Oh, wow. The Niners false start minus another 5 yards potentially. Yup, false start. So another 5 yards. A lot of little mistakes here for the Niners. Demetrius Flowers gets called for it. Wisniewski. Ready to punt. Still has an opportunity to punt it deep back. Let's see. Here comes the punt. No block. And it will be caught by CD. And around the 11, he gets tripped up at the 16. So that is where Dak will start. 2:42 to go in the fourth quarter. 3 timeouts. 1 2-minute warning. 84 yards between them and taking the lead. When you get paid $40 million on average per year, you got to step up and make it for your team. Let's see if he can. Schultz goes in motion from right to left. Dak in the shotgun, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Dak looking to left side, tipped up in the air and incomplete. Good rush there by the Niners. Crazy finish brewing here in Arlington, Texas. San Francisco, Fred Warner is hurt. Nick Bosa left the game earlier. 2 of their highest paid defensive players. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, 4-man rush, steps up in the pocket, rolling to his right, has room to run, going deep, and caught by Schultz, going up the sideline, has room to run, and pushed out of bounds at the 46-yard line. That stops the clock with 2:29 to go. Now the clock is not a factor other than the Cowboys could score too quickly, giving Jimmy G and the Niners a chance to get a field goal of their own to win this game by 2. So 1st and 10. Wilson goes in motion. 3 receivers to the left. Dak in the shotgun at the Niners' 46-yard line. Dak takes the snap. Another 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket. Now shading to his right. Now comes back to the left, and he's going to go down. Sacked by Dak Prescott. Loses a yard. 2nd and 11. Clock's going to run, and they could run this all the way to the 2-minute warning if they so choose. If they run this to the 2-minute warning, then this is it. They have to score on this drive. Dak is lining up the team, though. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. And they get the snap off. 2nd and 11, looking to throw. Throwing it over the middle, and it's dropped and nearly picked. CeeDee Lamb tipping it up in the air. So incomplete now, 3rd and 11, hitting the 2-minute warning. 1:56 left to play. 3rd and 11, 3 timeouts, 47-yard line. We got ourselves a ball game. Bonnie says, I need a drink now. Man, oh man, we got ourselves a ball game, man. Let's do another poll. Will the Cowboys score? Will the Cowboys score? Yes or no? Yes or no? The Washington Armadillos. Play dead, right? All right. What is the verdict in the chat? Will Dallas score or not? All of these chances. Come on, Niners. That's right. We got ourselves a game, guys. This is a crazy finish to this game. An absolutely wild finish. All right, waiting for the commercial break to end. Dak Prescott. 20 for 37, 215 yards, a touchdown, and a pick today. Sacked 5 times. But this is the last 47 yards that matters. Can they do it? They are in 4-down territory. They have to score a touchdown here. Dak Prescott. 3rd and 11 at the 47-yard line of the Niners. Dallas fans here at home are absolutely in shambles, praying to the Lord. Dak in the shotgun. CeeDee Lamb out wide to the right, 3 receivers to the left. Dak. Changing the play at the line. 15 seconds on the play clock. Dak takes the snap. Drops back. Looking, pumping, stepping up in the pocket. Now flips it over to Zeke, and he can't complete it. Flag on the play, though. What's the flag going to be? What is the flag?
Hold against the Cowboys.
Hold against the Cowboys? Waiting for the ref here. Here we go.
4th and 11 is a long way to go.
Offense
One
number
play.
77. That penalty's declined.
There you go. It's declined. 4th and 11. It all comes down. Actually, it doesn't, because they only have 3 timeouts. So there's a lot of potential stuff that could happen. But this is a big moment for the Cowboys. Fred Warner on the bench. Can't help his teammate with the ankle. 3 receivers to the left. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 14 seconds on the play clock. Dak trying to get him to jump. Doesn't work. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Dak can't escape the blitz and now goes deep and incomplete. Had an opportunity for Wilson. Wilson could not bring it in. 1st and 10, San Francisco. And now the Cowboys will have to use their 3 timeouts. 1 first down for the Niners. Ices this game. Wilson tried to contort his body. Could not quite get there. His hands were on it. Oh, inches. This is a game of inches. So the Niners are 1 minute and 42 seconds left from going to the second round of the playoffs. Jimmy G, Kuzak in motion. takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and Elijah Mitchell will only get a half yard. Dallas will use their first timeout with 1 minute and 38 seconds. Can Dallas get a 3-and-out here? So 19 of you voted, 63% of you were correct. Fire up the band. I only do it when the Redskins win and they score a touchdown. That's the only times. I'm not a Cowboy hater. I'm a Redskins lover, not a Cowboy hater, so the Cowboys do not have enough power to play the song. Mike McCarthy going to be fired tomorrow. Maybe. Giants better start interviewing. Then he put the ball where Wilson could have had it, but Wilson fell. Yup, it was good. Well, it was a tough throw. Tough catch. Wilson had to contort his body, but he couldn't quite get there. All right, here we go. Jimmy G in the shotgun, 2nd and 9. Mitchell goes in motion, takes the snap, handoff to Debo, and Debo spins off a tackler, but he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Stays in bounds. Cowboys will use their final timeout with 1 minute and 31 to go. Oh, flag on the play. Hold up.
But it's going to be hard.
Defense number 94. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh my goodness gracious. Randy Gregory gets called for holding. Automatic first down, and that is killer. Oh, good call. Randy Gregory, to keep Micah Parsons clean, just tackles the pulling guard. That's a great call. Great call. That was a dumb move by Gregory. Dumb move. That is a tremendous call. That is just a bad play by Randy Gregory. Pathetic call, or pathetic play. Randy Gregory just tackled the guard to not allow the pulling guard to get to Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons had a chance at it. Jimmy G to run the football. Wait a minute, another flag on the play. And in this one's against the offense. False start.
For the Cowboys to get the football back. There is.
Hold up.
For the Cowboys to get the football back. There is. So you got 2 timeouts. You're going to actually have very minimal. You're going to need to strip a ball.
Crap. I accidentally went the live.
False start. Offense number 71. 5-yard
Number 71. Oh, Trent Williams gets called for it. All right. Trent Williams got called for the penalty. All right. So false start. Now 1st and 15. Not such a big deal, but it's just harder to get a first down. Jimmy G under center. Tight end goes in motion from right to left. Single back formation. Takes the snap. Handoff to left side. Cuts it up the middle. And falls forward for a 2-yard gain. Cowboys will use their second timeout. So 1st and 13 now for the Niners. Holy flag snap. This is flag football. Oh, Bonnie, you know that was a good call. My man tackled the dude. He just grabbed him and just drug him to the ground. That was a terrible play by Randy Gregory. And you know, you've been watching me this whole time. I'm not saying just stuff just because. When it's been a wrong call against the Cowboys, I've said it. When it's been a right call, I've said it all day long. And that was just a good call because that was a terrible play by Randy Gregory. He just grabbed the pulling guard and just tackled him to the ground. It was ridiculous. 2nd and 13. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Debo goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Handoff to Elijah. Slips a tackle, and he's going to get a gain of 2. Van Der Esch and Kazi were there on the tackle. All right, that's the final timeout for the Cowboys. So with the run play here, the Niners will be able to take off 44 or 45 seconds off the clock, depending. So with that, 40-ish seconds, and then the punt, Cowboys are only going to have about 25 seconds left, and they're going to be pinned back deep. This is not looking good for the Cowboys. Not looking good at all. All right. Jimmy G goes in motion, takes the snap, and looks like it's going to be a timeout. San Francisco. Yes. San Francisco will use one of their timeouts. Make sure they have the right run play called. Get a first down, end it here. Yep, that's what it will do. Rams lost to San Francisco last week. Yes, they did. Cowboys' records was misleading. They aren't really that good. They definitely didn't show it today. They made a lot of mistakes. The big thing about the Cowboys is just too many penalties. 14 penalties on the day for this team. Jimmy G in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, setting up Debo on the reverse. Debo has blockers in front. Can he get to the first down? Yes, he will! Game over! San Francisco will beat the Dallas Cowboys and move on to face. Let's see, I'm not sure who they would face, but this game is over. First down, Debo. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Upon replay, this is actually going to be inches short. Inches. Okay. Hold the phone. Never mind. Upon replay, this spot will be moved back, and it's going to end up being 4th and inches. Right now, they put it saying it's first down, but when they look at the replay, that will be moved back. That will be turned over. 1 minute left. Osby Redskins, the idea that a team would pick their mascot to disarray is preposterous. They picked the name because Native American strength and nobility. Scott, I'm with you, dude. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely stupid. Yeah, we're gonna pick the name and wear it on our helmets to make fun of it. What? That makes no sense. It's too close. That's a first. I think it's gonna be shorter. Well, inches matter, says Bonnie. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be first down upon review. That is being reviewed for now. Either way, we can take a look here at the standings just to get an idea. So the Niners, with Tampa Bay winning and the Niners winning, this means they are going to face the Packers. So the Green Bay Packers will be... Let's take a look here just one more time at the replay. Yeah, his knee was down short of the line to gain. Maybe closer to a foot away from it. So if San Francisco does pull this out, which it's looking like they will play the Packers. And then the winner of the Rams-Cardinals game will play the Buccaneers. But man, this has definitely come down to the wire. Excuse me. Call on the field is first down. It's under review. It should not be a first. So now, what will Kyle Shanahan decide to do? A first down ices this game, but no first down gives the Cowboys somewhat of a fighting chance. If they punt it deep, then it's almost certainly there's no shot. I say you punt it deep. Punting it deep, and it's almost certainly no chance. Just punt it into the end zone, too. Or, punt it out of bounds or punt it into the end zone. Try to pin them back deep if you can. If not, touchback, and then they have to go 80 yards in, 20 seconds. Bruh, no, that's first. It was clearly not a first, Jacob. That is close, says Anonymous. It looks like inches. Yeah, it's definitely going to be short of the line to gain. Green Bay doesn't want to see San Francisco. Yeah, they know. They know. They know for sure. I'd say go for it. Don't take chances. Well, I think you are taking a chance if you're going for it. You're taking a big chance.
After review, I will respot the ball and remeasure.
There you go. Crowd's like, I don't know what that means. It means you still are alive, Cowboy fans in here.
Alive is a little bit of an overstatement. Technically speaking, they're alive. Technically speaking. But it ain't looking good. All right, here's the remeasurement. And it is... Oh my gosh, it's 2 chain lengths away. It is 2 chain lengths away. What do? If they're going for it. They're going for it. The Cowboys have a huge opportunity here. An absolutely huge opportunity. When they start this clock, it's only going to go down to 31 seconds. Then if you minus 4 seconds, that's going to be around like 27, 26 seconds when the Cowboys would get this ball back. And honestly, if you fail, they have a strong chance. But if you punt it, you basically ice the game out with 20 seconds. Like, there's almost no chance they do in 20 seconds go 80 yards. But 20 seconds, 27, 26 seconds to go, what would that be? 26, 27 seconds to go 40 or 60 yards? That's way more doable. Way more. Because you're already basically in Hail Mary chance. You're basically already at a Hail Mary there. Petty refs, petty cowgirls, petty. I think you're the one being a little petty there, Jacob. 4th and inches. This game will not die. All right, here come the Niners. At the very... Oh, wait. What a minute. Wait a minute. The play clock only took off 20-something seconds? Oh, my gosh. They just gave the Cowboys so much time. Oh, my God. The Cowboys were just given like 15 seconds. Oh my gosh. Instead of taking 40 seconds off the play clock, they only took like 20, 23. They were given like free. Oh my gosh, they've been given so much time. Oh my, and then they add 2 more They had 2 more seconds? Oh my, and then, so, the Cowboys were just given a free 20 seconds. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They just gave them a free 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. This is unbelievable. They're going for it right here, right now. Jimmy G, under center. They're going to shift Trent Williams over to the right side. Heavy formation, QB sneak. Jimmy G has it. First down, San Francisco. Hold up. There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. Oh my gosh, there's a flag. I think it's going to be a legal formation. 5-yard penalty.
False start.
Oh my gosh. 5-yard penalty. Oh my gosh.
Williams just has to wait. Remember I told you earlier about CeeDee Lamb?
Oh my gosh, 5-yard penalty. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Insanity. They gave him a bunch of free time. Now the Cowboys, they're going to bring out the punting unit, they still have to go 80 yards, but instead of having like 21 seconds, they're going to have like 32 seconds. Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. Wisnowski in to kick it. They send the block, but they don't get there. And the punt will be a touchback. So with 32 seconds left, Dak Prescott will have to go 80 yards for a touchdown to win this game. Does he have it in him? I can't believe how much time they added on this clock. I can't believe it. Wow, oh wow. You said Trent Williams screwed? No, it wasn't Trent Williams that screwed it up. It was the center. He snapped it too early. Or Jimmy G. One of them didn't wait until Trent Williams was ready to get set. All right, Dak Prescott, empty backfield set. In the shotgun, takes the snap. Drops back to pass, throws it to the left side, and, oh, trick play! Here goes CeeDee Lamb up the sideline, out of bounds! Now it's 24 seconds left. Uh-oh, CeeDee Lamb is hurt. CeeDee Lamb hurt his left leg. Looks like he may have rolled an ankle or something, but he's coming back onto the field. But a little trick play, they caught it for Wilson, pitched it to CeeDee Lamb, and he gets a gain of about 20. 24 seconds left, 60 yards now. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Amari Cooper motions over to the left now, 3 receivers to the left, 4 seconds on the play clock, takes the snap, throws it over to Tony Pollard with room to run. Pollard will get out of bounds at the 50, and now it's 18 seconds remaining. First down, Cowboys. Now it's 50 yards separating the Cowboys from pay dirt. This game is not over yet. The Cowboys, given a free 15 seconds from the refs, is not dead yet. Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Throwing it to the left side, has a man open, is Schultz at the 40. 14 seconds. 14 seconds left. Down in distance doesn't matter. It's second in inches if you care. But 14 seconds remaining. Either way, you're only getting 3 more plays. That's all you're getting. 2nd and 1. I can't believe they added 15 seconds on this clock. This game should be over right now. Dak takes the snap. Hold up. The Niners will call timeout. 14 seconds and 40 yards. I can't believe this game's still going. They added so much time on for the Cowboys. That is unbelievable. So San Francisco used their last timeout. This game will not end. 14 seconds remaining. At the 40-yard line. Dallas needs to score a touchdown and a PAT to win it. Dak in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. San Francisco protecting the sidelines. Takes the snap. Dak is going to keep it. And he's going to run all the way to the 24-yard line. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No good! Hold up. What are they going to say? Either way, it's no good. Whether he called hike or not, the spike came at 0. Game over. This should be it. They're going to discuss it. Game is over. And the San Francisco 49ers defeat the Dallas Cowboys 23-17. Wow. 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 The ref came over and placed the ball. The ref does have to place it. That's fair. That is fair. The ref has to place the football. Cowboys are going to be upset because the ref came over and ran into the lineman and had to set the ball, but the Cowboys can't just set the ball wherever the heck they want to. They can't say, oh, we're here, and then snap it and hike it. You can't do that. So game over. San Francisco will be traveling to Green Bay next week to face the Packers.
Dak Prescott should have looked and found the ref. You can't give it to your center.
Yep, exactly. Tony Romo.
So watch the play right here. Dak, find it. Find the ref. You got to give it to him, not the center. And then that's just, they were a little too risky. You said right when I played, Jim, you called it. This is very risky when he ran that quarterback.
Well, there you go. The Cowboys fall to the Niners. The Niners move on to the next round to face the Packers. Here's the stats. Jimmy G, 16 for 25, 172 yards and an interception. Dak Prescott, 23 for 42, 254 yards and a touchdown and an interception himself. Wow, what a game. Elliott, 12 carries, 31 yards. Mitchell, 27 carries, 97 yards and a touchdown for the 6th round draft pick rookie. Brandon Ayuk was the leading receiver for the Niners. 5 catches, 66 yards. Dalton Schultz leading the Cowboys. 7 catches, 89 yards, and no touchdowns. Cooper had 6 catches, 64 yards, and a touchdown. Leighton Vander Esch, 13 total tackles on the day. Mosley had 12 for the Niners. What a game this has become, man. Or this had become. Williams, 1 pick. Brown, 1 pick. 21 first downs for the Niners. 20 for the Cowboys. 6 for 13 on third down for the Niners. 5 for 14 for the Cowboys. 14 penalties for the Cowboys. For the most penalized team in the league. They show it on prime time in the playoffs. 14 penalties, 89 yards. Wow. Niners, of course, won the time of possession, 34-26. What an absolute show this was. Man. What are you guys saying? Play the anthem, Tim? I can't. I'm not firing up the band. I'm not a Cowboy hater, okay? I'm a Washington fan, and the only time I play the song is every touchdown and every win. That's the only time. I don't care. I'm petty. I'm not petty. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. Man, Tim, you up for doing a reaction on stream real quick? I'm gonna go eat something real quick before this next game starts. Maybe after that if I'm back in time, but I gotta go get something to eat before the next one starts. But the stream is still going, so still hang out. We're gonna be doing the Steelers versus Chiefs. We'll be starting here in 15 minutes. So that's what we're gonna do here, but I'm gonna go quickly grab a bite before that game starts so that we can be ready for this next game. But man, thank you guys, everybody who's been here the whole time. And if you just showed up, thank you for clicking on this video. What a ride this has been for sure. We got a whole lot left. We're not going to be done for another 3+ hours, so hang out with us for longer. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll be back. here we go. No, I wanted. Steelers versus Chiefs. Game on. Gonna start here any minute. Correct the title. Edit. Details. Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers versus Kansas City Chiefs. Change the thumbnail. Boom. Boom. Save. All right. We got that going for us. Got that going for us. What's up? Bro, these playoffs games been crazy? Yeah, for sure. Especially the Bengals game with the Raiders, and then the game we just watched was definitely a wild finish. The refs screwed up? Yeah, the refs definitely were not on point with that last few seconds. That was wild. Priest Holmes. Ready to bang the drum for Kansas City. Reaction to him, hood mechanic be like. All right, we're about to get this next game started.
Of the time, but the Steelers want the ball to get things started.
So the Steelers won the toss and elected to receive. Did not want to give it to Kansas City. All right. Harrison Butker in to kick it away. There's the kick. And it will be a touchback to start the first half. Big Ben's potential final game of his NFL career coming onto the field potentially for the last time ever. Big Ben, two-time Super Bowl champion, has had a phenomenal career, and it all could be coming down to this. In the shotgun with Najee Harris, the rookie, at his left side. Three receivers to the left. Juju goes in motion. First game back since week 5. Still three receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Najee. Najee bounces out to the right side and will get pushed backwards by Thornhill. Second down and 8. I can reset easy now that Philly and Dallas are done. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. All right. Second and 8. Two receivers to each side. Big Ben takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Najee trying to bounce it out again, and this time he has nowhere to go, and he loses 2 yards. It'll be third down and 10 now. Anthony Hitchens in on the tackle. They're coming after the Chiefs, David, for sure. They're coming after the Atlanta Braves, for sure. They're coming after for a lot. But none of them should change their name, but they're coming after him for sure. Big Ben in the shotgun. Changing the play at the line here. 3 receivers to his left. Deontay Johnson out wide to his right. 9 seconds on the play clock. Big Ben really changing up the play. 4, 3, 2, takes the snap, drops back, looking, going deep, and incomplete. Deontay Johnson wants a flag, but does not get it, and that will bring out the punting unit. So, Percy Harvin, I think is, no. What's his name? I know it starts with a P. It's Harvin something. Presley Harvin, that's what it is. Presley Harvin in to punt it away. There's the kick. And it will be caught and returned here by McCole Hardman. Hardman makes the first guy miss, slips a couple tackles, and he's up past the 35. Stays in bounds up to the 41-yard line. Nice return by McCole Hardman. Yankee Union soldiers? That's funny. Pat Mahomes in the shotgun here. Two receivers to each side. Mahomes. Calling the protection out. Puts a man in motion from right to left. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is McKinnon. And McKinnon will dive ahead for a gain of 5. Second down and 5 coming up for the Chiefs on this first drive of theirs. They started with great field position. Patrick Mahomes has played the Steelers twice. Has absolutely sauced them. 9 touchdowns, 0 picks. 400-plus yards a game. No, I don't know if that was the last shot, but man. Here's not a good play, though. Great play there by Sutton. And it'll be a loss of 4. Setting up a screen pass. No good. Oh, it just beat Pringle to the outside. Well done. All right, Mahomes in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right side on 3rd and 8. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Steps up into the pocket, throwing it over the middle, and batted away by number 21. Nice play there, 4th and 8, and that will bring out the punting unit for the Chiefs. It is almost the offseason again. You were always Super Bowl favorites then. Yep. Always Super Bowl favorites. Great defense there. I couldn't tell who was defending. Who's number 21? Great defense on Travis Kelce. Ray McLeod back to receive Townsend's punt. And it will be caught at the 5-yard line. Not a very great, 15-yard line. Sorry, not a great punt. And he'll bring it ahead to about the 23-yard line. Pretty low, not a big hang time. Time to jump over to Skip. That's funny. Cowboys got cheated, clearly. They tried to hand you the game. Or if you're a Cowboys fan, they tried to hand the Cowboys the game with adding extra clock on the time on the clock. They tried hard. But the last play of the game, I mean, that was just on Dak Prescott. I mean, Prescott, you guys, the offense doesn't get to decide where the football is placed. You have to hand it to the ref, and the ref decides where the football is placed, not the other way around. Not to mention, you guys shouldn't even, or they shouldn't even had the time on the clock anyway. Evangelist might be joking, okay? He might be joking. Let's not jump down his throat too hard. Let's not jump down his throat too hard. He could be being sarcastic. That ref was 20 yards away before he made it to the line. The ref literally ran over Prescott. Yeah, because he had to be the one to place the ball. You saw the Cowboys trying to place their own ball on the ground. That's not how it works. Big Ben takes the snap. Quick throw to the left side and nearly picked. He was not on the same page as whoever the receiver was out there. He tried to do a quick slant, and the receiver just went downfield. Blitz was coming, so he had to get rid of the ball quickly. Oh, no, he was trying to go for the quick out route, so never mind. It's just a bad throw with pressure in his face. That's twice the ref did that tonight? I don't know. Oh, ran over Prescott? Two tight ends on the right side. Big Ben takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Najee Harris. Najee Harris slipping some tackles, and will get only a gain of about 1.5 yards. Chief defense stepping up big time. Hitchens in there on the tackle again. 3rd down and a long 8 here for the Steelers. 11.5 to go here in the first quarter. At the 25-yard line. Big Ben. 3 receivers on his right side. Ben. Trying to get him to jump off sides. Not working. Now they're going to reset. Changing the play at the line. 15 seconds left on the game play clock. Tim, don't use logic with these folks. 3 receivers to the right side. Big Ben. In the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to throw, throws it to the right side, and this time he was not on the same page as Freiermuth, the rookie. Incomplete. 4th down, bring out the punting unit. We really beat ourselves the whole game with 13 penalties. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, the amount of penalties, for sure. But that's been you guys all year. Like, you guys had 14, or you had the most penalties by a mile all year long. It's just been your guys' MO. It's a very undisciplined team right now with Mike McCarthy. There's the kick. And takes a good bounce, but oh, never mind. McCole gets it. Now he's running to the other side and coming up the middle, and I don't even think he gained a yard. He's at the 20-yard line, and that's where the Chiefs will start this next drive. Add to the poll. Actually, good point about the poll. I should ask, what does everybody want to happen in this game? Steelers or Chiefs? Steelers. Chiefs. People are so mad the way the game ended in Dallas. I mean, you can't be mad at the ref. You got to be mad at Dallas. It was a stupid decision. Try to do no huddle, hurry up offense, and you got to wait on slow ref while the clock clicks down. Yeah, I mean, you have to give it to the ref. The ref didn't give it to him. You didn't give it to the ref. You don't get to decide where the ball goes. Like, that's not what happened. Like, you don't get to, oh, okay, yep, I was right here. No, the ref decides where the ball goes. You have to give it to the ref. That's why it was a stupid decision to run it up the middle like that and try to spike it. It was dumb. They're mad at the ref? I mean, that's just stupid. Even Tony Romo, a Dallas Cowboy quarterback, was saying on the broadcast that Dak Prescott messed up. You have to give it to the ref. They stole 4 seconds earlier. Don't hear you talking about that. 4 seconds from who? The Cowboys? They gave the Cowboys 12 seconds after that measurement. They let the play clock run, and they kept the game clock sitting there at a minute, even though no timeout was called. Nothing was going on except a booth review. That should have been a fresh 40-second play clock after the booth review, and they should have been able to let the clock run until about 30 seconds or 28 seconds. Instead, you got 40 seconds on the clock. They gave you 12, 13 free seconds. Like, I mean, the refs were horrible, I agree, but they didn't benefit anybody down the stretch. It should have never have gotten to that point. It was y'all's team that would be saying the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't, but I mean, I'm sure there's other fans that would say it for sure. Pat Mahomes putting McCole Hardman in motion. Takes a snap, play action. Looking to set up the screen. Caught by McKinnon. McKinnon had blockers in front. Now he's down the sideline, and he's out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. Actually, 39-yard line. What was 20 yards away? The ref? Yeah, because the ref has to start behind. The ref starts behind the play, and Dak Prescott's running down the field. Do you expect every ref to be as fast as an NFL quarterback? Especially one that could run like Dak Prescott? McCole Hardman goes in motion. Handoff up the middle for McKinnon. McKinnon will dive ahead. Gains about 4 yards on the play. Like, talk about their team and they don't even know how football works. Yeah. But no, it's like, yes, there's a lot of Washington fans that would be saying the exact same thing. Well, that is not me. So, I mean, if you watch my channel consistently, you know that that's not how I do it. I mean, you guys were watching me. If you guys were watching me the entire game, every single time the ref screwed up a call for the Cowboys, I was saying it. I was saying that was a bullcrap call. Play action. Pat Mahomes steps up, throwing it over the middle and incomplete. It looked like he may have gotten hit as he threw it. Yup, he fell down right after the throw as well. Incomplete. And everyone knows from Pee Wee on the ref spots the ball. Yeah, exactly. The refs blew the Raiders game too. I mean, I don't really see the refs blowing this game because the right result happened. Because if they blew it anyway, it was to give the Cowboys a chance. But the Niners won anyway, so they didn't really screw it up. All right, Mahomes, 3rd and 6 in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Mahomes throws it over the middle, and it is caught by Pringle. Nice tackle by Minkah Fitzpatrick. Coming up, making a big hit. Now it's 4th and 1. The Chiefs have a decision to make, and Pat Mahomes saying, yo, we're going for it. And Andy Reid, I guess, overruled, said, nah, send out the punting unit. They will send out the punting unit. 4th and 1. Towson in to punt it away again, trying to pin him back deep. And a fair catch being called at the 18-19 yard line. So that's where the Steelers will start their next drive. Agreed, team plays undisciplined. That is straight on the head coach. Yeah, Mike McCarthy's not very good. My guy, please go look at the rules and learn football, then watch football. I'm so sick of agreed team plays on discipline. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know, crew. McCarthy, most overrated coach in the NFL. Prescott, most overpaid quarterback in the NFL. No. The most overpaid quarterback in the NFL by a long mile is Kirk Cousins. But Dak Prescott could probably be a close second. Kirk Cousins is going to be a $45 million cap hit this year. $45 million cap hit in 2022. That is outrageous. Cowboys should have went for it on 4th and 1 instead of kicking the field goal. That's a definite argument to be made. But if you fail, then it's pretty much over. But yeah, there's an argument for that one. So I'm like, sorry, this was all on Mike McCarthy. Yep. But also, Kikosio, everybody's allowed to talk whatever they think. It's fine. You don't have to say, don't go read the rules. I'm tired of blah, blah, blah. We can have a conversation. It's all good. Cowboys are in cap hell. I don't know if Cowboys are necessarily in cap hell yet, but they might be. I have to look again. I can't remember. McCarthy couldn't get it done with Rodgers, and what makes Cowboys fans think he's going to get it done with Dak? Do I think Kirk will get cut? No, because they can't save any money. It's a fully guaranteed contract, expert. A fully guaranteed. So if you cut him, you save $0. You're just cutting a $45 million player. Even though he's not $45 million. But you're basically cutting a $20 million player for nothing. You leave Daddy Kirk out of this. I got an idea. Cowboys and Minnesota swap quarterbacks. That'd be fun. I'm sure they are, Kikosio, talking nonsense. I'm sure they are. But, and just like the one guy said, there would be Redskins fans everywhere talking nonsense if the same thing happened to us. Like, there's stupid fans everywhere that don't actually understand what's going on, and it's fine. They have their opinion, but it is what it is. But you're good, Kikosio. You don't have to leave or anything. You're fine. We're good. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Big Ben in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side, takes the snap. Handoff up the middle, and barreling over is number 29, getting about a 4-yard gain. Man, he ran in there like a reckless abandon. Oh, I didn't know that? Yeah, it's crazy, because Kirk Cousins was signed a fully guaranteed contract, so there's nothing they can do. Cowboys have first place schedule next year. All right, here we go. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to throw, throws it to the left side. Caught by Freiermuth, but only going to gain about 3. Third down and manageable here. Maybe 3rd down and 2. Got paid by the Texans, yeah. It's not only in football, it's literally about everything. True. There's a lot of people on Twitter that don't know a lot about a lot of things. That's true. But yet they have an opinion. Good. I'm glad you're not leaving, Kikosio. Did Watson in Minnesota, you got a Super Bowl? Maybe. Their defense is not very good anymore. They've lost some pieces there. They're not as talented on defense as they once were. Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Oh, blitz coming. And he will go down. Big sack. Wharton coming through the middle of that line. And it's going to be another 4th down. Punting it away for Pittsburgh. Team eating without me, poor guy. I just finished my snack. Just had to get something in me before we go for another 3 hours. All right. McCole Hardman catches it around the 30-yard line, and he's running to the left side. Can he get around the edge? Yes, he can. And he's down the sideline. 50. Gets a block. Still going. And out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Big return from McCole Hardman. Using that speed. Just some mac and cheese. Manuel Estevez, what's up? Hey, I've been watching all day, and I see a lot of blame of the Dallas game, but you're all wrong. It was DeMarcus Lawrence who gave them the first down. Yeah, that thing was a big problem. That was a big problem. I mean, that was just a stupid play. He literally tackled the guard. He just tackled him. It was clearly a holding. It was a great call. McKinnon. Mahomes in the shotgun. Play action. Rolling to his right side. Throwing it deep. Tipped up in the air. Intercepted by the Steelers! Devin Bush gets the interception, and TJ Watt tipped it to him. And the Steelers get the ball right back. Mahomes has had so many tipped interceptions this year, and there goes another one. Man, oh man. How do you think Cully from the Texans could have kept his job? For as crappy as that roster, I thought he did about as good as he could have had. Honestly, I don't know if there was a way to keep his job. That's a fair point. I think they're going to try to make Deshaun Watson happy to try to keep him. And I think they're trying to go after Brian Flores. I think they're trying to make it right with Watson, to be honest. But you're right. I don't think there was really a way for him to keep his job. What's up, Yager? Fryer Mutha goes in motion from left to right. Big Ben takes the snap, rolling to his right, pumping. Now coming back to the other side, caught by Johnson. Johnson slipped, and we'll get a gain of 4. Washington Airman is going to be your team's name. Potentially, Manuel. Potentially. Anything's possible. I don't know what it's going to be. But if Kirk was on the trading block, his number one stand, Kyle Shanahan, will trade for him in a heartbeat and ditch boy Jimmy and Trey. I don't think that even Kyle Shanahan would trade for him for $45 million. Two receivers to each side. Big Ben at their own 34, 2nd and 6. Ben kicks that leg up, takes the snap. Quick throw to the right side, and it is caught by Juju, and he dives ahead. Where will they spot it? They will. Give him the first down. Good play there by Juju to catch it and go upfield. This is Juju Smith-Schuster, first game since week 5. He was having a horrible year before that, but he does make a nice catch there and gets the first down, gain of 7. Mahomes had a bunch of dropped interceptions the past 2 seasons. This season, people are catching them. That's probably a fair point, too. He can throw a lot of dangerous passes. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. No, hands it off up the middle. Najee Harris will get a gain of 2. Now, you say, like, it's just dropped, but I'm saying, like, the tip passes are a big thing. The drop passes actually, like, the dropped interceptions actually could be a product of Pat Mahomes himself. Like, yes, he throws them in dangerous spots, but because you have such a strong arm and the DBs are not known for catching the ball anyway, they're going to drop a lot of them because receivers drop a lot of passes that are thrown hard, right? Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunch to the left. Big Ben takes the snap. All-out blitz. Quick throw to Deontay Johnson, and he drops the pass. Just like that. A hard pass, and it's dropped. So, yes, even though he's putting it in a lot of dangerous spots, potentially, because of how often he throws it off balance, throws it in a crazy way, trying to zip it in there, a lot of drop passes are going to happen because of how hard you're throwing it. So, it's not necessarily like, oh, he just got lucky. Yeah, I mean, you are getting somewhat lucky he didn't come out, but it's not as lucky as you may think. Now, also, the tip passes are just fluky. It sucks, because when that ball is tipped in the air, it's tough. 3 receivers bunch to the left. Ben throwing it into the dirt. I guess there's a penalty on the play. False start, Steelers.
Offense number 18.
Deontay Johnson gets called for a false start. So now it's going to be 3rd and 13 for the Steelers. If Miami loses out on Watson, they have enough cap to trade for Kirk, and they have draft picks as well if they decide to move on from Tua. They will not decide to move on to Tua. The only one that wanted to move on from Tua was Brian Flores, and that's why he got fired. Not because he's a bad coach, but he didn't want Tua, so the GM and Brian Flores didn't see eye to eye, so they let him walk. So the whole thing about Miami is why they fired Flores is because they chose Tua. 2 receivers to each side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throwing it to the left side, and he overthrows Juju Smith-Schuster. And another 4th down for the Steelers. And this game's still 0-0. It's freaking thug football. What up, Devil? What up, Devil Dog? Man, the Steelers are hard to watch. Yeah, it's pretty crazy right now, for sure. I knew I was close. I think it was in 2020. Oh, what was in 2020? 49ers were in the Super Bowl in 2019. Yes, the 2019-2020 Super Bowl, the Niners were in. Correct. Or no. Yes. Yes. Correct. Right? Yes. Yeah, definitely. 2019 season, 2020 Super Bowl. Carson Wentz is having trouble sleeping at night. That's funny. Some tips are due to bad QB reads and poor accuracy. Oh, well, no, the tip is not necessarily... Yes, tip passes can definitely be... But it also depends on what kind of tip. I mean, if you hit your own receiver in the hands, like there was one that he threw to Tyreek Hill against Washington, that Tyreek Hill just threw it to Kendall Fuller. It was ridiculous. But yes, if a defender tips it, then that's definitely on you because you shouldn't allow a defender to tip it in the air. But at the same time, like those tipped passes, where do they land? So yeah, I could see both sides, especially if a defender tips it. Correct. The 2020 Chiefs won against the Niners. Expert. And yes, last year the Bucs won. Carson Wentz is having trouble sleeping. Yeah. Carson Wentz counts Jaguars in his sleep. He counts Jaguars in his sleep. That's a good one, Yager. Oh, that's cool. Shaun White's going to be in one more Olympics. How old is he? How old's Shaun White, the snowboarder? I don't know. All right, taking a look here at the poll. 27 votes in, and 67% of you are taking the Steelers. Wow. 67%. Wow. Okay, fair enough. All right, Mahomes in the shotgun. 4 receivers to his left. Now Kelsey goes in motion to the right. Takes the snap. 5-man blitz. Quick throw over to the right side, and it's caught by number 11. Robinson makes the grab. All right, 2nd and 5 now for the Chiefs. McCole Hardman in motion from right to left. Takes the snap. Hand off to Williams. Williams trying to run it up the middle and will dive ahead for a gain of 4. 3rd down and 1. Steelers, solid pass defense, absolutely horrific run defense. Can they stop them here on 3rd and 1? It's hard to see Carson and Jared Goff, one of the worst QBs, knowing that coming out of college, they were considered great. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you go into the league. You can be great at college, but not great at the NFL. Pat Mahomes takes a snap, throwing it to the right side. Caught by Hardman. Nice play. Out of bounds. 1st down. TJ Watt nearly got a hand on that again. Pat Mahomes slinging that thing in there. Pat Mahomes definitely could be a dangerous quarterback. There's no doubt about it. I mean, his arm strength allows him to not be scared at all. Like, he will zip that thing into anywhere. 1st and 10 from their own 33. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side. McKinnon cuts it up the middle and will dive ahead for a gain of about 3. Big boy number 57, Adams, makes the tackle. A lot of people hate Jackson Mahomes, thus you see the numbers in your poll. True. I mean, at least Goff and Wentz aren't Darnold and Rosen. True. True. I would definitely take Goff and Wentz over Darnold and Rosen. Takes a snap. Mahomes drops back. Rolling to his right. Now comes back to his left. Man, he is escaping packets here. And now still going, pumping, and just throws it out of bounds. But did he go across the line of scrimmage? I don't think that ball went across the line of scrimmage, but he was outside the tackle box. 3rd and 6. Ox's dream says Mahomes to Kelsey touchdown. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, that ball I think was tipped again. 3rd and 6. Mahomes in the shotgun. Pringle goes in motion from right to left. 2 receivers to each side. At their own 37, drops back. And another false start against Kansas City, I believe, pushes them back.
Smith.
False start. Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Offense number 65. Smith, the 5th round pick, has had an amazing rookie year, but he definitely got called on the false start on that one. Creed Humphrey, also a rookie right next to him. And what a find these two have been. Mahomes. 3 receivers to his right side. Kelsey out wide to the left, one-on-one. Blitz might be coming here from the Steelers. Takes the snap, drops back. 5-man, no, only a 4-man rush. Throwing it to the right side. Caught by Robinson. 1st down. Chiefs. Up to the 47, maybe 48-yard line, depending on the spot. 1.5 to go here in the first quarter. We still have a scoreless game. Can the Chiefs get on the board? It's crazy how bad Josh Rosen is. Josh Rosen is pretty pathetic. Jackson Mahomes could go die in a hole for all I care. Yeah, that's a little dramatic. But yes, he is definitely not one of my favorite human beings. Takes a snap, drops back, pump fakes, throws it over the middle, and incomplete. Looking for another rookie, Noah Gray out of Duke. A lot of rookies on this offense with Pat Mahomes. May have had another rookie too, but instead of taking a left tackle in the first round, they traded for one. There's Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy. Definitely one of the most sought-after head coach potential people. Mahomes takes the snap, 4-man rush, steps up into the pocket, pump fakes, now rolling to his left side, can't escape the pressure, but he does get back to the line of scrimmage. Good tackle there by number 98. He actually may have gained a yard on the play. 3rd and 1. Mika was a bit slow, but he could have picked that pass to Robinson, potentially. 3rd and 9. .24 seconds left in the first quarter. 3 receivers to the right side. Mahomes at their own 48-yard line. Takes the snap on 3rd and 9. Here comes a blitz. They pick it up well. Now he's rolling to his right side. Looking, pumping. Now going backside up in the air and incomplete. Giving Pringle a chance to go over Norwood. And Norwood makes the good defensive play. 4th and 9. 7 seconds left in the quarter. They'll have to punt it away. I would have ran out of the stands and punched him in the face. I hear you, dude. All right. Towson in to punt it away again. Just a punt fest here in Kansas City. Fair caught at the 19-yard line by Ray McLeod. That will be the end of the first quarter. Ben Roethlisberger right now, 3 for 8, 14 yards, no touchdown, no picks. Mahomes, 6 for 12, 45 yards and a pick. McKinnon, leading ball carrier right now for the Chiefs, 3 carries, 14 yards. And Najee Harris, 4 carries, 4 yards right now for the Steelers. Kellen Ballage, the other ball carrier, for 5 yards. Leading receiver, both Robinson and McKinnon both have 20 yards apiece. And Juju Smith-Schuster has 1 catch for 7 yards. See, this is the problem right now that I have with Eric Bieniemy. You are going against one of the worst run teams in the league, or run defenses in the league. And right now you have 12 passes compared to 5 runs. And you're nearly averaging 4 yards a carry. I don't understand. What do you want me to do here? You got to run the football, bro. Bro, you should be running the football. I would say if you have 12 passes, you should have 9 runs by now. 10 at worst. The Steelers' run defense is terrible. It's like the second worst in the league. You got to run the football, man. I don't care if you don't have great running backs. You have to run the football. People got the Steelers winning because of their secret weapon, Dwayne Haskins. Ooh, true. Was so wrong for that? Yeah, he was. I kind of want the Chiefs to lose, but this is unreal. That is unrealistic. Granted, no one saw Buffalo blowing out the Pats, so it could happen. I mean, I definitely saw Buffalo beating the Pats, but you could say some interesting things like the Jets beating the Titans, the Jets beating the Bengals, the Texans. Didn't the Texans upset the Titans as well? The Jags beating the Colts, the Jags beating the Bills, right? I mean, there's things that happen every week that are just absolutely insane, and so far, this is definitely an insane game. I thought Andy calls the plays. If Andy calls the plays, then I'd switch that criticism to Andy Reid. If Andy Reid calls the plays, then why is Eric Bieniemy such a sought-out factor? I would have figured Eric Bieniemy was the play caller, but I could be wrong. Like, does Eric Bieniemy call plays? Viewed independently by others, Bieniemy has 2 possible knocks on his resume. He's never been a head coach, and he's never officially called plays in the NFL. Wow. Wow. So the primary play caller is Andy Reid this whole time? Oh, okay. Well, that's a big knock. I mean, how do you know if he's good then? How do you know if Eric Bieniemy is good if he's not the play caller? 2 receivers to each side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Najee Harris. Najee Harris will fight for some extra yards and get a gain of 3. That offensive line for the Steelers is so bad. So bad. But yeah, I don't understand. Like, I really don't get it. How do you say he's a great play caller then if he's never called plays? That doesn't make sense to me. Here we go. Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Ben throwing it over to the left. Caught by Deontay Johnson. First down, Steelers. You know what? I could say this, though. I mean, I guess if you're becoming a head coach, you don't need to be a play caller. Like, you could hire an offensive coordinator and they could be your play caller. So I guess there is more than being a head coach than just play calling. But that's another point, though. It's like, all right, so what are you bringing? I guess you have good experience. I mean, you have Super Bowl experience. And you've been in the room with Andy Reid. I don't know. It's interesting. Big Ben under center. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side. And runs up the middle for Najee Harris. And gets a gain of 3. 2nd and 7 coming up for the Steelers. Well, anyway, then all my criticism then instead turns to Andy Reid. Andy, dude, you got to run the football. What are you doing? You're going against one of the worst run defenses in the league. Why aren't you running the football? Andy has always called plays except for like a few weeks when Matt Nagy called some in 2017 when the Chiefs were in a kerfuffle. I gotcha. 2nd and 6. Big Ben. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Najee Harris. Najee Harris will dive ahead for a gain of about 4. Just crossed the 12-minute mark here in the second quarter. And it's a scoreless game here on a cold night in Kansas City. 0-0 still. John Harbaugh was a special teams coach before becoming a head coach. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And I like John Harbaugh. I like John Harbaugh a lot. Just realized I'm the exact height and weight is London Fletcher, 5'10", 242 pounds. That's funny. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Big Ben going deep. And Deontay Johnson never located the football. Big Ben takes his helmet off, or takes the straps off his helmet. He didn't take his helmet off. In frustration, and that will bring out yet another punt. Deontay Johnson, what are you doing? Deontay Johnson is a ditz. He's a complete ditz. London Fletcher was a tackling machine. You ain't never lie. Takes the snap. There's the kick. And it will be nice bounce for the Steelers. Out of bounds right around the 13-yard line. They'll call it at the 14. Who will score first? Chiefs, Steelers. At this point, who's going to score? Nobody wants to score. Currently making him in Madden right now, so that's how I found out. Never trust a QB that wears 2 gloves. You don't like Kenny Pickett? Not a big fan of Kenny Pickett. Teddy Two Glove, Teddy Bridgewater. Clay Diggins. I always make amazing players that retired. I always make amazing players that retired in Madden. Ah, okay. That's a fun one. $63 regular season starts. 50 wins. Interesting. Fourth fastest to 50 wins in his career. Interesting. 151 TD passes. Second fastest, only behind Dan Marino. Ben has 2 gloves on? Ah, fair enough. All right, Pat Mahomes under center. Puts the receiver in motion. Takes a snap. Hand off to the right side. Ooh, face mask from TJ Watt. And TJ wants a holding call. But that's going to be a face mask call on TJ Watt. Gore on the carry. Bro, why can't we just score? If we had a competent QB, we would be winning. I don't know.
Defense number 90. 15-yard penalty.
All right, free first down there for the Chiefs. He thought he was a hold. Let's see the replay. Does he have an argument? Oh, yeah, he totally has an argument. So it should have been offsetting penalties because he's totally grabbing on the outside of that guy's arm. But here we go. Oh, we got a wildcat formation. Oh, fumble! Oh, another fumble! TJ Watt has it! Going the other way! TJ Watt! TJ Watt gets the fumble! And the Steelers are on the board first! Oh my goodness gracious, they took it out of the hands of Pat Mahomes in a wildcat formation. It was a fumbled handoff. And then Williams fumbled it again after he picked it up. Nice hit by Cameron Hayward. And a fumble, scoop, and score is TJ Watt, who slides into the end zone. Well, he was already in the end zone. Slide as he's in the end zone. Boswell in to kick the extra point. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Steelers strike first, 7-0. Wow. TJ Watt is the man. He's the heart and soul of the team. Yeah, he just got called for a face mask. What does he do? He scoops a fumble and scores it. Is TJ Watt better than JJ? Next poll. Yeah, there you go. Who said the Steelers first? 55% of you said the Steelers first. I got a good poll. Here we go. Who is the best Watt brother? JJ, TJ, the other one. TJ needs one more good year and he'll be better than JJ. The thing about the difference, I don't know, JJ was a monster back in the day. He was a monster. But so is TJ. Oh, I don't know who to choose. JJ was a monster. 67% than the other one. Oh, I knew a lot of you would put it. That's funny. JJ was an absolute monster. Yeah, he was, though. People forget how dominant JJ was. I know, JJ, he was a special guy when healthy. Special guy. The thing about it, though, is TJ's special, too. Like, TJ is also an absolute monster. So, picking one, I don't he was great. He was an MVP runner-up in 2014. True. Very true. He was, how many sacks did he have in a single year? J.J. Watt was a freak. He got up to 20 and a half sacks his darn self. And he didn't have Cameron Hayward next to him. But I guess he did have, Jadeveon Clowney, and there was a couple of decent players back then, I guess. But yeah, that's a crazy stretch right there. 20 and a half sacks, 10 and a half sacks, 20 and a half sacks again, and 17 and a half sacks in 4 straight seasons. And then after a couple of injured years, he comes back again in 2018 and has another 16 and a half sacks. That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. All right, Pringle to return it, caught around the 2-3 yard line, and will be brought down at the 24-yard line. He's trying to shake off the tackler, couldn't do it. Falls forward for a little gain. Do you remember the Pats bringing out brooms to simulate Watt? Actually, I think I do remember that. Of how, they literally call him TJ SWAT, right? They're both different. TJ is an outside linebacker / edge. JJ is more interior. No, I would say JJ has more of the ability to go inside because he was bigger, but he was an edge defensive end. Mahomes steps up, throws it over the middle, has a man open. Tyreek Hill runs backwards and now finds a way out of bounds. Tyreek Hill, man, that guy, he might not be the top-end fastest player, but he's probably the quickest. He is so shifty. That's what makes Tyreek Hill so special. He's not the top-end fastest player. It's just the stop-go is the fastest probably in the entire league. Mahomes in the shotgun. Noah Gray goes in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Quick throw to the left side. Caught by Hill. And Hill is only going to get a gain of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Chiefs. 10 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Oh, my wife's boyfriend came up with the joke. If JJ was never injured, he would have been the best defensive player of all time because I have him as a top 3 edge rusher. Maybe. Probably. Very possibly. Honestly. He was a stud. There's no doubt about it. He was an absolute stud. Imagine if JJ went to the Packers, right? Drops back, setting up the screen. McKinnon catches it. Good blocks in front. There goes McKinnon, and he's inside the 40-yard line across the Steelers. And Cameron Hayward had to run all the way downfield to make that tackle. Here's a question. Would you rather the Watt brothers or the Bosa brothers? Yeah, that's a great one. And all things considered, I'm taking the Watt brothers. First of all, I get a fullback on top of it just for fun. But I'm taking the Watt brothers, I think, honestly. The Bosas are great, but the Watt brothers are amazing. But so are the Bosas. But I'm taking the Watt brothers. Taking the Watt brothers. All right, we got a false start here for the Chiefs, so it's going to be 1st and 15 with 8:30 to go here in the second quarter. Dr. Pig is secretly Joe Buck with amazing football knowledge. Here we go. 4 receivers to the right side. Mahomes takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Pump fakes. Now he's running it himself off to the races. Plenty of room to run. And he's out of bounds up to the 22-yard line of the Steelers. Nice running there. Saw man-to-man coverage. Saw that nobody was there. Got TJ Watt on his feet with the pump fake. And the left side of the field was wide open. Good job there by Smith. Getting a good push on TJ Watt when he was in the air. 2 receivers out wide to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for McKinnon, and McKinnon will lose 2 yards. Good defense there. Stephen A. back at it again, laughing at the Cowboys. I believe it. Dr. Pitt never stops. Yep. Let's go Steelers, says Bonnie. What's up, Bonnie? Be awesome to see the Steelers take out the Chiefs. Hey, I predicted it if it happens. Just remember. Just remember. McKinnon goes in motion. Chiefs takes the snap. Fakes the little jet sweep. Now throwing it to Kelsey. Kelsey slips and gets up to inside the 10, right around the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal. First and goal inside the 10. Chiefs looking to get their first points on the board. I'm having an issue right now. Who should I give number 71 to in Madden for the Redskins? Trent Williams or Charles Mann? Charles Mann. I don't think that 4-3-3-4 matters as much for the Watt brothers. True. Mahomes takes a snap. Play action. Now sets it up for McKinnon into the flat. And McKinnon will get a gain of 4. Tim is rigging the NFL. Matter to the White brothers or the Bosa brothers, because you can have a Leo or hybrid 3-4. Yeah, I agree. I don't know about the last part. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not sure about the Leo part. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that part. But as far as the 4-3 and 3-4, yeah, I mean, they could play either style for sure. Play action, pump fakes. Oh, they'll slide, and McKinnon walks in basically untouched, and the Chiefs find their ways on the board. And they're going to tie this game 7-7. All right, sorry about that. Leo is the Seattle cover 3. It's a 4-3 front with 3-4 concepts. Okay. So your defensive end can still play like an outside linebacker role. Just run the wishbone. It's a single gap scheme rather than a traditional 2-gap with a 4-3. Okay, I feel you. Trent Williams is going to be stuck with 76 or something like that. Charles Mann with 71. Manley at 72. Mark May 73. George Stark 74. Scherf at 75. Could you make them both 71? Couldn't you make them both 71 because they played different sides of the ball? Like, you can't make them the same player? Or same number? No? Okay. Madden doesn't allow for that. Screwy. There is the kick. Butker. And nice kick. McLeod has to pick it up, and he's going to have to return it, but he gets close to the 25-yard line anyway. Nice return by McLeod, considering the circumstances. And it'll be 1st and 10. Steelers. 2K allows that? There you go. What number did you give John Beck? Or how about Dwayne? Who are you going to give the 7 to? Dwayne or Joe Theismann? Finally home from work already? Jeez, I've been streaming longer than you were at work. Good night. You didn't do a long shift. Here we go. Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Ben takes the snap. Drops back to pass. 5-man rush. Going deep. And Claypool cannot bring it in. Good defense there by number 35. Ward. Chavarius Ward. Making the play. He may have been there a little early, but solid defense nonetheless. Haskins never touches, never 7 again. That was fun. No, it was 2 to 8, so fair enough. A 6, whatever you call it, a 6-hour shift. Make that poll question. Speaking of which Watt brother did you guys like the most? TJ, 48%. Handing off up the middle is Najee Harris, and Najee Harris will get up to a gain of about 8. Big Mid might be throwing dots, but the receivers aren't doing him any favors. That's true, too. So TJ Watt making the play, or winning the poll. Make that a poll question. Big Ben in the shotgun, 3rd and 2. Tie ball game right now, 7-7, 4:58 to go here in the second quarter. Big Ben in the shotgun, takes the snap. Quick throw over to the right side, and Deontay Johnson couldn't make the grab. Deontay Johnson, come on, man. Deontay, man, running a quick slant wide open, and it hit him right in the hands. I mean, that's a perfect throw. Perfect throw there by Big Ben, and Deontay Johnson could not haul it in. All right, here's the punt coming from Presley Harvin. Nice long punt, fair catch, called at the 26-yard line. There you go, BJ Watt. I just liked the other one. I thought that was funny. Thought that was a good one. Ty, what up, bro? Let's go Pittsburgh. The other one is BJ. Right, but it's totally funnier to say the other one. Hey, bro, that's a good thing. My shift consists of 11 to 12, bro. 11 to 12, so a 13-hour shift. That's a nice long shift for sure. I'm on a long shift right now. We are at 8.5 hours of streaming today. And then as soon as I get off here, I'm going to go to bed for about 2 hours and then 3 hours maybe at most, and get up at 2:30 in the morning to go to work. What do you do? Wash dishes? Maybe. There's nothing wrong with washing dishes. See what the standings are. I think I did win one bet, but I don't think I did enough. Yeah, I did win one, but I'm at 400. The leader right now is at 700. I didn't bet on this game. All right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Throwing it over the middle and incomplete. Oh, I was thinking it's a 13-hour shift, like 11 to 12. But no, you're saying you have a 1-hour shift? What the heck? How do you have a 1-hour shift? Thanks, Tim. Facts only sports can't be found. What's up, Cap? I'm sure he's upset. It's a sad day. Takes a snap, drops back, throwing it over the middle. It is caught. Travis Kelce stiff arms a man. First down and more. Down the right sideline. And pushed out of bounds. Finally around the 42-yard line of the Steelers. Kelce can't be stopped. He is an absolute stud. Absolute stud. Kelce, my mom has a crush on you. A kid in the sign. A kid has a sign in the crowd saying, Kelce, my mom has a crush on you. That's funny. Oh. Like and sub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Hank. Noah Gray in motion. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes the snap. Handoff to McKinnon. Tries to run back to the right side. Now he does. Finds a crease. And he's out to the second level and gets a gain of about 16, 17 yards. Jerick McKinnon. Oh, they're going to give him 15 yards on that one. Nice play for McKinnon. It's easy to forget that Kelce's 32 years old with the plays he makes. Is he really? That is... I don't know if I ever knew that. Is he really? Wow, 32 years old. I didn't think he was in the league that long. That's crazy. All right, Mahomes in the shotgun. Kelce goes in motion to the right side. Now he goes in motion to the left side. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for McKinnon. McKinnon zigzags his way through. Now he finds a level to the left side. A nice... Oh, my gosh. How shifty. And another gain of 14, 15 yards. Jerick McKinnon is actually a really good running back. He's been around the league for quite some time now, switching to different teams. I believe he's been on the Vikings. He started out, then he went to the Niners. I think he was on the Jets last year. Now he finds his way on the Chiefs. The guy has a lot of talent. The thing is every year he's supposed to be the number one back, he ends up getting hurt. It's nice to see he's finally having a nice day. Quick throw over to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill, can he make the first guy miss? He does, but he can't make the second. Good swarm tackles there. Yeah, there was nothing... Tyreek Hill. Tackling Tyreek Hill has to be one of the hardest things in the world. 11 o'clock to 12 at night. Please give me a job that requires 1 hour and still pays good. Okay, yeah, so you were doing 13-hour shifts. That makes more sense. What up, Cap? It's easy to forget that Kelce. Yeah, sorry. Wash them up. Next to dig ditches, too. Yep. Here we go. Tight end screen here for number 81. Oh, look at that. Blake Bell got a tight end screen. One of the best play callers in the league calls a tight end screen to the third string tight end. What in the world? Jarris told me that's horrible. That's a terrible idea. That's unbelievable. I told you, like, a ton of offensive coordinators at all levels have that play in the playbook. The tight end screen is ran several times in many different times. Tim, you wouldn't have to get up at 3 a.m. if you had only an OnlyFans. True. I'm sure Dr. Pig would be my only donator, and he would be able to support me solely. Tim having an OnlyFans, I would be joked out. Tim wife would have killed him for having an OnlyFans. I'm a doctor, not a pimp. Good, doctors make a lot of money. So you can support me. Try to getting up at 2:30 a.m. in Mojave Desert, changing a tank track out in the desert. Yeah, good luck. Have a good time. It's not what I gotta do. Not what I gotta do. I gotta sit here in this chair. And then I gotta go on to construction jobs. That's what I do. That's what I do. What? We had a decent day. I think we ended up getting like 20 some odd new subscribers today. That's pretty decent. I'll take that. I'll take those. All right. Tim, you think the Ravens are going to the playoffs next year? If you can stay healthy, they should be able to. The big thing of why they're not is because of health. But now you have a real contender with the Bengals in your division, so it probably will be a wild card, but we'll see. Mahomes on 3rd and 7 here at the 12-yard line. Takes the snap. Pump fakes. Going into the end zone. Pringle wide open in the end zone. Beats Joe Hayden on the double move. And the Chiefs go up 13-7 here with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. And it could be all over here for the Chiefs. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold up. The ref discussing. It's a touchdown. Never mind. It's going to be a touchdown.
Touchdown, personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 56. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
There you go. Highsmith gets called for roughing the passer, and now I'm not feeling pretty good. I'm not feeling good about my prediction. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm jumping ship. But it is what it is. Tim, we'll pay for the subscription, but we won't be viewing the content. Oh, that is funny. From the left hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Somebody threw a roll of toilet paper in the air when the ball was up. That was funny. Somebody threw a roll of toilet paper when the ball was up in the air. Red Wing says, I'll view the content. Don't lie, you all would view the content. At least once. At least once. The curiosity would get the better of you guys. But trust me, none of you want to view the content. That's funny. And there will never be that content. I don't care how much somebody pays me. There will never be that content. I'll tell you that right now. Tim is Batman. Look at his bat cave. 9:33. No. Not sure what that 9:33 was about. Oh, that's what time it is. So 1 minute and 55 seconds left here in the second quarter. Harrison Butker to kick it away. And he will high flying kick caught at the goal line. And McLeod is just going to have to get what he can. He gets to about the 13, 14-yard line. Nice play there by Butker, forcing the return. What's funny is actually it was not a forced return. He could have let it bounce into the end zone. But it is what it is. I don't know, desperate times calls for desperate measures. I promise you I'll never be that desperate. How in the world are you going to tell your wife you have an OnlyFans? She would just be a viewer. It's fine. She would just be a viewer. Tim's dad, as he walks in on his OnlyFans video. Are you winning, son? Here we go. Big Ben takes the snap. Play action. Now he's going to hand it off to Najee? What the fudge? He faked the handoff, then he pump faked it, and then he handed it to Najee anyway, and it's no gain. The Steelers are a disaster. They just are. How did the Ravens lose to this team? Big Ben in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, drops back. Quick throw to the left side, caught by Freiermuth, and we'll get a gain of about 5. I just realized you could get a John Bostic jersey and call it a Jeff Bostic jersey. They both have the same number, same last name, and both wear 53. Oh. True. And honestly, who's to say it's not a Jeff Bostic jersey? Tim, why would I want to see a ding-a-ling? Incomplete pass for the Steelers. It's a punt for the Steelers. Oh. Okay. Steelers are really cheeks. Cheeks. What? Here we go. Kelsey in motion. Mahomes in the shotgun. 52 seconds. 3 timeouts to try to get it into the end zone, and he throws it into the dirt. The Steelers team stinks. How do they make the playoffs? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Longest Tim laughing at a whopping 78 seconds. That was a pretty good one. Oh, man. I can just imagine Spoiled's voice saying it, too. That was what got me going. Mahomes takes the snap. Blitz coming. He slings it out to McKinnon in the flat. And McKinnon has a wide open lane. Pushed out of bounds. Gain of 15. All right, 41 seconds left in the half. They are up to their own 35-yard line. Mahomes in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right side. Mahomes takes the snap, drops back, looking to pass. Now he's rolling to his right side, going deep. Caught by Robinson, out of bounds at the other 35. Gain of 30 yards. And it's out of bounds with 35 seconds left, and Chiefs still have their 3 timeouts. Mahomes, nice pass there. Beautiful pass. Right on the money. What a goat. He is so good. 3 receivers to the left side. Mahomes in the shotgun. Up to the 38-yard line. Kelsey goes in motion now. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Only a 3-man rush. Nope. The blitz coming and gets there. The Chiefs are going to have to use their first timeout with 30 seconds on the clock. But now it's going to be second and long. So, Tim, why is your wall all Redskins gear and then one Bradley Beal jersey? Well, I have the Bradley Beal jersey. And then I also have, on this side, I have the Nats hat. And I got a Wizards hat. So there's just a couple of things sprinkled around here. But I thought it was a nice jersey. And Beal's a good player. And I like the Wizards. And I don't want it to be all Redskins. I like my Redskins stuff, but I'm also more than just a Redskins fan. I'm slightly a DC fan. I'm a DC fan all around. But, you know, I sprinkle it in there with a couple of other things. And I need to get we were just talking about this earlier. I need to get a Caps hat somewhere in here. I should have a Caps hat. I think a Caps beanie somewhere. I need to put it up on my wall. Here we go. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Mahomes pumping. Now steps up. And rolling to his left. Avoiding the rush. Pumping again. Throwing a sidearm. Is it caught by Bell? And incomplete, they say. Either way, Chiefs would have used a timeout. No, it's incomplete. He actually did catch it on the initial thing, but then he pulled the ball into his helmet, and it was incomplete. Still got you with the Caps gear. There you go. You remember the raid, Tim? Which raid? There's a couple of raids, but the one from Tom Grossi was big. That was fun. That was a good one. Tom Grossi hooked me up big time. I think I had like 4 viewers, and he gave me like 200 or something like that. Did he catch that? No, he did not catch that. Mahomes is turning into Emperor Kermit. Kelsey's too good. Let's see. 3 receivers to the left side, 3rd and 20. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, pumping, now rolling to his right, going deep, caught by Kelsey, turns upfield, and Kelsey goes into the end zone with 13 seconds left in the first half. The Chiefs have exploded in the second quarter with 3 touchdowns in about 8 minutes. I mean, good grief. It's been 3 back-to-back touchdowns, a 32-second drive, a 2 minutes and 43-second drive, and a 39-second drive. So what is that all in the matter of? Oh, no, wait, never mind. The 32-second drive was the fumble. It was a 5-minute drive, 2.5-minute drive, and a 40-second drive. So, yeah, about a little over 8 minutes of football. And then the 2 minutes of Steelers' time of possession. It's like just over 10 minutes of football. They have scored 3 touchdowns. Mahomes is a stud. Mahomes is an absolute stud. Wait, Tom Grossi rated me? Yep, he actually did. Sorry, Bonnie. I'm okay with I picked the upset because I wanted to pick at least one upset, but I like the Chiefs. I love Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes is one of my favorite players in the league, so I love the idea of him just continuing just to win all over the place. He's a stud. He's an absolute stud. Harrison Butker in to kick it away. There's the kick. And it will be a touchback. Read that comment. Okay, let's be real. OnlyFans was supposed to be a social media thing that turned into let me sell feet pics for $5. OnlyFans was just a way to support. It was supposed to be just the idea of Patreon. I mean, Patreon is the same sort of format. It's the same idea. But OnlyFans just got a whole nother name for it. Like a whole nother thing. So Big Ben is going to kneel it. And this might be it for the Steelers. This might be it. Oh, that was great. Dallas fans have been crying for hours. Sweet revenge. Yeah. Sweet, sweet revenge. Dallas Cowboys. Filters. Last hour. Washington fan reaction. Kangaroo Black. I don't know. Dallas Cowboys are who we thought we were. Black and white sports. Cowboys report. What? Dallas fans throw trash at Dallas players after embarrassing loss to the 49ers. There's Stephen A. Smith laughing at him. Fans throw beer bottles and cans. Wow. Dallas Cowboys choke in first round again. Won't go to the NFC Championship for 26 straight years. Oh, that's Philly talk. Take with RB. Law Nation is still live. Cowboys holds L and proven one and done Crow video. Oh, the Eat Crow. He's live right now. Oh, look how... Oh, my God. Look how sad that face is as we walk in. Oh. He is so sad. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, that's hilarious. That is funny. That is funny. Did Big Country not do anything? Big Country talking sports or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Facts only sports. Never mind. I should say that. Facts only sports. With your host, Big Country. Did he delete his channel? What? No. Did Facts Only Sports delete his channel? No way. I typed in his entire thing here. Facts Only Sports with your host, Big Country. Is that not his name? Did he really delete his channel? No way, right? BC deleted the channel? Did he really? No way. Big Country did not delete this channel. Facts Only Sports. Okay, random person, you're gonna get put in timeout. Facts Only Sports with your host, Big Country. Oh my gosh. I'm speechless. He deleted his channel. No way, right? No shot. Bro, he deleted his whole channel. My mind is blown. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he deleted his channel. There's no way. There's no way. He deleted a channel with like 4,000 subscribers. Unbelievable. Can't be. Wow. Must have said something the establishment doesn't like. I don't know. I think he knows that this was their only year to win. Their cap is horrible. I mean, he talked more than just Cowboys. That's amazing. He deleted his entire channel. Talk about a rash decision, huh? I'm in shock. I don't think I've heard of this guy you're talking about. It's Facts Only Sports with your host, Big Country. I tried to get him on the channel to discuss the Skins versus Cowboys. He's a Cowboys fan, and he's come into the chat several times. He's a nice guy, and he's just a big Cowboys fan, and I can't believe he deleted his channel. That's just mind-blowing to me. I mean, I made a whole video responding to him. If I go back, who is better, Terry McLaurin or Amari Cooper? Reacting to a Cowboys fan opinion, ending this debate. Jeez, I made a very provocative title, didn't I? But anyway, this was him. Facts Only Sports with your host, Big Country. Guess what? It's education time. Can you hear it?
He's faster and he's more explosive than Amari Cooper.
This guy.
And he plays with more power. Cooper is, but you could argue that He's faster and he's more explosive than Amari Cooper, and he plays with more power. You could argue all those things.
This guy here.
In 2019, he had 58.
I mean, he knew what he was talking about, and he was a nice guy. I just, wow. Wow. Okay. Well, it is what it is. He acted too hasty. Wow, he'll be back, I'm sure. I guess. I'm just, wow. The whole channel's deleted. I mean, I've been mad after a loss. I've been really mad. But I can't imagine a situation where I'm deleting this channel. I've put way too much time and effort into this channel to delete it. I don't even know what in the world would make me delete it. I've put way too much time and effort. I don't know. I probably have 200 videos or more, 300 videos. So many long live streams. I've put way too much effort to delete this channel. Wow. He was a fair Cowboys fan, actually was a good podcast person, very respectable and spoke facts even in favor of Washington. Very sad, actually. Yeah, I mean, he was. He was totally a very reasonable Cowboy fan. How many blowouts have there been? Two blowouts in the playoffs. I appreciated his takes. He was very good. Sad to see this. Yeah, I'm in shock. I just can't believe that he actually deleted his channel. That's unbelievable. All right, well, BC out of the YouTube sphere. He had 4,000 subscribers. Does it say at the time? At the time, he had 3.2K, but this was made back in June 9th. So he was probably, I think he was over 4,000 subscribers on his channel and working hard. He posted 2 or 3 videos a day, and now he's gone. Wow, I hope he reconsiders and opens his channel again. Poor guy. Yeah, and I don't know how he deleted it. Can he even recover it? I have no clue. I don't know how it works. Can he just reactivate the channel? I hope so. But yeah, the channel is gone for now. It's good to see Big Ben Roethlisberger would exit this way. As a Browns fan, you're happy that it's a blowout. That's funny. BC, if you're watching, bring back your channel. We appreciate you. And this is from a Washington fan. Yeah, I'm with you, Abdullah. I'm with you. Wow. All right. Well, if you don't know now, you know. Who you're talking about? It's this guy who's a Cowboys fan. And I just said he was a reasonable Cowboys fan. He's been in the chat before. Me and him have talked. I go to his chat every once in a while and just, shoot the crap with him. And he would always shout me out. I appreciate it. I invited him on the channel, and he respectively declined. He's like, I don't really want to collab and stuff with anybody. He doesn't collab with anybody. So he just didn't want to do that kind of thing, and he never did. So, interesting. Wow. Bills, Chiefs, Bucks, 3 blowouts. Sorry. Yeah, it's 2 blowouts previous to this one, and this could end up being a blowout. This would be the 3rd blowout. Yes. Alrighty, the second half is getting ready to begin. Boswell in to kick it away. Boswell will kick it, and Pringle receives it at the 5-yard line, running to his right side, cuts it back up the middle, and will get tackled right around the 31-yard line. Nice return. Reed staying aggressive but smart in the second half, says Andy. Andy going to the previous 2 Super Bowls, winning one of them, trying to make it his 3rd in a row. Cole Hartman goes in motion, handoff up the middle, cutting is McKinnon, and McKinnon will get out of bounds and pushed out of bounds after a nice gain of 11. First down, Chiefs. I think towards the end, he was getting a lot of heat from fans, so he might have gotten fed up with YouTube. Sad to see. He really may have gotten upset or tired of it. It's true. He would get in a lot of arguments. And I'm all for getting into arguments, but when the arguments get you so heated that you're actually mad at people, it's not good. You probably do need to take a step back. Handoff up the middle for McKinnon, who dives ahead, get a gain of about 1.5 yards. Second and 9. Mahomes in the shotgun. Kelce goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Second and 9. Takes the snap. Drops back. 3-man rush. Throwing it over the middle. And wide open is Robinson. He got, protect that football. And he's going to get tackled at the 25-yard line of the Steelers. It was only a 3-man rush. 8 guys in coverage. How is a guy that wide open in the middle of the field? Oh, it was a 4-man rush. Okay. But still, 7 guys in coverage, and the middle of the field is just completely vacated. Wow. Okay. Okay. 3 receivers to the right side. Mahomes in the shotgun. Kelce on his left. Takes the snap. Drops back. Setting up the screen, I believe. And down goes Mahomes. There is a holding penalty anyway on top of that. But, yeah, the offensive line for the Chiefs forgot to block. I'm not sure what happened, or somebody forgot to set up the screen.
Holding. Offense number 77. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is second down.
Second down. May have been the only Cowboys fan I respected. Yeah, I mean, he was a good dude. He was good. A lot near blowouts, just wow. Yeah. Yeah, which is not completely unexpected in the first round. There's a couple of playoff teams that shouldn't have been in theory, right? Like, quick throw over to the left side. Kelce makes the first guy miss and will dive ahead for a gain of about 6, maybe 7, depending on the spot. Third down and still a long ways to go. 3rd and 14 coming up. But, like, the Steelers against the Chiefs, it's not really surprising that it's a blowout at all. I was just predicting the upset strictly because there was almost no way that the Steelers could win. I thought that was just, that's why I thought, you know what, I'm going to pick them, right? Like, just like picking the Jags to beat the Bills. Like, there's no way the Jags can beat the Bills. Well, hey, guess what? They beat the Bills. So this is right here. This blowout's not surprising. Here's another screen pass for McKinnon, who's going to get tackled up to the 5-yard line. But yeah, and then like the Bucs over the Eagles, that's not super surprising considering the Bucs are so good against the run, and that's the Eagles' bread and butter, and they don't really have much of a pass game. And then the one that was a surprise, though, a big surprise, was Buffalo just absolutely manhandling the Patriots, scoring a touchdown on every single drive. That one was wild. That one's super unexpected. But Bucs blowing out the Eagles and the Chiefs blowing out the Steelers is not really a surprise. McKinnon running up the middle, and it gains a yard. Tim, it's good to see your channel grow since last year. I appreciate that, Expert. And you've been here for a long time. When did you join the channel? Shoot, it must have been last season, right? Sometime in the middle of the last season. I remember you here. You were here for the Washington Steelers game, right? Like, you've been here for a while. But I appreciate you appreciating my growth. Here we go. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2nd and goal. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolls around. Throws it to Tyreek Hill in the middle of the field and dives into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. And yeah, this game has gotten absolutely out of hand. Absolutely out of hand. I mean, the last 4 drives have ended in touchdowns for the Chiefs. And before that, it was like 5 drives or something where the Chiefs couldn't do hardly anything. If we look here, it was punt, interception, punt, fumble for a touchdown. Literally 5 horrible drives, and then since then, it's been touchdown, 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 touchdown. That's Kansas City in a nutshell for you. That is pretty much Kansas City in a nutshell. But yeah, it's been fun this last year, especially doing these lives. It's been a lot of fun with you guys. Tim, when you take a chance, get on Law a GM gain. Too funny. Get on Law and Law a GM gain. What are you saying? I don't know what that means. Oh, check on Law's channel. Oh, I see. Yeah. David Dover says a blowout. Yeah, I think that's. I think this classifies as a blowout. I think so. I think we could safely say it's a blowout. Called back? Who's called back? What's called back? I don't understand. You're speaking gibberish over there, Abdallah. You're speaking gibberish. It's all fun and games until the divisional round? Yeah. Like, I'd be surprised if tomorrow night's a blowout. 2 really good ones. TD called back. Look. Oh, it got called back? What was the call? No, it wasn't. It's a touchdown, right? They still have it listed as a touchdown. Oh, they're replaying it. Oh, I see. Was Tyreek Hill not in yet? Oh, well. What are you going to do? Yeah, I was here when you used to post those recap videos. Okay. The recap videos of, like, the Monday night and the Sunday night game and stuff instead of doing the play-by-plays. Right. I did do that in the beginning. Then I just decided to go live and hang out with you guys throughout the game. Do radio-style play-by-play. Did anyone get sick? I mean, I've gotten sick like twice this winter. I think I got COVID at one point and I got the flu. Or I got COVID twice, one or the other. One time I definitely had COVID. I tested positive. The other time I probably just had the flu. Oh, the play is reversed. Replay reviewed. And okay, so he's short. So to be 3rd and goal from inside the 1. Second and goal from inside the 1. Monday night game on ESPN. It usually is. So I'm going to tentatively say yes, but to be honest, I don't know that for a fact. It's on 3 different channels. It's on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus. So really 2 different channels. But yes, it is on ESPN and ABC. Excuse me. So 3rd and goal. Can the Chiefs punch it in? Another blowout game at Augustine. Yep, it is. So far, so blowout. Mahomes, under center, heavy formation. This is going to be a play action and pass to a tight end. No, to a lineman. There it is. Creed Humphrey, the rookie, gets his first touchdown ever, and he is so happy, so excited. He caught that thing, and now he just spiked it. He wants the whole crowd to go wild. He is having so much fun. Look at him go. Good for Creed Humphrey. That chubby cheeks, baby face mother trucker. Oh, wait, it's not Creed. Oh, I'm sad. I was hoping it was Creed. But never mind. It's his number 73. It is a lineman. He is so happy, nonetheless. I thought it was Creed for a second. I don't know why I thought Creed was 73, but no, it's Algoretti. Algoretti. What a baller. And the Chiefs go up 28-0. I'm telling Cowboys fans are having a meltdown right now, yeah. John Madden would have liked that TD. John Madden would have been having a field day on that TV, on that one, huh? He would have been so happy for the big man. I'm happy for the big man. The big man was so excited. I mean, he was just, I think he ran end zone, like sideline to sideline in the end zone, spiked the football, jumping around, having just an absolute blast. Good for Algoretti. Never heard of him before. Algoretti. Who is this guy? Allegretti. A 25-year-old, 6'4", 315 pounds. Turns around and you could say you caught an NFL playoff touchdown from Pat Mahomes. I mean, look at him. He is so pumped. He's got a chubby face. Look at that big boy. He didn't check in. Well, they didn't call it back. They had to have checked him in. Had to have. I knew it was going to be a play action, but they definitely got me with throwing it to throwing it to a lineman. That was funny. Cowboys are saying the whole team trash from top to bottom. How the mighty have fallen. Paybacks of B. Oh my gosh. They are just falling apart. Good. He didn't check in as a tight end? I don't know. He had to have, because he wouldn't have been able to line up there. Like, you could only have 5 linemen. If you are on the field and there's more than 5 linemen, you have to check in as an eligible receiver. Quick throw over to the right side. Najee Harris makes the first guy miss. Fumble! And the Chiefs get it back. Oh, gosh. And the Chiefs have the football. Najee Harris, I'm pretty sure that's his first NFL career fumble. I don't think he fumbled all year long. And his first fumble comes in the playoff game. Now the Chiefs have it deep in their own territory. This is going to be, as Hassan says, this is getting bad. Yeah, I would have to agree. This is bad. Frank Clark hopping on it. William Gay punching it out. Or Willie Gay. Man, what a play. Not a good night for the Steelers, and it's getting worse. You're not lying. You are not lying. Under 10 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Chiefs fans doing their chop. Having a time, man. Kelsey goes in motion. It's already 1st and 10 at the Steelers 29 after the turnover. Handoff to McKinnon. McKinnon cannot escape. And it's a loss of 2. Tim, I was saying for the jump, they need to buy tissues. Remember, hope they took my advice. Because Law needs it right now. He's talking about eating crows. Carl Ryan says lights out. Yeah, this game has gotten what would be called out of hand. All right, empty backfield set here for the Chiefs. Takes the snap. Mahomes going deep. Has a man wide open. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Kansas City. Wow. Tyreek Hill took the cheerleaders' pom-poms and started cheering with them. Wow. Yeah, Sutton, one-on-one with Tyreek Hill. And, yeah, that's all she wrote really quickly. I mean, Hill just ran right by him. It was too easy. I would have rather seen the Ravens-Chiefs. I mean, the Ravens were pretty beat up. I don't think they would have made it a very interesting game either. But this is definitely not a very good game. The extra point is good from Butker, and it's a 35-7 game, and the Chiefs have scored a touchdown on their last 5 drives. Wow. Sad to see Ben go out like this blowout on Sunday. Yeah. At least his last win is over the Ravens, so that's exciting. When it seems like they're down and out, the Chiefs step on the gas and the offense starts rolling. I mean, it's basically, 3 teams that could do that? I would say the Packers and the Bills, and then them. I mean, that's pretty much it. That can just turn it on at such a high octane level. Now, a couple of other offense can have good days, don't get me wrong, such as the Rams, such as the Bengals, such as the Cardinals can go off for sure. Like, I'm not saying that they're the only ones that can score a bunch of touchdowns, but there's only a few teams that can do what they can do. And it's basically Rodgers and Josh Allen. The first stream I came on was the Browns versus Giants on Week 15 1 year ago. Oh, okay. There you go. That makes sense. So you didn't see the Washington upset over the Steelers, but that's fine. That's still... I'm glad you stopped by, though. It's been fun ever since. Big Ben knows this is embarrassing. Yeah, this is not how he wanted it ended, for sure. Will you be bringing back the COD lives? Honestly, maybe, but it depends. Like, for a long time, I didn't play COD. Like, I just did. But we'll see. Maybe we could play a little COD since there's not going to be any more football on Sundays. But I don't know. It's up in the air for sure. It's still up in the air, but it was fun. I'm out for now, Tim. Thanks for that Cartman meme for your next video. Make that Cartman meme for your next video. That's funny. Just for them bird boys. Peace. Hey, thanks, Abdullah. Thank you so much for the super chats, too. Thanks for stopping by, man. It was fun. I don't remember when I first came on here. Yeah, it's been a while for you, too. I just scored. What the heck happened? Yeah, it's called the Kansas City Chiefs. That's what happened. This guy scored a touchdown. Nick Allegretti. That's the kind of game this is turning into. Nick Allegretti, a 7th-round pick offensive lineman, scored a touchdown. What channel is the Super Bowl on? Isn't that usually on the NBC? Yeah, it is on NBC. Butker kicking it into the end zone. Touchback. And the Steelers will get it back. I remember when you camped in the truck and shot the trio in one. Yeah. Or maybe it was duo. I don't remember. But my partner got disconnected. So it was just me left. The final circle was basically out in the field. And there was this random truck. I hopped in the back of the truck with the door the door was kind of just halfway open. And I was just kind of checking it out. I had my sniper. I sniped maybe like 1 or 2 people. And then I hopped out of the truck and I just blasted a couple of guys. It was hilarious. And then won the whole thing. Chiefs had the best draft class and fixed up their O-line. Yeah, their draft class is pretty nasty. I would have to think about the best, but they're definitely up there as one of the better ones. I mean, Creed Humphrey's been great. Nick Bolton's been great out of Missouri, linebacker. That Smith guy, I can't ever remember his first name, but Smith for sure. For the 6th-round pick, he's been an absolute stud at right guard. Noah Gray is a solid backup tight end for Travis Kelce. Who else did they draft this year? I don't remember, but those 4 right there are already pretty good picks. I'd have to look at the rest of their draft, but Chiefs draft. Bolton Creed under Joshua Kando. Joshua Kando's not playing, right? Isn't he the one that was like a weird injury situation? Can be immediate help is a question, though. He had 8 sacks in his 4 college seasons, though he was limited by times by injuries, and potentially the development is there, and it's up to the Chiefs eventually to get the production from him. I don't think he's playing yet. Trey Smith, that's who it is in the 6th round. But Cornell Powell, this guy has not quite panned out as a receiver out of Clemson yet. I don't think he's really been used, but the other ones are a really good draft. Ooh, quick throw there by Big Ben to Chase Claypool. Maybe they're not. Just kidding. They're dead. They're dead. You were great at sniping. I remember the quick scopes. Yeah. I don't know if it was great, but it was fun. I had fun with it. By the way, my offense on Madden right now is me at QB, Portis, Riggins, Charlie Taylor at running back, the Hogs O-line, Monk, Moss, McLaurin, Deshaun Jackson, and Logan Thomas at tight end. There you go. That's a solid team. Dude, you should... Oh, I wish I was recording this one play that I just had recently. Big Ben in this offense trying to make something happen here. 2nd and 10. But I wish I had this one play. It was hilarious. It was on Rebirth. And I was getting chased by 2 dudes. I ran out of AR bullets. I switched my other weapon. It's just a sniper. And I run around this door, turn around. They both come out the door. And I just go, no scope, 2 shots down both of them. It was hilarious. Absolutely hysterical. And I just freaked out because it was all luck. I just no-scoped, like this random sniper knocked both of them, and I was just going absolutely like berserk. It was hilarious. You carried spoiled a bunch of times in COD? Yeah, it was fun. Here we go. Big Ben in the shotgun. Big Ben. 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 4 at their own 45-yard line. Takes the snap. Drops back. Quick throw to Freiermuth. Freiermuth makes Tyrann Mathieu miss and dives ahead for a first down. You know who also had a pretty good draft? I think the Steelers had a good draft. Even though I don't like running backs in the first round, though. But Najee Harris, Pat Freiermuth was a 6th round pick? No shot. Pat Freiermuth was not a 6th round pick. What is going on? Our favorite draft picks. Kendrick Green? What? Chase Claypool makes the grab for a gain about 5-6 yards. The draft picks. Here we go. I was like, he was not a 6th pick. What in the world is going on? Here we go. Okay. So Alabama, those 2 are pretty good, obviously. Kendrick Green, I don't know what he's doing this year. Dan Moore, Buddy Johnson. All right, I guess it's pretty top-heavy. They did draft a 7th-round punter. He seems to be pretty good. Norway's not been bad. He's been playing pretty well today. Number 21. He's made a couple of good plays, so not a bad 7th-round pick. Quincy Roche, I have no clue what he's doing. Isaiah Loudermilk, edge. I've seen him a couple of times. Maybe not tonight, but in other games, I've seen Loudermilk. And then Buddy Johnson, I don't know what he's doing this year. Dan Moore Jr. Anybody on the offensive line. This offensive line is terrible, so can't give him credit on the O-line. All right, here we go. Big Ben. 3 receivers to the left side. Ben in the shotgun. Ben takes the snap. 4-man rush. Quick throw to the outside. Caught by Juju, and Juju will get the first down. Elephant in the room. What's up, bro? This game's just about over? Yeah, I would say so. Steelers didn't have the best draft. They made some good selections, but Dolphins did too, with Javon Holland, Jalen Phillips, and Jalen Waddle. I do not like the Jalen Waddle pick. Even though they succeeded technically, I still do not support that pick. I really don't. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, play action, throwing it to the left side, and Washington makes a heck of a catch. Well done. Beautiful throw by Big Ben. James Washington, the forgotten receiver in Pittsburgh, with good coverage from Trevarius Ward, just goes up and makes the grab. 3 receivers to the right. Big Ben. We are 20 minutes away of game time, away from Big Ben's career being over. And touchdown, Deontay Johnson. And the Steelers score a touchdown, and they're not dead yet. Dolphins had a great draft with special thanks to Laramie Tunsil. Nice throw by Big Ben, caught by Deontay Johnson, and Boswell in to kick the field goal. Boswell puts it through the uprights, and it's a 21-point game with 4:10 to go here in the third quarter. Will the Chiefs have an epic collapse, and will Big Ben claw his team back into the game? Will you be doing a live stream for the Combine or a recap on what players you like? I will be doing a lot of videos on a lot of players. So, live stream during the Combine is a question mark. Probably not, because I'll probably be working through most of it, because I think it's like during the day. But I will definitely be doing a lot of player breakdowns. Last year I did like 2 videos a day, and I'm going to try to do a bunch of them. I don't know if I did, I think a lot of those days I was doing 2 breakdowns of players per day as well, but I'm going to be doing a lot of film analysis for a lot of people as soon as the Super Bowl is done. I'm already started watching some film on some players, but yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of those types of videos on this channel, so it'll be a lot of fun. I already did a few of the quarterbacks and have opinions, like strong opinions now, like confident opinions in these guys, such as Carson Strong, Kenny Pickett, Matt Corral. I did those 3 for sure, where I feel pretty good about where I feel on these guys. The Combine might tell a little bit, or maybe the Senior Bowl, we'll see. But I feel pretty good at knowing where those guys are right now. But I'm going to do a lot more of those, watching several games on several players. A lot of players. Several is probably an understatement. I mean, it's going to be a lot. Will I stream the Monday night game? Yes, I will be here for Monday Night Football. The only day I will not be streaming during the playoffs is next Saturday. We already had plans with a group of friends. Me and my wife are going for like a late Christmas thing. They call it Friendsmas, so we'll do a late Friends Christmas thing. But so that's for Saturday, but I will be back Sunday for the stream. I missed the Gruden draft videos and the chalkboard sessions they did with the rookie QBs. Yeah, those would be good, but yeah, those are done now. He'll never be back. If I ever make this thing a full-time in the future, maybe we could do like actual full live streams of just watching the Combine and giving assessments of every player and seeing how we feel. But that is not in the near future. I'll tell you that right now. You can make a little bit of money off YouTube, but not nearly enough to live at less than 3,000 subscribers. Thanks, Bonnie. Pat Mahomes, under center, takes the snap, hand off to the left side, and immediately Gore gets absolutely smashed by number 48. I have spring semester starting this week. Nice. Good luck. Take it seriously. Get it done. 3 receivers to the right side. Mahomes in the shotgun. Mahomes takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throws it over to the right side. And caught by Travis Kelce for a gain of about 7. That'll bring third down and 7 now. Here's something about college. It's not about where you go to school. At all. Where you go to school almost doesn't matter. You know, as long as it's an accredited school, obviously, or whatever. You know, you don't want to go to freaking Trump University or something. But it doesn't matter what school you go to. What matters way more is that GPA. It's what you actually do at that school. What is your grades at that GPA? And it shows you that you actually put in the work. It shows the future employer you actually put in the work. And it actually shows that that's how you get a job. Is what can you show that you can do for them in the future? And where you at the college doesn't show them anything. It's what you actually did while at college is what matters. Let's get some more subscribers soon then. Hey, that's the goal. That's why I'm on the grind. Here we go. Pat Mahomes under center. Takes the snap. Quick throw over to the right side for Pringle, and Pringle will dive ahead and only get a gain of about 3. Hayden on the tackle. 2nd down and 7 coming up here for the Chiefs. Up by 21. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Madden 22 is the glitchiest tackling ever. Fair enough. 2nd and 7. Mahomes in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Puts Robinson in motion. Now he puts Kelce in motion. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pump faking. Throwing to his left. And complete to McCole Hardman, who makes a man miss, and he's off to the races. Can he get around? Oh, he gets tripped up from behind. He almost ran away, but a last-ditch dive from the linebacker barely got him. Wow. What a play by that linebacker. He saved potentially a touchdown. Nice throw by Mahomes on the move. Slinging it out there. Yeah, number 41. Was that Spillane? Is that 41 Spillane? Just absolutely diving, giving it his all, swiping at his feet and tripping him up. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff up the middle for Gore. Gore will fall forward for a decent gain, a gain of about 5. I have a 3.8 so far, just need 2 more years, perfect. 3.8 is wonderful. 3.8's very good. If you can maintain that, that'll be very, very good for your resume. Because just having the degree, doesn't matter where from, having the degree and having a GPA to show that you actually put in the work and have an understanding of what's going on, that's all that matters. Mahomes in the shotgun. Hardman goes in motion, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Mahomes pump fakes, makes the man miss, and he's going to run for it himself and slides right around the first down. First down and goal coming up for the Chiefs at the 4-yard line. And that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Oh, Bonnie, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Big thanks. I really appreciate you, Bonnie. I really appreciate it. That was really very, very sweet of you. Bonnie donated $1 million. Where are you guys at? You guys can't donate 100? Like, good grief. Bonnie's over here donating all her life savings that she saved for 40 years. I don't even know how old Bonnie is, but I'm sure it's been for 40 years and donated $1 million, and you guys can't spare $1,000. You guys are all cheapskates. What in the world? I'm just kidding. Thank you, Bonnie. Pringle was great with the Chiefs last season. He was a problem for us at the playoffs. Pringle is not too shabby, but also Pringle and McCole Hardman and players like this are good because they have a guy like Mahomes throwing at them. Like, if you put those two on Washington, we're still not good. After going to college or just knowing the right people, maybe a bit of both, I'm on the know the right people side of getting work. Oh yeah, that's a great thing too. Because when you know the people, they know what you can provide to their company, right? That's the whole idea. Because that's what gets you hired, okay? Is what can you show, all right, of what you can provide for the company. That's the whole idea. So, where you went to school doesn't provide me anything. Doesn't tell me anything of what you can do. But if you know them on a personal level, they know what you can do. I mean, that's how I got my job. My uncle's my boss. Even though I went to college, but I didn't take it seriously enough. I didn't get a very good GPA. I had like a 2.8 or something like that. So not failing by any means, but I didn't do nearly enough. So I had a 2.8 GPA in college, just basically scooted through it. And then I ended up getting a job coming out of college, which is cool. Now, so you either know the people or you show a resume of what you can do. And showing a resume is your GPA. Showing a resume is what you did in college. What internships did you do? What activities did you do as far as like throughout your thing? Like if you're, I don't know, if you're trying to be a nurse, what kind of practices did you do while you're through school? Different things like that. Tim, did you watch the movie Draft Day? Yes. And here we go. Hold on. 3rd and inches here. Oh, they didn't give him the first down. Mahomes. Under center. Takes the snap. Fullback run up the middle. And now he got the first down. Oh, he's still going. On the second effort, he's going to get close to the 2-yard line on the second effort. Nice hard running there by the fullback. 1st and goal. But yes, I watched the movie Draft Day. And Draft Day is basically the 2012 Washington football team, Washington Redskins. Except the Redskins didn't do all the cool stuff at the end to make all the cool trades happen and make things happen. We just took the quarterback and failed. But yeah, so we're basically Draft Day in 2012 other than all the cool stuff at the end. Mahomes. What in the world? It's looking like a punt formation. Kelsey's the quarterback now. He takes the snap, and he's going to throw a touchdown to Pringle! Travis Kelce slinging it in there for a touchdown. This game is out of control. 41-14, Chiefs on top. Skins need to draft Sam Howell, best quarterback in the draft. I still have to do my deep dive on Howell, but I did watch him in the past, and I really liked Sam Howell. I think Sam Howell is pretty good. I compare him of what his ceiling potentially could be, or whatever. Like what's the best way to put this? Basically, it's Butker from the left hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. That's how I think about Howell. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty much how Howell feels to me. No, I'm just kidding. But, all right. The comparison of what Sam Howell could be if he turned out to be great is basically a right-handed Steve Young. Like, that's the comp. He's basically very similar size. They both have good legs. Not phenomenal runners, but good legs to get around and make some big plays with their legs. And they have strong arms that can sling that ball around. So, that, to me, that's his comp when I watch him play. I need to start applying for internships, but I can't this summer or during school, but can't because I have challenging classes coming up. I mean, that's fine, and if you can't, you can't. And, like, I'm not here to tell you what to do as far as... but what I will say is, hopefully you're going to school in an area that you want to work, right? Like, That's a mistake I made. I wanted to work basically in D.C., but I went to school out in Illinois. If I would do it over, I would go to school, maybe not in Maryland, but somewhere around the D.C. area. Maybe go in Virginia or something, I don't know. Because I did want a little bit of a way-at-home experience, but I wanted to live in the D.C. area, so I should have went to school out here, because once you go to school, as Redskins man said, talking about the who you know, the right people to get to know, is if you go to school in the area, then you get internships in the area, then you can get internships within the companies that maybe you'll work through in the future, then they get to know you, then you get connections through there, maybe they hire you, or maybe they don't have an opening at the time, but then they have a connection of maybe somebody that needs somebody, or blah, blah, blah. So hopefully you're going to school in somebody in that area. Then on top of that, if you're going to school in that area, then the internships are so important to hit. And if you can hit it, if you could do it this summer or whatever, but internships, I highly recommend, especially if you can get an internship within a company that you may want to work for, or at least within a company that does the similar things that you want to work for, right? So I don't know what you're doing, but if you're an IT guy or something like that, like maybe you want to work for Google, but Google's not having internships right now, so maybe you go in for Oracle or Microsoft or something, I don't know, but you get it. Those are big companies, just to get you an idea. Obviously, maybe it's smaller companies around the area of wherever you work or go to school. But anyway, there you go. I'm going to try to volunteer as much as I can. Yeah, it's stuff like that that allows you to get a job. Those are the important things. See, you live and you learn. Sometimes you do things the wrong way, but you live and you learn, and then you try to pass it on to other people, and then they don't listen because everybody has to live and learn, and then that's just the continuous circle of life, the cycle. But I'm going to try to pass it on with what I've learned and see if I can help you guys. If I can, I can. Oh well. I'm talking to the ether. All right, so Big Ben is 14 minutes and 13 seconds away from not being an NFL quarterback anymore. That's crazy. You know, Big Ben's been in the league almost as long as I remember, like, really getting into watching football. I mean, I remember watching the Super Bowl with the Ravens versus Giants in the early 2000s, or like, was that the 99 Super Bowl, the 2000 Super Bowl? One of the two. I remember being a little kid watching that Super Bowl, but I didn't really get into football until later. It's one of the really started doing like fantasy football and stuff. Big Ben was a rookie, so it's kind of cool. This guy's whole career is coming to an end, and this is basically, he's been there the entire time that I've been really into football, doing the fantasy football thing, really watching all the games, or at least watching a lot of games and stuff like that. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. 4-man rush. Big Ben throwing it to the right side. Caught by Juju, and Juju does slip a tackle, but honestly, that just costs him a couple of yards. He ended up losing it and loses a half yard. Thanks, you helped me through the summer as well. Good. I'm glad, expert. 3rd and 5. Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left side. Big Ben points to Chase Claypool, says, yo, they're one-on-one. I'm going that way. Let's see if he does. Takes the snap. He looks that way. Now he does. Chase Claypool gets it. Can't make this guy. He's trying to get some push. And no, they'll call it. And now it's going to be 4th and 1.5. Well, they're down by 35. Or, no, not 35. They're down by a lot. What is that? 28. They're down by 28. What can you do? Tomlin likes Haskins as a starter if Ben retires. Well, good for Mike. Good for Mike. I don't like Haskins if he retires. 4th and 1. Big Ben. Under center. Najee Harris not in the game right now. I think it's Snell. Big Ben. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And he will get the first down and more. Snelly. The Billy Goat Snell will get up to the 42-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Steelers. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the left side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. Gets hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Washington could not get there in time, but uh-oh. Flag, and Big Ben is holding that left leg. And if he gets hurt, we're any second away from seeing Haskins in this game and Big Ben's last play ever. It's going to be holding on Moore, the rookie. First down and 20. 11:33 to go here in the fourth quarter. Haskins, let me guess, he's going to wear Terry Bradshaw's jersey and celebrate in the club. 2 receivers each side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Going deep. And overthrows his receiver. Out of bounds. Thank you so much for your time. You're awesome. We appreciate it. Thanks, Bonnie. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'm sure it's going to be hard to retain viewers with 42-14 blowout. But you guys that are here are the real goats. Thanks for being here, guys. Big Ben in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Pumping. Now throwing it to the middle of the field. And Big Ben throws an interception. There is a flag on the play. What's it going to be? But number 38, Sneed, gets the interception. There's a flag.
That's coming out.
Oh, roughing the passer. Defense, number 97. Uh-oh. Okafor gets called for roughing the passer, so it's going to be maintain a first down. Oh, nice move. Oh, he hit Big Ben low. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. All right, well, it is what it is. They do want to get rid of the low hits, but he was falling, just trying to grab for his ankles. I mean, if you hold on to, it's weird to me if you hold on to the football, that's a sack, or like that's a clean play. But if you're throwing the football, hey, that's illegal. Like that doesn't make any sense. 3 receivers to the right side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. And Billy Snell will get a gain of 7. Is your mother-in-law still beating you in fantasy? My mother-in-law won the entire league. She won the whole league. She absolutely crushed it. I can pull it up. But she crushed the league. She won the entire thing. What a goat. All right, 2nd and 3 here for the Ben Roethlisberger. Empty backfield, takes the snap. Quick throw to the right side, caught by Juju, and it's first down. Australian long snappers. League. Mamano. Was this really her team? Holy crap, her team was so good. I'll tell you in a second. Here we go. Big Ben, 3 receivers to the left. Roethlisberger. Roethlisberger takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. Caught by Freiermuth. Freiermuth spinning off tacklers and will get a gain of 9. But you ready for this team? Oh my goodness. Pat Mahomes, Austin Eckler, Joe Mixon, Devontae Adams, Deontay Johnson, Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase on her bench, T. Higgins, Leonard Fournette. She also had Mike Williams. And then Steelers defense and Greg Joseph. And then she had some other players as well. It's a big, long bench. But did you guys hear that team? Again, Pat Mahomes. Oh, wait, hold up. Second and 1 here for the Steelers. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back. Now steps up. Throwing in the middle and nearly picked off by number 98. Threw it right at him, but could not handle it. But here's our team again. Pat Mahomes, Austin Eckler, Joe Mixon, Devontae Adams, Deontay Johnson, Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase. I mean, that's insane. Jamar Chase was position 5. Kyle Pitts was position 5, like rank 5 in their position. Deontay Johnson was ranked 8. Devontae Adams was ranked 2. Joe Mixon was ranked 4. Austin Eckler was ranked 2. And Mahomes was ranked 4. Her entire starting lineup is a top 5 position except for Deontay Johnson. Oh my goodness. Mike Wynn says tighten up. Oh, good luck to your Titans next week. Oh my God, she took the league with her. I mean, that team is stupid. That team's unbelievable. My mother-in-law just crushed it. Big Ben in the shotgun, drops back, play action, going deep, and not a very good throw. Incomplete. Another keeper, Frank Clark. He might be a cut for cap casualties. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, should we sign Tyrann Mathieu in free agency? Depends on how much it would cost. I'm not opposed to it. Obviously, we need a free safety for sure. But honestly, I think they're going to keep Bobby McCain. I think they like him, and I think that's the direction they're going to go. But it depends on how much Tyrann Mathieu is. I mean, he's getting up there in age. He's not a bad player, but if he wants like top dollar, I'm probably not going to be honest. Big Ben in the shotgun, takes the snap. Big Ben steps up, throws it over the middle. Ray McLeod makes the first man miss, and he's up to nice gain of 7. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Steelers. 8.5 to go here in the ball game. Next season, take Mahomes and Cooper Kupp. Those probably are freaking first-round picks. Now, what's the Steelers' defense, too? The Steelers' defense was position ranked 19. They didn't have a good year. Joseph, for kicker, was position ranked 6. Oh, deep throw, and Claypool could not haul it in. Just out of his outstretched hands. Almost there, but couldn't quite bring it in. Remember when we played the Texans, the Browns? I don't know. Did we call that game? I don't even remember calling that game. I'm tired, though. 2 receivers to each side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws underneath. Caught by Deontay Johnson. And it'll be a first down. On 4th and 2 up to the 15-yard line. Big Ben. 8 minutes away from not being an NFL player anymore. How crazy. We were watching 8 minutes knowing that this is it. This is going to be his career. Oh, remember when he played for the Texans? Yes. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought you were saying the Browns. And James Washington goes up over top. Touchdown number 2 for Big Ben on the night. Wow. Nice throw. Wonderful catch. James Washington making some catches here for Big Ben on his last game ever. Oof. Hughes nearly punched that ball out. I mean, he even touched that thing on that punch. Washington. Great strong hands on that one. Boswell to kick it away, and it is good. Did you bet the over for this game? No, I didn't. I put this game as one of my parlays for earlier in the day, but that one ended up failing because I think I picked the Cowboys. I picked the Bucks, the Cowboys, and the Steelers, and that wouldn't have won anyway because the Steelers obviously getting destroyed. The spread on that game was 12.5, so Steelers aren't even going to cover that. But yeah, betting the over on this game clearly was the right move, huh? I mean, they're up to, what, 63 points? There hasn't been a single field goal today. Just touchdowns and PATs. That's a good one. I love the result of all three games. Perfect Sunday. Dun 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 dun. What's up, bro? Love the results of all three games. Yeah, I sure. I'm for it. I think this was a pretty good day for me too. I lost two of my picks, but so not a good day as far as that. But as far as the teams I like, yeah, I like the Chiefs. I like Mahomes. I don't like the Cowboys, so I'm glad they lost, and I don't like the Eagles, so I'm glad they lost. So yeah, I'm with you on the result of the three games is definitely a positive for it. I like it. John Madden as a commentator. Well, Pat, yesterday, millions of Cowboys fans were talking crap. Then boom, they all disappeared. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. A Doritos bag with the Cowboys on it. Zeke Elliott, Dak Prescott, and Jerry Jones. Not a nachos, sorry, a Doritos bag. There's a blue, and it says the flavor is Nacho Year. The memes, man. In the Super Bowl, first round 49ers. The Jokers in the back of the scene say, "Hey Dak, run it up the middle with 14 seconds left with no timeouts and run the clock into after the end of the season." They laugh. Oh man. How about them Cowboys with the laughing emojis from the what's that movie? Crap. I know what that movie is. Old Italian movie. The Goodfellas. That's what it is. My Dallas Cowboys come sit next to Washington football team, Philadelphia Eagles, and New York Giants on the losers couch and watch the rest of the playoffs. Player of the game, best officiating ever. That is hilarious. All right, Mahomes under center, quick throw over to the left side. McCole Hardman will make the first guy miss, Edmonds, and get a gain of 5. $7:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. This game is all but over. All but over. I get up early in the morning, make sure my alarms are set. They are. Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side for McKinnon. McKinnon gets to the outside and first down and out of bounds. Fitzpatrick comes up and lays the hit. McKinnon and him jawing back and forth. 6:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. McKinnon. All right, McCole Hardman goes in motion from right to left. 2 tight ends on the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Mahomes takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for McKinnon. Bouncing it out to the left side, and he just lays a truck stick on somebody. And then on top of that, he gets laid out on top of it. So, a lot of weird stuff going on, but it's a loss of 2, all said and done. Clock continues to run. 5:50 to go. Under 6 minutes left of Big Ben's career. Wait a minute. I just saw Eric Bieniemy calling a play. Eric Bieniemy is totally calling the plays right now. But I guess it doesn't matter. Probably because it doesn't matter. Takes the snap. Quick throw to Harmon. Harmon, it makes a guy miss. And then he makes Devin Bush miss. Man, McCole Hardman got some moves, but all of that to get about a 3-yard gain. As we're about to cross the 5-minute mark. Third and 9. Mahomes in the shotgun, puts the tight end in motion. Mahomes takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking for the screen, and he is going to get sacked by TJ Watt. TJ Watt having an absolute monster year. He's had at least 2 sacks tonight, I believe. Definitely had that one. I thought he had another one. Did he? Am I making that up in my head? Oh, I'm making it up in my head. Okay. Never mind. He only has 1. But it was what it is. Yo, the weather is crazy right now. It snowed a good 5-6 inches earlier. Now it's raining and like 40 to 50 mile an hour winds. That's sketch. But I got to go to work tomorrow. And I kind of don't have a choice. I got to go. New dynasty is going to start with the next QB for the Steelers. Ooh, we'll see. They've only ever had, what? 3 head coaches. How many quarterbacks have they had? They probably had a decent amount of quarterbacks, I guess. Here's Townsend. Punt it deep in the Steelers territory. And the catch from Ray McLeod gets drugged down to the 19-yard line. If I'm a Steelers, I'm selecting a QB like Howe or Ritter in the draft. I just would be shocked if Ritter actually comes out, gets out of the top, especially top 15. I think I'd be surprised if he gets out of the top 10. I would be, if we don't take him at pick 11, that's going to be really disappointing. Oh, we got a raid? Steelers raid Steelers Nation Australia raid. What's up, guys? Getting a little raid in. What's up, man? Do my best Aussie accent. Oh, we don't need that. Especially not after my stream is what? 10 hours in? I appreciate it. But thank you guys for stopping by from Australia. Look at you guys. Coming in hot. Bacon Steelers Nation Australia raid. Who in the what? Why is the Bacon Steelers Nation Australia raid? Is that a thing? Like, where's this raid from? Bacon Steelers Nation? Is that really a thing? Never heard of these guys, but that's awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Bacon Steelers Nation? Is that who the YouTuber is? Who's the YouTuber? Hey, mate. That's not a knife. This is a knife. There's my Australian for you. Steelers Nation Australia raid. Okay, Steelers Nation Australia. Is that where you guys are coming from? Steelers Nation Australia. Steelers Nation Australia. Well, there you go. Is this it? Is this you guys for real? Good day, Steelers Nation. My name is Mark Davidson, and like you, I'm a huge fan. My fandom is slightly different, though, however. Where do I get the rest of the about? Okay. However, I live in Australia. I've been a Steelers fan since 03, around the time Maddox was ending his career and Big Ben starting in 04. I've been to Pittsburgh 3 times, and I consider Pittsburgh my home. Well, there you go. Mission. My aim to this point is to provide at least one video a week and to have fun while doing so. I love the Pittsburgh Steelers football team and love meeting Steelers fans along the way. Well, there you go. Browns ruling the division no matter what? No, you guys got the Bengals now. That's the tough one. He forgot to hit control. He's control Ving, and then he forgot to hit control. Oh, that is a good one. Here we go. Big Ben in the shotgun. 424 from maybe seeing Big Ben never play football again. Oh, he fumbles the snap, but Snell picks it up anyway, running to the right side. Stiff arm Sorensen, spin move, and gets a gain of 9. Clock continues to run, 4:15. Can we see Big Ben one more touchdown pass? 2nd down and 1. There's a sign that says, "Thank you, Ben," in the crowd. They're down 21 points with 4 minutes left and 2 timeouts. Things are not looking good. But Ben Roethlisberger kicks that leg up. 3 receivers to the right, left side. Ben takes the snap, drops back, blitz coming. And they throw it underneath. Good pass here for Snell. Snell, can he get around the outside? But he will get the first. Gain up to about the 33-yard line. 3:40 to go here in the 4th quarter. 1st and 10. They're taking their time, not rushing it. Big Ben could be his final drive of his NFL career. 3 receivers to his right. Kicks that leg up, takes the snap, drops back, steps up, throwing it underneath, and nearly intercepted! Snead dropped the interception. 2nd down and 10. 3:11 to go. Got hit as he threw. Number 51, Dana, getting in there. 2nd down and 10. Thanks, mate. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, man. I can subscribe as well. Subscribe. And thanks for Ryan Marling subscribing 2 minutes ago. Big Ben drops back, throw it to the right side. Caught. And it's Jerry who gets the catch. 3rd down and about 6 coming up for the Steelers. They're going to give them 5, actually. So 3rd and 5. 2:51 to go. Big Ben in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right side. Big Ben takes the snap, drops back, going to the right side. Caught by Johnson, running to his right, and spins upfield, and will get up to the 45-yard line of the Steelers. 2.5 to go. Will Big Ben score on his final drive ever? Big Ben. 3 receivers to the left. Kicks that leg up. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pump fakes. Throwing it over the middle. Caught by Jerry again, and he spins down. Gain of 7. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. The final 2-minute warning of Big Ben's career. You can tell he is definitely tired right now. Mike Tomlin coming over, talking to him for a minute. But this game is all but over. Anonymous, Cincinnati, Tennessee, CBS. San Francisco, Green Bay, Fox for Saturday. Arizona, LA. The winner of that game will play Tampa Bay, NBC on Sunday. And Buffalo, Kansas City will be CBS. That's going to be a heck of a game, Buffalo versus Kansas City. That's going to be an interesting one. I can't believe the Raiders ended up being the 5th seed. That still blows my mind. Like, they were the 8th seed, and with one win, they go all the way from the 8th seed to the 5th. I would have much rather see the Chargers in the playoffs. Even though the Raiders definitely made a game of it, it wasn't totally embarrassing. But I totally would have rather seen the Chargers instead of the Steelers. I would have liked to see Justin Herbert for sure. And then who else you got on the AFC side? I would have liked to see Lamar Jackson in the playoffs as well. So those two I would have rather seen. Who am I missing? Is there somebody else in the AFC? Oh, the Colts, too. I would have totally rather have seen the Colts. If I could have handpicked them, I probably would have rather seen Patriots, Colts, Chargers. I think those would have been my 3. Thanks for sharing the games today, man. Have a great night. Thanks, Ty. Thanks for being here, man. We're not going to be streaming too much longer. We got the final 2 minutes left. Just trying to see if Big Ben can do one more touchdown in his career. He's got about 55 yards to go, 2 minutes and 2 timeouts. What in the world is that? Is that really the Kansas City Stadium? I guess I've never seen Arrowhead from that angle, if that's it. I don't know what that was. That didn't look like Arrowhead. Anyway. 2nd and 3 now at the 49-yard line. So he's got 48 yards to go to the end zone. Big Ben takes the snap. Blitz coming. Throw to the right side. And Juju's going to drop it. Juju drops the pass. So now it's 3rd and 3. All right, Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And number 29, Kellen Ballage will get the first down. Gain of about 4. First down and 10. Minute and 40 on the clock. Big Ben's not dead yet. The Steelers are dead. They're not going to win this game. But Big Ben could get you one more touchdown before he calls it a career. 3 receivers to the left. Big Ben in the shotgun. Big Ben takes the snap, drops back to throw. 4-man rush, pump fake, rolling to his right side, tries to avoid it. He can't. Down goes Steelers. Down goes Big Ben. Dana with the sack. Second down and long. Steelers still trying to hurry up. Minute and 7 seconds. Big Ben calling the play. Minute and 3 seconds now. Getting them in order. Big Ben's taking a little while. All right, finally gets 3 receivers bunched to the left side. Steelers. Big Ben takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Throwing it to the right side. Has Jerry caught. And he will get a gain of about 8. It'll be 3rd and 4. 41 seconds. Steelers will use their first time out. Can they do it? Will they do it? There he is. Big Ben. 2-time Super Bowl champion. Winning against the last Ravens game ever. What a career. What a career. All right, 3rd and 3. It's been in the league 18 years. Wow. 2 receivers to each side. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws to the right side. And blasted is McLeod, but he makes the grab. First down. 32 seconds. Clock's running. Big Ben trying to hurry him up to the line. They're up to the 25-yard line. Ben in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Ben takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws it underneath. Caught by Snell. Snell will get another first down, and they'll use their final timeout with 11 seconds. And they'll have 2 shots at the end zone from 14 yards out. Will Big Ben get his final touchdown ever? Or have we seen it already? The final touchdown. The touchdown throw to James Washington. Will that be the last one? Or will we have one more phenomenal throw from 14 yards out? Roethlisberger in the shotgun. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to his right. Johnson outside to wide to his left. Takes the snap. 4-man. Pump fakes. Throws underneath. Caught by Jerry. And Jerry will not get to the end zone. And the game is over. Big Ben Roethlisberger unstraps the helmet. Coming off the field for the last time. Mahomes comes, gives him his props, says some final words. A lot of Kansas City's players are coming over to give him props. Mike Tomlin giving Andy Reid some props. There's Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for the Steelers, played against Big Ben for several years. Andy Reid coming to give him a nice hug here at the end of the game. Big Ben. A tremendous career, 18 years, 2-time world champion. Man, I don't think either year, though, when he won, I don't think he got a Super Bowl MVP. Because I know Santonio Holmes got it when they beat Arizona. I don't know who got the Super Bowl MVP against was it Jerome Bettis? Or who was it? Or was it Hines Ward or something? Super Bowl MVPs since 2000. Or whatever. Here we go. Who had it in this one? Yeah, it was Hines Ward. Hines Ward in Super Bowl 40 won it, and then Santonio Holmes won it in Super Bowl 43. Man. That's a long career, man. That is a long career. Definitely Hall of Fame worthy, and I'm sure that's where he'll end up. So one more breakdown here of the stats. Big Ben, 29 for 44, 215 yards, 2 touchdowns. Mahomes, 30 for 39, 404 yards, 5 touchdowns, and a pick. Travis Kelce also threw a touchdown, so 6 touchdowns through the air for the Chiefs. Jerick McKinnon had a nice day on the ground, 12 carries, 61 yards. They didn't run the ball too terribly often. Najee Harris got really stifled today, 12 carries, 29 yards. He's going behind in just an abysmal offensive line. They're so bad. Travis Kelce, 5 catches, 108 yards, and a touchdown. Jerick McKinnon, 6 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown. Tyreek Hill had 5 catches, 57 yards, and a touchdown. Pringle had 5 catches, 37 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Allegretti, the offensive lineman, 1 catch, 1 yard, 1 touchdown. Great job there from Allegretti. He was so excited. The big boy was having fun. James Washington and Deontay Johnson both caught touchdowns today, and James Washington has caught Big Ben's final touchdown of all time. TJ Watt ended up with another sack today for the Steelers. And let's take one last look here at the team stats. 26 first downs for the Chiefs, 19 for the Steelers. 478 yards of total offense for the Chiefs, 257 total yards for the Steelers. Neither team had too many penalties, and it was exactly even. The time of possession, 30 minutes exactly for both teams. And that is the ball game. We will be back tomorrow night for the Rams and the Cardinals. Rams are the favorites currently, 58 to 42%. They're also 3.5 points favorites according to ESPN's matchup predictor. Cardinals have lost 4 out of their last 5, including a loss to the Rams. Meanwhile, the Rams have won 4 out of their last 5 and a tough loss to San Francisco, who is fighting for their life. This concludes Ben Roethlisberger era in Pittsburgh. It really does. It really does. But man, that dude, it doesn't conclude Pat Mahomes. I mean, Pat Mahomes is such a freak. 404 yards and 5 touchdowns today. He is so good. He is so good. Well, thank you guys, everybody who hung out in the chat today. It was a nice long stream. We went for 10 and a half hours. Thank you guys, everybody, for being with us, especially those who were here the whole time. But big thanks to Abdullah for a few super chats. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bonnie, for a nice donation. I really appreciate you. And thank you, everybody, for stopping on by. And we will be here tomorrow night. And until next time.